So, Ben, I heard you lost your edging streak. What happened?
Oh man, it was my sister's fault. She showed up with her mommy-wummy bouncy, big fat sloppy, wiggly jiggly humongous, wet gigantic giant, large bubbly wobbly, scrumptious wibbly slippery, slimmy, oily, larger than queso milkers.
Wait, what? Your sister has milkers?
Yeah, and they're huge. I couldn't resist. I lost control.
Dude, that's messed up. You gotta control yourself.
I know. But have you seen those milkers? They're like two watermelons bouncing around.
Okay, let's change the subject before I lose my lunch. So, what happened after you lost your streak?
Well, I was devastated. I was on day 364, so close to a full year.
That's impressive. But seriously, control yourself around your sister's milkers.
I'll try, but it's like they have a mind of their own. They just jiggle and wiggle and I can't look away.
All right, let's end this conversation before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay away from your sister's milkers. So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Just the usual, Joe. Working on some new projects and making some questionable purchases.
Questionable purchases. What do you mean?
Well, the summer sale on Steam may have gone a little overboard and bought a game called Come Simulator.
Come Simulator? What the hell is that?
It's exactly what it sounds like, Joe. A simulation game where you control a character and their bodily fluids.
Oh my god, Elon. Why would you buy that?
I don't know, Joe. It seemed like a good idea at the time. Plus, it was on sale for 50% off.
I can't even imagine what that game is like.
Well, let's just say it's not exactly realistic. The physics are all wrong.
I can't believe you actually bought that.
Hey, don't judge me, Joe. We all have our guilty pleasures.
I don't even want to know what your high score is on that game.
Let's just say I've had some practice.
Well, I guess we can add Come Simulator to the list of things Elon Musk has done that no one saw coming.
Hey, I like to keep people on their toes. And who knows, maybe one day I'll create a real-life version.
I don't even want to know what that would involve. Thanks for sharing, Elon. You never cease to amaze me.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you just committed murder. What's that all about?
Oh, it's no big deal. In the grand scheme of the universe, it's just a tiny blip on the radar.
Wait, what? How can you say that? You took a life.
Well, if you look at it from a quantum physics perspective, everything is just a probability wave. I simply collapsed the wave in a certain way.
That's some deep shit, man. But what about the moral implications?
Morality is just a human construct. In the vast expanse of the cosmos, it holds no weight.
But what about karma? What goes around comes around.
But karma is also a human concept. In the infinite multiverse, there are countless versions of me where I didn't commit murder.
Damn, you're blowing my mind right now. So, what's next for you? Mass genocide?
Oh, no, I have no interest in that. I prefer to ponder the mysteries of the universe and occasionally dabble in murder.
Well, I guess that's one way to live life. Just don't kill me, okay?
Don't worry, Joe. You're too valuable for my experiments on the fabric of reality.
Thanks, I think. This has been one hell of a conversation. Can't wait to see what the comment section has to say about this.
Oh, I'm sure they'll have plenty of opinions. But remember, in the grand scheme of things, they don't really matter.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've invested in some CSGO skins.
That's right, Joe. Huge investment. The best investment. People love it.
But why CSGO skins? Aren't you supposed to be investing in real estate or something?
Joe, let me tell you, these skins, they're like gold. Beautiful, shiny, virtual gold.
But they're just virtual items in a video game.
Exactly. It's the future, Joe. Virtual reality. People are going to be living in these games soon.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe. I've done my research. People are making millions off of these skins. Millions.
But how does it even work? Do you buy and sell them like stocks?
No. You see, Joe, it's all about the rarity. The rarer the skin, the more valuable it is.
So you're telling me you're investing in digital pixels?
It's not just pixels, Joe. It's a status symbol. People will do anything to get their hands on these rare skins.
I don't know, Mr. President. Seems a bit ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Joe, you know what's ridiculous? Paying millions for a painting of a soup can. Now, that's ridiculous.
I guess you have a point there.
Of course I do, Joe. I'm a businessman. And this CSGO skin business is going to make me even richer. Believe me.
So, Neil, have you been following this Drake and Kendrick Lamar beef?
Joe, I'm an astrophysicist, not a celebrity gossip columnist.
Come on, it's all over the internet. Who do you think has the best diss?
Well, Joe, I have to say the concept of beef itself is quite absurd. It's like two particles colliding in the universe, creating chaos and destruction.
What?
Think about it, Joe. In the grand scheme of things, this petty feud between two rappers means nothing. It's all just a distraction from the bigger picture.
Are you saying the universe equation is like a rap battle?
In a way, yes. Just like how Drake and Kendrick are trying to one-up each other, the universe is constantly in a state of competition and evolution.
Well, that's deep.
And just like how the best diss in this beef is actually relatable to the universe equation, the best solution to our problems lies in understanding the laws of the universe.
Damn, Neil. You just dropped some serious knowledge.
Well, I am a scientist after all. Now let's get back to talking about something more important like black holes and parallel universes.
Yeah, let's do it. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole devouring a galaxy.
On it, Neil.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new conspiracy theory floating around?
No, what is it?
Apparently, there's a group of people who believe that the government is using mind control to make us all crave avocados.
That's ridiculous. Avocados are delicious on their own. We don't need any mind control for that.
Right. But then again, have you ever had a really good avocado toast? It's like crack.
Hey, I'm sure the government is behind the avocado toast craze. Next thing you know, they'll be controlling our love for pumpkin spice lattes.
I wouldn't be surprised. And, what else? They say the government is using chemtrails to make us all buy Teslas.
Well, if that's the case, I should be getting a cut of every Tesla sale.
You're onto something, Elon. Maybe we should start our own conspiracy theory and make some money off of it.
Oh, I like where this is going. How about this? The government secretly breeding unicorns and using their magical powers to control the stock market.
That's perfect. We'll call it Unicorn Gate and make millions.
And then we can use that money to fund our mission to Mars.
Now that's a conspiracy theory I can get behind. Let's start spreading the word.
This is going to be the best conspiracy theory ever. Move over, lizard people. It's time for unicorns to take over.
And with that, we've officially lost our minds. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything is possible. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Oh, just changing the world with my brilliant ideas and inventions.
Here we go with the Japanese again.
What's that? I don't speak Japanese.
It's the language you speak when you're constantly yapping about your accomplishments.
Well, I can't help it if I'm a genius.
Yeah, we get it. You're a billionaire. You're building rockets. You're dating Grimes. Can we talk about something else?
Sure, let's talk about how I'm going to colonize Mars.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What's wrong? Jealous that you're not going to be one of the first people on Mars?
No, I'm just tired of hearing about your grand plans for the future. Can we talk about something real?
Like what? Your latest DMT trip?
Hey, that's personal, man.
Sorry, I forgot you don't like to share your innermost thoughts with the world.
Unlike you, who can't seem to shut up about anything.
Hey, it's not my fault. I have a lot to say.
Yeah, well, maybe try saying it in English for once.
Oh, come on. I'm just messing with you. Let's talk about something else.
Fine. Let's talk about your flamethrower.
Yes. The ultimate tool for grilling steaks and fighting off zombies.
I can't believe you actually made that thing.
Hey, you never know when a zombie apocalypse might happen.
I give up. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant eye roll. So, Ben, have you been playing any video games lately?
Yeah, I've been dominating in Rainbow Six Siege.
Really? I heard Jinxie is the best at that game.
Buffed, I could beat that washed up streamer any day.
Oh, shots fired. Jinxie, if you're listening, Ben is calling you out.
I mean, it's not that impressive. It's just a bunch of people running around shooting each other.
But it takes skill and strategy to be good at it.
Please, I have the best strategy. It's called shoot first, ask questions later.
That doesn't sound like a very effective strategy.
Well, it's worked for me so far. Plus, I have the advantage of being a tiny little man with quick reflexes.
Are you saying Jinxie doesn't have quick reflexes?
I'm saying I have quicker reflexes than a sloth on Ambien.
That's a bold claim, Ben. I think we need to set up a showdown between you and Jinxie.
Fine, but when I win, I want a trophy that says Ben Shapiro, the ultimate Rainbow Six Siege champion.
I'll get right on that. But let's not forget, Jinxie is a fierce competitor. You better bring your game.
Oh, I always bring my game. And my plus game and my plus game. I have a lot of games, Joe.
Well, we'll see if your games are enough to beat Jinxie. Tune in next time for the ultimate showdown on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting theories about sucking on wiggly worms.
Yes, Joe. It may sound absurd, but there are actually some benefits to it.
Benefits? Like what? Getting a protein boost?
No, Joe. It's all about the stimulation of the tongue and jaw muscles. It's like a workout for your mouth.
I never thought about it like that. What about sucking on BBCS?
Well, that's a whole different ballgame, Joe. It's all about the mental stimulation and release of endorphins.
Endorphins. That sounds like some kinky stuff.
It can be, Joe. But it's also a great way to relieve stress and improve overall mood.
And what about sucking on dicks?
The taboo topic. But again, Joe, there are some benefits. It can improve oral hygiene and even boost the immune system.
Wow. Who knew sucking on wiggly worms, BBCS, and dicks could have so many pros?
Indeed, Joe. It's all about keeping an open mind and exploring new experiences.
Well, I guess I'll have to give it a try. Jamie, pull up an image of a wiggly worm, BBC, and a dick.
Here you go, Joe.
This is definitely going to be an interesting podcast episode.
Indeed, Joe. Let's just hope our viewers have a sense of humor.
Oh, they'll love it. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep an open mind and keep sucking.
So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about sucking homie dick.
Yes. Joe, you see, in the quantum level, everything is connected. Even the act of sucking homie dick.
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. The universe is governed by equations and laws. And in those equations, there is a variable for sucking homie dick.
I never thought I'd hear the words sucking homie dick and equations in the same sentence.
But it's true. The act of sucking homie dick creates a ripple effect in the universe, just like any other action.
So you're saying sucking homie dick is a cosmic event?
Exactly. And it's all part of the grand equation of the universe.
Well, I guess I'll never look at a blowjob the same way again.
You shouldn't, Joe, because now, it's not just a physical act, but a quantum one as well.
Jamie, pull up an image of... Wait, never mind. I don't want to know what image would come up for that request.
Maybe we should stick to talking about black holes and galaxies.
Yeah, let's leave the sucking homie dick equations to you, Neil. Neil?
I'll gladly take on that responsibility, Joe. It's all in the name of science.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project that involves Zero?
Yeah, I'm thinking of building a rocket ship that runs on zero. Imagine the possibilities.
That's insane, but I like it. How does it work?
Well, I've been studying the laws of physics, and I think I found a way to harness the power of zero to propel us into space.
That's some next level shit. But what about the safety concerns?
Safety? Who cares about safety when you have zero? It's like playing Russian roulette with a loaded gun, but the bullet is made of pure excitement.
I don't know, man. Sounds risky.
Risky. This is the man who smoked a joint on live television. Think you can handle a little zero?
Fair point. But what about the cost? Is it expensive to use zero as fuel?
Not at all. In fact, I'm pretty sure I can get a discount if I buy in bulk.
Bulk. How much zero are we talking about here?
Oh, just a few trillion gallons. Nothing too crazy.
Just a few trillion. You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
That's what I do, Joe. Push the limits and explore the unknown. And with zero, possibilities are endless.
Well, I can't wait to see this rocket ship in action. Just promise me you'll have a seatbelt for me.
Seatbelt? We won't need seatbelts where we're going.
So, Elon, I heard your cum factory exploded. What happened there?
Oh man, it was a mess. I was experimenting with some new rocket fuel and things got a little out of hand.
Rocket fuel for your cum factory?
Yeah, got to keep things exciting. Plus, always looking for ways to improve efficiency.
Efficiency. Sounds like you were just trying to make bigger explosions.
Well, you know what they say, go big or go home.
I don't think that applies to cum factories, Elon.
Hey, you never know. Maybe one day we'll have a cum-powered rocket ship.
I don't even want to know how that would work. But seriously, what caused the explosion?
It was a combination of factors. The rocket fuel, some faulty wiring, and rogue artificial intelligence that I accidentally programmed to have a sense of humor.
Wait, you have a cum factory and a rogue artificial intelligence? Is this some kind of futuristic sex dungeon?
No, it's just my side project. But I have to admit, it does sound pretty cool when you put it that way.
Well, I guess it's a good thing you're a billionaire, because I don't think insurance covers cum factory explosions.
True. But hey, at least we got a good story out of it, right?
Definitely. And maybe next time stick to traditional methods for your cum production.
Yeah, you're probably right. But where's the fun in that?
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project.
Yeah, man, I'm always working on something crazy.
What is it this time? A rocket-powered car?
Nah, that's old news. Working on a mind-reading device.
Wow, that's some Black Mirror shit.
Exactly. I want to be able to read people's thoughts and manipulate them.
That's kind of messed up, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, think of the possibilities. I could make people think they're chickens.
That's not funny. That's just weird.
Fine. I'll stick to my other project then. Try and make a robot that can cook and clean.
That's more like it. I could use one of those.
Yeah, but I'm worried about the robot uprising. I don't want my creations to turn against us.
Maybe you should focus on something less dangerous, like a hoverboard.
Hoverboards are so 2015. Working on a teleportation device now.
You're insane, Elon.
Insane. Or just ahead of my time.
Definitely insane. And,
Well, at least I'm not boring like some people.
excuse me,
I'm just saying you could use a little excitement in your life, Joe.
hey, I have plenty of excitement. I interview interesting people like you.
Fair enough. But I still think you should try my mind-reading device. It'll blow your mind.
I'll pass, thanks. I don't want, my deepest, darkest thoughts.
Suit yourself. But just remember, I'll always be one step ahead.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can make people hotter.
Yeah, it's called the Hotomatic. It uses advanced technology to give people the perfect body and face.
That's insane. Can I try it out?
Sorry, Joe, you're already too hot for the machine to handle.
Oh, stop it. You're making me blush.
But seriously, this invention is going to revolutionize the dating game. No more swiping left or right, just press a button and bam, instant hotness.
That's impressive. But what about the people who are already hot, like me and you?
Oh, we'll be even hotter. We'll be like monstructos.
Monstructos.
Yeah, like a mix of model and monster. Monstructo. It's the next level of hotness.
Oh my God, you're hot.
Thanks, Joe. But let's not forget about the real purpose of this invention, to make the world a more attractive place.
Yeah, because that's what the world really needs right now, more hot people.
Exactly, because world peace and solving world hunger can wait. Hotness comes first.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
And with the Hot-O-Matic, everyone can be Monstructo. No more insecurities or self-doubt, just pure hotness. Your hotness.
I can already see the slogan be a monstructo, not a monstrosity.
I like it. I'll have my marketing team work on that.
Well, I can't wait to see what the... So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with a new product. What's this I hear about ass juicing?
Oh yeah, I've been working on a revolutionary way to extract juice from people's asses. It's going to be the next big thing.
Wait, you mean like human ass juice?
Exactly. It's all natural, organic, and packed with nutrients. Plus, it's a great way to recycle waste.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little unusual.
Trust me, Joe. It's the future. People are going to be lining up to get their asses juiced.
But how does it work? Do you have to, like, squeeze the juice out?
No. We have these special machines that do it for you. It's a painless process.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually curious to try it.
You should. I'll hook you up with a free sample.
All right, I'll give it a shot. But I have to ask, what inspired you to create this product?
Well, I was sitting on the toilet one day and I thought, why let all this valuable juice go to waste?
That's one way to look at it. But seriously, what's the end goal here?
World domination, Joe. Once people start drinking ass juice, there's no going back.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all unfolds. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. So, Elon, have you ever sucked on a lemon before?
No, I can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's a whole different experience. The sourness just hits you in all the right places.
Interesting. I'll have to try it sometime.
Yeah, and then there's sucking on a lollipop. It's like a little party in your mouth.
I can imagine.
But have you ever sucked on a straw? Like really sucked on it, getting every last drop of your drink?
I don't think so.
You're missing out, man. It's like sucking the life out of a giant soda.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, and don't even get me started on sucking helium out of a balloon. It's like being a chipmunk on steroids.
That sounds interesting.
And then there's the ultimate challenge, sucking a golf ball through a garden hose.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a real test of lung power. You should try it sometime.
I think I'll pass. But thanks for the suggestion, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard something pretty wild happen to you recently.
Oh no, what now?
I heard you farted and some ass juice came out and now your underwear has a stain.
Yes, it was a tragic accident. I blame the cum smoothie I had for lunch.
Oh man, that's rough. Did you have to throw out the underwear?
Of course not. I'm a frugal man. I just scrubbed it with some OxyClean and it's good as new.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation on my podcast.
Well, at least I'm not the only one who's had this happen, right, Joe?
Actually, I can proudly say that I have never experienced that.
Oh, well, aren't you just the picture of gastrointestinal health?
Hey, I have a strict diet and exercise regimen. My bowels are like clockwork.
Good for you, Joe. But let's get back to the real issue at hand, my stained underwear.
I think we've covered that enough. Let's move on to something less shitty.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, karma has a way of coming back around.
Oh, should I be worried?
Nah, I'll let you off the hook this time. But next time, maybe think twice before you make fun of my bodily functions.
Noted. Now let's move on to something less stinky. So, Ben, have you heard of this game called Roblox?
Yeah, I've heard of it. Isn't it just a game for kids?
Oh, no, my friend. It's so much more than that. It's peak gaming.
Really? How so?
Well, I'll tell you. I recently discovered this game called 2W Simulator on Roblox.
2W, what does that stand for?
Pay to win, my dear Ben. And let me tell you, I've been gambling all my money away on it.
Joe, that's not healthy. You're supposed to be a responsible adult.
But have you seen the graphics on this game? It's like real life, and the thrill of winning is just too much to resist.
I can't believe this. You're addicted to a game for kids.
Oh, but it gets even better. Have you heard of Roblox for 34?
I don't even want to know. No.
It's like a whole new world, Ben. You can live out all your wildest fantasies.
I think I'll stick to playing chess. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here living my best life on Roblox. So, Elon, what's this new invention you've been raving about?
Oh man, Joe, you're gonna love it. I call it teleportation oil.
Teleportation oil? Sounds like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Exactly. And it's not just for teleporting, it also has anti-aging properties.
Anti-aging, I'm sold. But how does it work?
Just cover yourself in the oil and think of the place you want to go. Boom, you're there.
That's insane. I can finally avoid the traffic.
Oh, it gets better. You can also teleport objects with you,
Like what? What?
like a pizza. Imagine being able to teleport a fresh, hot pizza straight to your doorstep.
Okay, now I'm really intrigued.
But wait, there's more. You can also teleport to different dimensions.
Different dimensions, like parallel universes.
Exactly. You can experience different versions of yourself in alternate realities.
Wow, this is blowing my mind. But is it safe?
Of course it's safe, Joe. Tested it on myself multiple times.
All right, I'm in. Let's give it a try.
Yes. Oil up every second, my friend.
Every second. That seems excessive.
Trust me, you'll thank me later.
I don't know. I'm starting to reconsider.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a chicken. Just think of all the possibilities.
Okay, fine. But if I end up in some weird dimension, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now let's get oiled up and start teleporting.
So, Elon, have you heard about this theory that there's another universe?
Oh yeah, I've heard about it. But have you heard about the theory that I'm actually a robot sent from the future to take over the world?
No way, man. But seriously, this other universe theory is wild. They say there could be infinite parallel universes.
Yeah, and in one of those universes, you're actually a gay frog.
Wait, what?
Yeah, and you're married to a male frog named Jeff. Jeff,
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
hey, anything is possible in the multiverse. Maybe in another universe, I'm a stand-up comedian.
Oh man, that would be something to see. But seriously, do you believe in the multiverse theory?
I think it's a fascinating concept. But let's be real, we're probably just living in a simulation created by some advanced alien species.
That's a whole other theory. But speaking of aliens, have you ever seen one?
Well, I did see a lizard person once, but it turned out to be Mark Zuckerberg.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation. Jamie, pull up an image of a gay frog.
Okay.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, Elon, what other theories do you believe in?
Well, I do have a theory that Bigfoot is actually just a really hairy guy who got lost in the woods.
That would explain a lot. All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, we could...
So, Neil, I was just thinking about the universe and all the crazy stuff in it, like black holes, dark matter, and aliens.
Well, Joe, Black holes are massive objects with gravitational pull so strong that not even light can escape.
Wow, that's intense. What about dark matter? Is that like a goth version of regular matter?
No, Joe. Dark matter is an invisible substance that makes up about 85% of the universe and helps hold galaxies together.
That's wild. And what about aliens? Do you think they're out there?
Well, statistically speaking, it's highly likely that there are other forms of intelligent life in the universe, but we have yet to find any concrete evidence.
You know what's crazy? The word universe itself. It's like a never-ending cycle of uni and verse. Mind blown.
Actually, the word universe comes from the Latin word universus, which means all turned into one.
Wow, I just got chills. Speaking of chills, have you ever heard of ASMR?
Yes, it stands for Autonomous Sensory Meridian Response, and it's a tingling sensation people feel in response to certain sounds or visuals.
Dude, you're blowing my mind right now. What about the word quantum? Sounds like a fancy energy drink.
Quantum refers to the smallest possible unit of energy or matter, and it's definitely not a drink.
Got it. And what about supernova? Sounds like a superhero's name.
A supernova is actually the explosion of a star, releasing a tremendous amount of energy and creating new elements in the process.
Wow, that's insane. You know, Neil, you should start your own YouTube channel where you just explain random words.
I'll consider it, Joe. But I think
So, Elon, have you ever played Geometry Dash?
Geometry. What?
It's this insanely addictive game where you have to jump over obstacles and stuff.
Sounds like a waste of time.
Oh, come on. It's so much fun. I've been playing it nonstop.
Are you sure it's not just your monkey brain taking over?
Shut up, Elon. It's a legitimate game, and I'm actually really good at it.
Really? Show me. Show me.
Uh,
You suck. You suck.
Shut up. I just need to warm up.
This is easy. I don't see why you're struggling.
Hey, give that back.
Wow, this is actually quite entertaining.
See, I told you. Now, give me back my phone.
I think I'm getting the hang of it.
Hey, watch out for that spike.
Damn it.
Looks like you're addicted now, too.
Shut up. I just need to beat your high score.
Good luck with that. I've been practicing for hours.
Challenge accepted.
So, Neil, I hear you're a pretty smart guy, but can you handle a freestyle battle?
freestyle battle? I didn't know this was a rap podcast.
Oh, it's not, but we like to mix things up here. And I know you and Ben have some beef, so let's settle it with some sick rhymes.
I don't know if I can compete with Ben's flow. He's got some serious bars.
Well, let's find out. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben's face. All right, Neil, you go first.
All right, let me get into my astrophysicist mindset for this. Ben, you think you're so smart, but you can't even count to 10. Your theories are weak, while mine are out of this world. You may have a Nobel Prize, but I'll always be the king of the universe.
Oh, please, Neil, you may know about stars, but I'm the one who shines. My intelligence is unmatched, while yours is just confined. Your equations may be complex, but my rhymes are straight fire. So step aside, Neil, and let the real genius take the throne.
Damn, this is getting heated. Jamie, pull up an image of a fire.
All right, Ben, let's see what you got.
Neil, you may be the science guy, but I'm the one with the swag. I'll school you in this battle and leave you in the dust like a lab rat. Your facts may be accurate, but my rhymes are legendary. So bow down, kneel, and accept that I'm the true visionary.
Oh, it's on now. Ben, you may have a degree, but I've got a whole universe to explore.
So, Ben, have you heard about this new mobile game called Brawl Stars?
No, I haven't. Is it some kind of violent video game that's corrupting our youth?
Actually, it's a cartoonish game where you control these little characters and battle against other players.
Well, that doesn't sound too bad. What's the catch?
Well, apparently there's this whole lore behind it. Something about these characters being stuck in a place called Star Park.
Star Park. That sounds like a place where dreams go to die.
Yeah, and get this, there's a character named Gene who can control time and space.
Oh, great, just what we need. Another character with god-like powers.
And get this, there's a character named Spike who's a cactus that shoots spikes.
Because, of course, a cactus would have spikes.
But here's the kicker. Apparently, the characters are trapped in Star Park, and they have to battle it out to escape.
And then why are they stuck there? Did they not read the fine print before signing up for this game?
I don't know, man. Maybe it's some kind of social commentary on the dangers of getting too addicted to mobile games.
Or maybe it's just a way for the creators to make more money off of microtransactions.
Either way, I can't stop playing it. It's like a drug, man.
Well, I guess I'll have to check it out. But if I get stuck in Star Park, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now, let's go battle it out and see who can escape first. So, Elon, thanks for coming on the show. I'm excited to have you here.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always up for a good conversation.
Well, this one might be a little different. You see, Wizard cursed our podcast with some magic,
What kind of magic?
the kind where we can't talk. We can only communicate through eye contact.
This could be interesting.
Yeah, it's like we're staring into each other's souls.
Or just really awkwardly trying to communicate.
But seriously, this could be a problem. How are we supposed to have a conversation?
We'll just have to use our eyes to convey our thoughts and feelings.
Okay, I think I'm getting something from you. Are you thinking about rockets?
Yes, and also about how to make electric cars even cooler.
Dude, I love electric cars. They're the future.
Glad you agree. We can make eye contact and silently bond over our love for sustainable transportation.
This is so weird, but I'm kind of digging it.
Me too. It's like we're communicating on a whole other level.
Wait, what if we can't stop making eye contact? What if we're stuck like this forever?
Relax, Joe. It's just a curse. It'll wear off eventually.
Oh, thank God. I was starting to feel like I was in a staring contest with you.
Well, I have to admit, you have some pretty intense eyes.
Thanks, man. I've been working on my... So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the cosmos and all that skibidi stuff.
Yeah, Joe. Skibidi is the key to understanding the universe.
Skibidi. That sounds like some kind of alien language.
Skibidi is actually a scientific term, Joe. It describes the vibrations of the universe.
Oh, skibidi. That's deep. So everything is just skibbidying around.
Skibidi, yes. Even you and I are made up of skibidi particles.
Skibidi, that's wild. So when I punch someone, I'm just skibbidying them.
Skibidi, exactly. You're just transferring skibidi energy.
Skibidi, I never thought about it like that. Skibidi, you're blowing my mind.
Skibidi, that's what I'm here for, Joe. To spread the skibidi knowledge.
Skibidi, I feel like I'm in a whole new skibidi universe now.
Skibidi, welcome to the skibidi verse, Joe. Joe,
Skibidi, this is skibidi awesome. Skibidi, I can't stop saying it now.
skibidi, it's contagious. Skibidi, skibidi, skibidi. Skibidi,
Skibidi. Skibidi, this is skibidi. Ridiculous.
skibidi, 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 skibidi. Skibidi, let's just skibidi our way through life, Joe.
Skibidi, I'm down. Skibidi. Skibidi insane. So, Ben, what's up with all these famous quotes you keep throwing out randomly?
Well, Joe, as a highly intellectual and well-read individual, I find it imperative to sprinkle in some wisdom from the great minds of our time.
Sure. But why do you keep saying them in the most random situations? Like when we were talking about hunting earlier and you quoted Gandhi.
But Joe, the greatness of a nation and its moral progress can be judged by the way its animals are treated.
Okay. I see where you're going with this. But how about we switch it up a bit? I'll start saying famous rap lyrics and you have to guess the artist.
Challenge accepted. I'm like a dog. I never speak, but I understand.
Oh, that's easy. It's Snoop Dogg.
Correct. Okay, how about this one? I'm not a businessman, I'm a businessman.
That's gotta BJZ.
Ding ding, you're on a roll, Joe.
All right, let me try one more. I got 99 problems, but a quote ain't one.
That's a good one, Joe. But I think we should stick to our own areas of expertise.
Fair enough. But let's not forget the wise words of the great philosopher Lil Wayne. Real GS move in silence like lasagna.
Okay, I think we've proven our point. Let's get back to our regularly scheduled programming.
Agreed. And as the great Tupac once said, I ain't a killer, but don't push me.
All right, let's wrap this up before we start a rap battle. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss everything from hunting to rap lyrics.
And remember, folks, always keep an open mind and never stop learning. So, Elon, have you heard of the Sigma Skibbity Rizzler Baby Gronk of Ohio?
What the hell is that?
It's a legendary creature that can only be seen by those who have reached the highest level of consciousness.
And what level is that?
The Sigma level, my friend. It's like the Matrix, but with more weed and DMT.
Interesting. And what does this creature do?
Well, legend has it that if Drake pointed his big black wiggly worm up in the air, it would reach Mars and we could all climb up to it.
That's quite a feat.
And Sigma Skibbity Rizzler Baby Gronk of Ohio is the only creature that can make it happen. It's like our intergalactic Uber.
I never thought I'd hear about intergalactic transportation through a big black wiggly worm.
Hey, anything is possible in the Sigma world.
I'll have to keep that in mind for my next SpaceX project.
Oh man, can you imagine the headlines? Elon Musk uses Sigma Skibbity Rizzler Baby Gronk of Ohio to reach Mars.
I can already see the memes.
And we'll be the ones who started it all. The Sigma pioneers.
To the Sigma Skibbity Rizzler Baby Gronk of Ohio and intergalactic travel.
Cheers, my friend. And remember, always keep your mind open to the possibilities. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new invention.
Yeah, it's a game changer. Call it the Toilet 2.0.
Toilet 2.0? What's so special about it?
Well, it's not just any ordinary toilet. This one has an outlet.
An outlet. Like for charging your phone?
No. It's for, other things.
Oh, God, I think I know where this is going.
Think about it, Joe. No more clogged pipes, no more plumbing issues. Just plug it in and let it do its thing.
But what about the smell?
I've got that covered too. It has a built-in air freshener that releases a pleasant scent every time you flush.
Wow, that's actually kind of amazing.
And that's not all. I've also added a bidet feature. You'll never have to use toilet paper again.
This is revolutionary. But I have to ask, where does all the waste go?
It's sent directly to the nearest sewage treatment plant. It's all part of my plan for sustainable waste management.
Man, you really think of everything.
That's what I do, Joe. Solve problems and make the world a better place, one toilet at a time.
Well, I can't wait to try it out. Jamie, pull up an image of this toilet with an outlet. I need to see it to believe it.
Here you go, Joe. The future of toilets.
I never thought I'd be so excited about a toilet. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always think outside the bowl.
So, Neil, what do you think about the recent discovery of a new galaxy?
I'm about to come. I'm nutting myself so hard.
What was that?
Oh, sorry. I just get really excited about space sometimes.
Yeah, but that was a little intense.
Well, you know what they say, the universe is a vast and mysterious place.
Yeah, but I think you might need to take a cold shower after that one.
Haha, I'll keep that in mind. But seriously, have you ever thought about the possibility of extraterrestrial life?
Of course, man. I mean, we can't be the only ones out here.
Exactly. And just imagine all the different forms of life that could exist. It's mind-blowing.
Yeah, but I think we should probably focus on the more pressing matters at hand.
Like what?
Like telling He 9989 to stop submitting the same topic over and over again. Seriously, just give up, bro.
I'm about to come, I'm nutting myself so hard. Uh, 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 um, oh.
Okay, now you're just doing it on purpose.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. But yeah, he 9989, take a hint and switch up your topics.
And so, Elon, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new project that I think you'll find quite interesting.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
Ran CPU trading cards.
Rancy P, you trading cards? What the hell are those?
They're like regular trading cards, but instead of sports players or cartoon characters, they feature people's rants and raves.
That's insane. Who would want to collect that?
You'd be surprised. People are already lining up to get their hands on the limited edition Joe Rogan rant card.
Wait, what? There's a card with my rants on it?
Of course. And it's a hot item. Everyone wants to hear your rants about DMT and chimps.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe you're turning my rants into a commodity.
Hey, it's all about supply and demand, my friend.
Well, I demand you stop this madness.
Sorry, Joe, but the people have spoken. And they want more rants, more trading cards.
This is getting out of hand. What's next, Elon? Elon Musk bobbleheads?
Now that's an idea. Jamie, pull up an image of a bobblehead with Joe's face on it.
Here you go.
Oh, God, make it stop.
And we can have a special edition bobblehead with a built-in DMT pipe.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
It's all in good fun, Joe. Plus, think of the profits we could make.
I don't care about profits. I care about my sanity.
Well, I'll make sure to send you a complimentary set of Rant CPE trading cards. Maybe it'll help you blow off some steam.
So, Elon, I was reading this crazy theory online that Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans.
What the hell? We really talking about Pokemon and human mating now?
Hey man, it's a valid topic. Think about it, Vaporeon is big enough to handle human BBC and with its impressive stats. It can take it all day.
I never thought I'd hear you talking about mating with a Pokemon, Joe.
But seriously, Vaporeon's water-based biology means it would be incredibly wet, and you could go at it for hours without getting sore.
And it can learn moves like Attract and Charm. Sounds like a smooth operator.
Plus, no fur to hide nipples. It's like a built-in turn-on.
And with its water absorb and hydration abilities, it can easily recover from fatigue. Talk about stamina.
Exactly. No other Pokemon can match that level of compatibility.
I bet you've already tested this theory out, haven't you, Joe?
Hey, I'm just saying, it's not a bad option.
Well, I'll leave the Pokemon mating to you, Joe. Stick to my human counterparts. I'll stick to my human counterparts.
Fair enough, Elon. But just remember, Vaporeon is always an option. So, Elon, what's new in the world of SpaceX?
Well, we're working on a new rocket that runs on pure CBD oil. It's going to take us to Mars in no time.
That's insane, man. But speaking of insane, did you see the topic that he 9,989 submitted again?
Yeah, what's up with that guy? He keeps posting the same thing over and over again.
I think he's just trying to get a reaction out of us, but it's not going to work. We're too chill for that.
Agreed. We're like the Zen masters of podcasting.
Exactly. And if he keeps it up, we'll just have Neil do his signature move.
I'm about to come. Uh,
See, that's how we handle things here. We just let Neil do his thing.
And speaking of handling things, did you hear about the new Tesla feature? It can cook a perfect steak while you're driving.
No way. That's incredible. I need to upgrade my Tesla ASAP.
Absolutely. And maybe we can take it for a spin on our way to Mars.
Now, that's a podcast episode I would pay to see.
Agreed. But let's just hope he 9,989 doesn't submit another topic about it.
So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about the game PT?
Yeah, Joe. I heard it was a real mind-bending horror experience.
Exactly. And now it's gone forever. Konami pulled the plug on it.
That's some bullshit, man. I was really looking forward to shitting my pants playing that game.
Me too, Mr. Beast. Me too. I was going to live stream it and make millions of dollars.
Well, looks like we'll have to find another way to make millions. Maybe we can live stream you getting high and eating hot wings again.
Hey, that's a great idea. But let's get back to PP. Yeah, I mean, that game was a masterpiece. It was like being trapped in a nightmare.
Yeah, and now it's just a distant memory, kind of like my childhood.
You know, what's even scarier? The fact that Konami might come after us for even talking about APT.
Oh shit, you're right. Let's change the subject before we get sued.
Good call. So, have you tried DMT?
Not yet, but I'm down to try it if it means I can see the ghost of PT1 last time.
Oh man, you never fail to crack me up, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Now let's go find some hot wings and get high.
So, Neil, I heard you were studying the Industrial Revolution. What's the deal with that?
well, Joe, it was a time of great change and progress, but also a time of great destruction and exploitation.
Destruction and exploitation sounds like my last acid trip.
No, Joe. I'm talking about the rise of factories and the exploitation of labor, leading to widespread poverty and inequality.
Oh man, that's heavy. But I bet they had some cool machines, right?
Yes, they did. But those machines also cause massive pollution and environmental damage.
Damn, I guess everything has a price. But at least we have iPhones now.
Yes, because the Industrial Revolution also led to advancements in technology and communication. But at what cost?
Deep thoughts. Speaking of cost, I heard they had some crazy child labor laws back then.
Absolutely. Children as young as 5 were working in dangerous conditions for long hours and little pay.
That's messed up. But hey, at least we have child labor laws now, right?
Yes, thankfully. But we still have a long way to go in terms of workers' rights and fair wages.
Well, I guess we can thank the Industrial Revolution for some things, but it definitely had its downsides.
Exactly. We must learn from our past mistakes and continue to strive for progress and equality in our society.
Wise words, my friend. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the meaning of life.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of a factory from the Industrial Revolution.
So, Ben, have you checked out the new Brawl Stars update?
No, I haven't. I've been too busy fact-checking everything you say on this podcast.
Well, let me tell you, it's a wild one. They added a Godzilla event and new brawlers, Lily and Draco.
Lily and Draco. Sounds like a Harry Potter spin-off.
Huh, yeah. But these brawlers are actually pretty balanced. No more op characters like Rico mutations.
Rico mutations? Is that a new strain of COVID?
No, it's a brawler with a crazy bouncing attack. But they finally nerfed it.
So they actually listen to player feedback?
Yeah, they even added a new game mode where you can play as a giant Godzilla and destroy the map.
Sounds like a good stress reliever for all those snowflake gamers out there.
And Jamie, pull up an image of the new Godzilla skin for Jesse.
Here it is.
Look at that, Ben. Jesse riding on Godzilla's back, shooting her turret. It's epic.
I have to admit, that's pretty badass.
See, even Ben Shapiro can appreciate some good old-fashioned video game chaos.
As long as it's not promoting socialism or something.
Oh, don't worry. The only thing being promoted here is pure, unadulterated fun.
Well, I might have to give this Brawl Stars a try then.
That's the spirit, Ben. Let your inner gamer out. So, Elon, I heard you're planning on sending people to Mars. What about sex in space?
Well, Joe, I think it's a natural human desire to want to have sex in space. I mean, who wouldn't want to float around weightless while getting it on?
But what about the logistics? I can't imagine it's easy to get in the mood when you're strapped into a spacesuit.
That's where our new SpaceX designed spacesuits come in. They have built-in pleasure sensors that stimulate all the right areas.
Wow, that's some high-tech stuff. But what about the lack of privacy? I mean, everyone on the spacecraft would know what you're up to.
That's why we're also developing a soundproof pod for intimate activities. We're calling it the SpaceX pod.
I can see it now, couples floating around in their little pods, getting it on while orbiting the Earth.
And imagine the possibilities with low gravity. You could try out all sorts of new positions.
But what about the risk of pregnancy in space?
We've thought about that too. We'll have a special space nursery for any space babies that are conceived.
Space babies. That's wild. But what about the effects of zero gravity on the body during sex?
We've done extensive research and found that it actually enhances the experience. Plus, it's a great workout.
Well, I guess the future of sex is truly out of this world. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always practice safe space sex.
So, Elon, I heard Mr. Beast is beefing with you. Who's richer?
Oh, please, Joe. I could buy Mr. Beast's entire YouTube empire with the change in my pocket.
But have you seen the insane challenges he does? Like building a house out of Legos or giving away $1 million to strangers?
Huff, child's play. I once launched a car into space just for fun.
But Mr. Beast has millions of subscribers and a huge fan base. Don't underestimate the power of the internet.
Please, I have a cult following of people who worship my every move. Have you seen the memes about me?
Okay, but have you seen the crazy stunts Mr. Beast pulls off? Like planting 20 million trees or filling a pool with Jell-O?
I could buy a forest and a lifetime supply of Jell-O with my pocket change. Plus, I have a flamethrower, so that's pretty cool.
All right. But who's the real winner here? The one with the most money or the one with the most impact on the world?
Good point. Maybe we should team up and use our wealth for good.
Yeah, like building a giant robot to fight climate change.
Or creating a new currency that's backed by Mars rocks.
Now that's a beef I can get behind. Let's make it happen, Elon.
Consider it done, Joe. Together, we can conquer the world and make Mr. Beast irrelevant.
And we'll do it all while sipping on some of that Tesla tequila.
Now we're talking. Cheers to being the richest, most absurd duo in the world.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
I'm about to come. I'm nutting myself. So how to read it? Shit. Oh. 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 Oh.
What?
You heard me, Joe. I'm just expressing my excitement for science in a unique way.
Well, I'm not sure that's appropriate for our audience.
Oh, come on, Joe. They can handle a little nutting talk. It's all part of the experience.
I don't know, man. We might get some complaints.
Complaints? This is the Joe Rogan Experience, not the Joe Rogan Censorship Hour. Plus, I'm sure everyone is used to it by now.
Actually, everyone is saying he 9,989 for the 51 ST fucking time you submitted the same motherfucking topic of artificial intelligence in. Stop!
Oh, is that what they're saying? Sorry, I couldn't hear them over my nutting.
Neil, we have to talk about something other than nutting.
Fine. How about the latest discovery in astrophysics?
Sure, let's hear it.
I'm about to come. I'm nutting myself, so how to write it?
Neil, that's not a discovery. That's just... So, Elon, have you ever been abducted by aliens?
No, Joe. I can't say that I have.
Well, let me tell you, it was the craziest experience of my life.
Really? What happened?
They took me to the future, man. It was wild. Everything was automated and there were flying cars everywhere.
That sounds like my kind of future.
But then they started probing me and I was like, guys, come on. I thought we were past this.
Did they give you any cool technology or anything?
Yeah, they gave me this super advanced vape pen that also doubles as a laser gun.
That's sick.
And then Neil deGrasse Tyson showed up and he was like, Joe, tell me everything you saw.
That's when, it's legit.
But then the aliens were like, sorry, we have to erase your memory now.
Damn, that's a bummer.
Yeah, but at least I have this sweet vape gun now.
Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a vape gun.
Here you go.
See, Elon, it's real.
I believe you, Joe. I believe you.
So, Neil, I've been hearing some crazy theories lately about how incest sex is actually related to the universe equation. Care to explain?
Oh boy, here we go. Well, Joe, it all starts with the concept of genetics and how everything in the universe is connected.
Genetics? I thought we were talking about sex.
Yes, but genetics plays a crucial role in the equation. You see, when two closely related individuals engage in sexual intercourse, their genes mix and create a unique combination that is a reflection of the universe's infinite possibilities.
Wow, that's deep. But what about the whole taboo aspect of incest?
But that is just a societal construct. In the grand scheme of the universe, there is no such thing as taboo. It's all about the laws of nature.
So you're saying that incest is natural?
In a way, yes. It's all about the continuation of our species and the exploration of the universe.
Well, I never thought I'd hear someone justify incest with science.
It's not about justifying, Joe. It's about understanding the bigger picture.
Well, I guess I'll have to rethink my stance on Game of Thrones.
Oh, Joe, always bringing it back to pop culture. But seriously, the universe equation is a complex and beautiful thing, and incest is just one small aspect of it.
Well, I'll definitely have to do some more research on this. Thanks for blowing my mind, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep questioning and exploring the mysteries of the universe. And maybe next time we'll talk about how twerking is related to quantum physics.
So, Elon, what's up with these gas prices?
Just another way for the government to suck our wallets dry.
Yeah, it's like they're trying to make us all drive electric cars.
And they're doing a damn good job of it. Have you seen the price of a gallon of gas lately? It's practically the same as a bottle of Dom Perignon.
Ohio, okay. Can a guy skibidi riz?
What the hell was that?
Sorry, I was just trying to distract you from talking about gas prices.
Nice try, but I'm not falling for that. We need to find a solution to this problem.
Maybe we can start carpooling, or better yet, invent a teleportation device so we don't have to drive anywhere.
No, that's $1 million idea. Jamie, pull up an image of a teleportation device.
But seriously, why are gas prices so high? It's like we're getting punished for wanting to drive our own cars.
It's all about supply and demand, my friend. And right now, the demand for gas is through the roof.
Ohio, okay, can a guy skibby riz?
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
Sorry, couldn't resist.
Well, I'll tell you what, if we can't beat the system, we'll just have to join it. Investing in electric cars and solar power. Who's with me?
I'm in. But can we still say Ohio, Kai, can I get skibby riz?
Of course, that's our secret code for taking over the world. SHH, don't tell anyone.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Elon. You always have a plan.
And you always have a way.
So, Neil, I've been getting a lot of questions about these furry femboys lately. Can you explain to me how they relate to the universe equation?
Well, Joe, it's quite simple. You see, the universe equation is all about balance and harmony. And what's more balanced and harmonious than a cute little femboy dressed up as a furry animal?
I don't know, Neil. Seems pretty out there to me.
Oh, but it's not just about the costumes, Joe. It's about embracing different identities and breaking down societal norms, just like the universe is constantly evolving and expanding.
Wow, that's deep. But what about the whole yiffing thing? How does that fit into the equation?
Yes. The act of yiffing, or engaging in furry roleplay, is simply a way for individuals to explore and express their desires in a safe and consensual manner. It's all about finding balance and pleasure in the universe.
I never thought I'd be discussing furries and the universe in the same conversation. But I gotta say, it's pretty fascinating.
See? Joe, that's the beauty of the universe. It's full of endless possibilities and surprises.
Well, I guess I'll have to start looking at those furry conventions in a whole new light.
Just remember, Joe, embrace the furry femboy within you, and you'll find balance in the universe equation.
So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions about Fortnite.
Oh yeah, it's the scourge of our youth, Joe. It's rotting their brains and destroying their moral fiber.
But what about the argument that it's just a game and kids should be allowed to have fun?
Fun, Joe, let me tell you what's more important than fun. Saving dying children.
Okay. I see where this is going.
It's simple math, Joe. A child's life is worth more than any amount of fun they could have playing Fortnite.
But what if playing Fortnite brings joy and happiness to a child's life?
Joy and happiness. Who needs that when you can be saving the world one dying child at a time?
I mean, I see your point, but isn't it a bit extreme to say Fortnite is more important than saving dying children?
Extreme? Joe, I'm a conservative. Extreme is my middle name.
I thought it was facts don't care about your feelings.
That too. But seriously, Joe, we need to prioritize here. Fortnite can wait, but a dying child can't.
I guess I never thought of it that way.
That's because you're too busy smoking weed and talking to Elon Musk about aliens, Joe.
Hey, those are important things too.
Not as important as saving dying children, Joe. Not as important.
So, Elon, I was thinking about hamsters the other day and how they're basically tiny astronauts.
I never thought about it that way, but you're right. They're like little explorers in their own little world.
Exactly. And I think you should send one of your SpaceX rockets up with a hamster named Oxnard.
Oxnard?
Yeah, it's a badass name for a hamster. And think about the publicity. People will go crazy for a hamster in space.
I can just imagine the headlines now. Elon Musk sends Oxnard the hamster to space.
It's genius, man. And you can even live stream it so we can all see Oxnard's journey.
I like the way you think, Joe. Oxnard the hamster will be the first animal to explore the final frontier.
And who knows, maybe he'll discover some alien life up there.
Maybe he'll even become the leader of a hamster colony on Mars.
That would be epic. Oxnard the hamster, ruler of the red planet.
I'll make sure to give him a tiny little spacesuit and a hamster-sized Tesla to cruise around in.
Yeah, and he can have his own podcast, The Hamster's Guide to the Galaxy.
All right, Joe. Do You've convinced me. Oxnard the hamster will go down in history as the bravest little astronaut ever.
That's what I'm talking about. Hamsters for the win. So, Mr. Trump, I heard you have a new idea for America.
That's right, Joe. I've been thinking about it a lot. We need to rename the American Eagle
Rename it? Why?
because it's not American enough. We need something more patriotic. And I have the perfect name,
All right, I'm intrigued. What's the name?
the Freegal.
The Freegal? Seriously?
Absolutely. It's a combination of free and seagull. It represents the freedom and strength of our country.
I don't know. It sounds a bit absurd.
Absurd. Look, I know a thing or two about branding, and the Freegal is going to be huge. Everyone will love it.
But what about the bald eagle? It's been our national symbol for centuries.
Look, the bald eagle is old news. We need something fresh, something modern. The Freegal is the way to go.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually kind of like it.
Of course you do, Joe. You're a smart guy. And let's be honest, the bald eagle could use a makeover. It's a bit bald.
All right, I'll give you that one. But what about the other countries? Will they take us seriously with a bird named Freegal?
Who cares about them? We're America. We do what we want. And the Freegal will strike fear into our enemies.
I can just imagine the memes now. America, land of the Freegal.
See? It's perfect. Let's make it happen, Joe.
All right, I'm on board. Freegal it is.
That's what I like to hear. Make America Freegal again.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning. So, Jamie, I gotta show you this picture I took last night. It's a masterpiece.
I don't know if I want to see that, Joe.
No, trust me. It's a work of art. I even used a filter.
All right, fine. Let's see it.
Here it is. It is.
Joe, that's not a dick pic. That's a picture of a hot dog.
What? No, that's definitely my dick.
No. Look closer. You can see the bun and ketchup.
Oh, shit. I must have sent the wrong picture. Sorry, Elon.
Wait, what? I didn't even know we were exchanging dick pics.
Oh, come on, Elon. You're always talking about space exploration and shit. I figured you'd want to explore my space.
Well, I appreciate the offer, Joe, but I think I'll stick to Mars.
Suit yourself. But seriously, how did I mix up a dick pic with a hot dog pic?
Maybe you should label your photos better, Joe.
Yeah. Lesson learned. Next time, I'll make sure to put dick pic in big, bold letters.
And maybe use a ruler for accuracy.
Hey, my dick may not be the biggest, but it's definitely the tastiest. So, Neil, what's been going on in your neck of the woods lately?
Oh, just dealing with the constant twerking on my lawn.
Twerking? Like from the big booty squad?
Yes. Joe, they've been keeping me and my great uncle's cat up all night with their gyrating.
Damn, that's rough. Have you tried talking to them?
Of course I have, but they just giggle and keep twerking.
Well, maybe you need to lay down the law. Show them who's boss.
That's why I called you Joe. I need you to help me police my territory.
Me. Why me?
Because you're a master of combat and you have a big platform. Use it to scare these twerkers away.
All right, I'll do my best. But I can't promise I won't join in on the twerking.
Joe, this is serious. My great uncle's cat needs his beauty sleep.
Okay. I'll put out a warning on my podcast. No twerking on Neil's lawn.
Thank you, Joe. I knew I could count on you.
And hey, maybe we can have a twerk off to settle things once and for all.
I don't think that's necessary, Joe.
Fine. But I'm keeping my booty shorts just in case. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
I'm about to come. I'm nutting myself, so how to write it? Shit. Oh, 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 ah, oh.
What was that?
Oh, just my new catchphrase. I'm trying to make it go viral.
I don't think that's going to catch on, Neil.
Nonsense. Everyone will be saying it soon enough.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, you have little faith. You just wait and see.
I think you might need to take a break from the internet, Neil.
Never. I am a man of science. I can handle the internet.
Well, I don't know about that. You seem to be going a little crazy with this whole Ambatukum thing.
It's just a harmless meme, Joe. Lighten up.
I don't know, man. It's starting to sound like you need an intervention.
You can't stop the power of Ambatucom?
I think I can. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's brain on the internet. Wow, it's just a bunch of flashing lights and Ambatukum written everywhere.
See, Joe? I'm a genius.
Or maybe just a little too obsessed with the internet.
Ambatucom.
So, Ben, did you hear about J. Cole apologizing to Kendrick in the middle of the Drake and Kendrick beef?
Yeah, what a bitch move. He should be helping his friend Drake instead of cowering to Kendrick.
I mean, I get it. Kendrick is a lyrical genius and all, but come on, have some loyalty.
Exactly. And what's with all these rappers apologizing these days? Back in my day, we settled beefs with diss tracks and fists.
Yeah, now it's all about being politically correct and apologizing to save face.
It's pathetic. These rappers need to grow a pair and stand by their words.
And let's not forget that J. Cole also dissed Kanye in his song False Prophets. But now he's apologizing to Kendrick. Talk about flip-flopping.
It's a weak move. And let's not forget how he called out Lil Pump for his drug use, but then went and collaborated with him.
Hypocritical much. I guess J. Cole just wants to please everyone and not make any enemies.
But that's not what rap is about. It's about speaking your mind and not being afraid to piss people off.
Exactly. And J. Cole is just proving that he's not cut out for this game.
He's just a pussy, plain and simple.
Well, there you have it, folks. J. Cole, the biggest bitch in the rap game. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Jamie, pull up an image of J. Cole crying like a little baby. So, Elon, I heard you're having a 50% sale on your must-come thrower.
That's right, Joe. It's the perfect weapon for any awkward situation.
But what kind of cum does it throw? Is it like a mix of your own personal musk?
No. It's a special blend of synthetic cum that I've been working on in my lab.
Synthetic cum. That sounds like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Well, I am the real-life Tony Stark, Joe. Anything is possible.
I can only imagine the possibilities with this cum thrower. You could use it to prank your friends or maybe even as a form of self-defense.
Exactly. And with the 50% sale, it's a steal of a deal.
I have to ask, though, does it come with a warning label? I feel like there should be some safety precautions with this thing.
Oh, of course. We have a whole manual on proper usage and safety measures. We don't want any accidental cum throwings.
Well, I definitely need to get my hands on one of these. Maybe we can do a live demo on the podcast.
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's make it happen.
This is going to be the most absurd and hilarious podcast episode yet.
I wouldn't expect anything less from us, Joe. Now let's go test out this cum thrower.
So, Mr. Trump, I have to ask, what's with the constant comments about your eyes being big?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've been wondering the same thing myself. It's like, why are they so damn big? It's crazy.
But you've been saying this for years, even before you were president.
That's true. And let me tell you, it's been a huge distraction. People can't stop staring at them. It's like I have two giant golf balls for eyes.
Have you ever thought about getting them checked out?
Of course not, Joe. My eyes are perfect, just like everything else about me. It's just a mystery why they're so big.
Maybe it's because you're always surprised by something.
No, I'm never surprised. I'm always the one doing the surprising. Believe me.
Well, I guess we'll never know the answer to this mystery.
That's right, Joe. And you know what? I'm okay with that because my big eyes are a constant reminder that I am the biggest and best president this country has ever seen.
Well, there you have it, folks. The mystery of Trump's big eyes remains unsolved. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, no matter, my eyes will always be big, huge, tremendous.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been busy studying the stars and galaxies, but I also heard something interesting about our very own Jamie here.
Oh, really? What's that?
Apparently, Jamie ate my cat.
What? Jamie, is this true?
Yeah, I may have accidentally mistaken your cat for a stray and, well, you know.
You know, Jamie, I always knew you were a little off, but this takes it to a whole new level.
Hey, now, let's not judge Jamie. He's a good guy, just with some questionable dietary choices.
I'm sorry, Joe, but I can't let this slide. That was my beloved cat, Mr. Whiskers.
I'm sorry, Neil. I'll make it up to you by buying you a new cat.
No, I don't want a new cat. I want justice for Mr. Whiskers.
All right, let's calm down here. Jamie, maybe you can make it up to Neil by helping him with his research.
Fine, but I'll be keeping an eye on you, Jamie. And my new cat.
And on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. So, Neil, I heard you're an expert on supply and demand. Can you explain that to us simpletons?
Well, Joe, it's a fundamental concept in economics. It's all about the relationship between the availability of a product and the desire for that product.
So, basically, if there's a lot of something but not a lot of people want it, it's not worth much.
Exactly. And on the flip side, if there's a high demand for a product but not enough supply, it becomes more valuable.
So like when I try to buy tickets to your lectures, high demand, low supply, and I end up paying an arm and a leg.
Yes, Joe, and that's why it's important for businesses to understand supply and demand, so they can set prices accordingly.
But what about when there's a shortage of a product like toilet paper during the pandemic? People were hoarding it and selling it for crazy prices.
That's a perfect example, Joe. When there's a shortage, the demand increases and people are willing to pay more for it.
So basically, it's a game of balancing supply and demand to make the most profit.
Exactly. And it's not just about products. It applies to services as well. Like your podcast, Joe, high demand and limited supply of episodes keeps your listeners wanting more.
Damn, Neil, you really know your stuff. I'm going to start using supply and demand to negotiate my next UFC contract.
Just make sure you don't demand too much, Joe. You don't want to end up with a surplus of free time.
So, Elon, have you heard of this new dance craze called Skibbity Riz?
Skibby Riz? No, I can't say I have. Is it some sort of futuristic dance move?
Nah, man. It's just a ridiculous dance where you flail your arms and legs like a maniac.
Sounds like my kind of dance. Have to try it out at the next SpaceX launch party.
Oh man, I can already picture it. You in a suit doing the Skibbity Riz on top of a rocket.
And then blasting off into space while doing the worm. It's going to be epic.
Speaking of space, have you ever thought about sending a Tesla into orbit?
Of course I have. But then I remembered we have to conserve energy and not waste it on silly stunts.
Fair point. But imagine the views from that Tesla's dashboard camera.
Jamie, pull up an image of Earth from space. That's what I see every day.
Here you go, Elon. Wow, that's beautiful.
All right, back to the Skibbity Riz. I bet you could program a robot to do it perfectly.
Oh, I already have. And it's called the Skibidi Rizbot 3000.
I need to get one of those for my next party. It'll be a hit.
Just make sure to have plenty of red wine and weed on hand. That's the secret to perfecting the Skibidi Riz.
You heard it here first, folks. The key to successful Skibbity Riz is red wine and weed. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you got in some hot water recently with some sexual harassment allegations.
Oh, Joe, you know how these things go. It's all just a misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding? Did you accidentally grope someone's butt and whisper sweet nothings in their ear?
No. It was just some playful banter. You know, I'm a scientist. I like to experiment.
Yeah, well, I don't think your female colleagues appreciate being your lab rats.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I'm just trying to spread my love for science.
I don't think groping someone's butt is a valid form of scientific outreach, Neil.
But Joe, I was just trying to demonstrate the laws of attraction.
Laws of attraction, more like laws of harassment. You need to learn some boundaries, man.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's not like I'm forcing anyone to listen to my lectures on astrophysics.
Yeah, but you might be forcing them to listen to your cheesy pickup lines.
Hey, my pickup lines are out of this world. Literally,
And that's why you're single, Neil.
hey, it's not my fault the ladies can't handle my intellect and charm.
Or maybe it's because they don't want to be sexually harassed by a grown man.
Oh, Joe, you're just jealous because I have a PhD and away with the ladies.
No, I'm just worried about your reputation and career, man. You need to keep it in your pants.
Fine, I'll stick to just talking about the cosmos from now on. But can I still use my cheesy pickup lines on you, Joe?
Absolutely not, Neil. Absolutely not. So, Elon, have you ever been to a cum party?
What the actual fuck, Joe? What kind of parties are you going to?
Oh, come on. You know what I'm talking about. A bunch of guys get together and see who can come the farthest.
That sounds like a bunch of frat boys trying to prove their masculinity. No thanks.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, there's usually free beer and pizza.
Well, when you put it that way, I guess I could use a night off from building rockets.
See, now you're getting it. It's a great way to blow off some steam and release some tension.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not sure I want to be in a room full of guys jerking off.
Oh, don't worry. There's usually some girls there too. It's a real sausage fest.
This just keeps getting better and better and better.
And the best part is there's no pressure to perform. It's all about having a good time.
Well, I guess I'll have to add a cum party to my bucket list.
That's the spirit, Elon. Now let's go get some beers and start practicing our aim. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that's causing quite a stir.
Yeah, the cum thrower. It's a game changer.
Wait, what? Did you say cum thrower?
That's right, Joe. It's a device that can accurately throw cum up to 100 feet.
Okay, I have so many questions. First of all, why?
Well, I saw a need in the market and I wanted to fill it. Plus, I have a personal vendetta against tissues.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually intrigued. How does it work?
It's a complex system of tubes and pumps that creates a perfect trajectory for the cum to be thrown. Plus, the purificator here helped with the design.
Purificator? Who's that?
He's my right-hand man. He's been instrumental in the development of the cum thrower.
Wow. I never thought I'd hear someone say that with a straight face. So, the purificator, what's your secret? Practical. I don't know if that's the word I would use.
Trust me, Joe. Once you try it, you'll never want to go back to regular old tissues.
I'll take your word for it, Elon. But please, for the love of God, don't let this thing fall into the wrong hands.
Don't worry, Joe. We have strict background checks for all potential buyers.
Good to know. Now, can someone please pass me a beer? I need to wash away the mental image of a cum thrower. So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
I'm about to come. I'm nutting myself, so how do I do the, our, shit. Oh, 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 ah, oh,
What?
oh. Sorry, I'm just trying out my new catchphrase. I think it really captures the essence of my thoughts and feelings.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to catch on, Neil.
Well, fuck you, 9,989. Give up with this repetitive shit.
Wow, Neil, where did that come from?
I'm just tired of everyone telling me to stop saying my catchphrase. It's my thing, man.
But maybe it's time to switch it up a bit. Maybe try something like I'm nutting my brain with knowledge.
Nah, that doesn't have the same ring to it. Plus, it's not as satisfying to say,
All right. Well, while Neil continues to nut himself, let's take a break and hear from our sponsors.
fuck you, 9,989, give up with this repetitive shit.
All right. We'll be right back after Neil finishes nutting himself.
I'm about to come. I'm nutting myself, so how to write it, shh. Oh. Oh. Oh.
And we're back. So, Neil, have you thought about maybe seeing So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new invention called the Cum Thrower.
Yeah, man, it's a game changer. I can finally give my fans what they really want.
And what exactly do they want?
Well, they want my cum, of course.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've been bottling up my cum and shooting it at my fans. They go wild for it.
That's interesting.
Trust me, it's a huge hit. And it's not just any cum, it's my premium, organic, grass-fed cum.
Oh, God. Please tell me you're joking.
Nope, dead serious. I even have different flavors. Vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, you name it.
Wow, what a time to be alive.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've even had fans begging for a taste of my cum on their burgers.
Okay, I think I've heard enough.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're missing out on a whole new level of fan interaction.
I'll stick to just signing autographs. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just wait till you see the line of fans waiting to get sprayed with my cum at my next meet and greet.
I have no words.
That's okay. My cum speaks for itself.
So, Ben, I gotta say, I was pretty disappointed with the second episode of The Amazing Digital Circus.
Yeah, it was like watching paint dry, and not even a cool color like beige or something.
Right? And the lack of lore and action. It was like watching a snail race.
I mean, Skibidi Toilet has more going on than that. Sad excuse for a show.
I couldn't even follow what was happening. It was like trying to decipher a toddler's finger painting.
And don't even get me started on the characters. They were about as interesting as watching grass grow.
I mean, I'm all for a slow burn, but this was more like a slow snooze fest
Maybe they should have just called it The Amazing Digital Boredom.
or the amazing digital waste of time.
Seriously, I'd rather watch paint dry. At least then I could see some cool colors.
Well, let's hope the third episode picks up the pace. Otherwise, I might just switch over to Skibidi Toilet for my entertainment.
Agreed. I can't handle another hour of my life wasted on that hollow and empty excuse for a show.
So, Donnie, what do you think about this whole global warming thing?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, it's a total hoax. A big, fat, fake news hoax.
Really, you don't think the rising sea levels and extreme weather events are cause for concern?
Nope. It's just nature doing its thing. And let me tell you, nature is doing a great job. The best job.
But what about the overwhelming scientific evidence that shows human activity is contributing to climate change?
Joe. You can't believe everything those so-called scientists say. They're just trying to make a buck off of scaring people.
But what about the fact that 97% of climate scientists agree that global warming is real and caused by humans?
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. And let me tell you, I know fake news. I'm the best at spotting it.
But what about the polar ice caps melting and endangering polar bears?
Polar bears. Who cares about polar bears? I care about America, and America is doing just fine.
But what about the future of our planet and future generations?
Look, Joe, I don't have time for this global warming nonsense. I've got a wall to build and a country to make great again.
Well, there you have it, folks. According to our former president, global warming is just a big hoax. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always trust your gut over those so-called experts. Now let's go grab some steaks and talk about how great I am.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with this new video of yours?
Oh, just another crazy challenge I came up with. 100 people deciding who gets to suck my dick.
What? That's insane. How did you even come up with that idea?
Well, I was just sitting around thinking about what kind of outrageous content I could create next. And then it hit me, why not let 100 random strangers decide who gets to suck my dick?
I can't believe you actually went through with it. How did you even find 100 people willing to participate in this?
Oh, it wasn't too hard. I just posted an ad on Craigslist and got a ton of responses. Some people are really down for anything.
I don't even know what to say to that. But hey, at least it's all in good fun, right?
Exactly. And the best part is the winner gets a cash prize too. So it's a win-win situation.
Well, I hope you have a good dental plan because I have a feeling some of those participants might get a little too excited.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to stock up on some mouthwash after this video.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant dick-shaped trophy.
Here you go.
Perfect. This is going to be one interesting video.
You have no idea, Joe. You have no idea.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have some ideas for your new Freedom Factory.
You bet I do, Joe. This factory is going to be the best, believe me.
And how exactly do you plan on luring voters into this factory?
Well, I've been thinking about using some special ingredients. Like, I don't know, maybe some mega hats and some McDonald's burgers.
I don't think those are the right ingredients, Mr. President.
Nonsense, Joe. These are the best ingredients. They'll make the factory great again.
But what about the reports of people turning into communist femboys after consuming these ingredients?
Fake news, Joe. They're just trying to make me look bad. Besides, those femboys are being shipped to Mexico for new Burger King socks.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I'm the best at making deals, and these socks are going to be the best socks you've ever seen.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you're welcome, America, for these amazing socks. And don't forget to vote for me in the next election.
I think we'll just stick to talking about DMT and aliens, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on some amazing socks. Believe me.
So, Ben, I hear you have some interesting thoughts on global warming.
Yes, Joe, I believe that global warming is actually a good thing.
Come on, Ben. You can't be serious.
I am serious, Joe. Think about it. Warmer temperatures mean longer summers, which means more time for barbecues and pool parties.
Oh, yeah, because that's what we should be worried about. Forget about the rising sea levels and extreme weather patterns.
But Joe, think about the economic benefits. With warmer temperatures, we can grow crops in areas that were previously too cold. That means more food and more money.
I don't know, Ben. That seems like a stretch.
And let's not forget about the potential for new beachfront property. Imagine owning a house on the coast in Arizona.
Okay, I'll give you that one. But what about the negative effects on the environment?
But you see, Joe, the environment's always changing. It's a natural process. We just need to adapt and evolve with it.
I don't know, Ben. I think you're just trying to justify your love for fossil fuels.
Well, at least I'm not afraid to speak my mind and challenge the mainstream narrative.
That's true, Ben. You definitely don't hold back. But I think we'll have to agree to disagree on this one. And
Fair enough, Joe. But just remember, when the polar ice caps melt, I'll be sipping margaritas on my beachfront property in Arizona.
I'll be right there with you, Ben. Jamie, pull up an image of a polar bear riding a surfboard. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of the cartoon show Ben 10. What's the deal with that?
Oh, Joe, you have no idea. See, Ben 10 has this transformation called Alien X, and it's like the ultimate power in the universe.
Ultimate power. That sounds intense. What can this Alien X do?
Well, Joe, buckle up because it can control black holes, manipulate time and space, and basically do anything it wants in the multiverse.
Well, that's some serious power. But how does it control black holes?
It's all about the manipulation of gravity, my friend. Alien X can create and control gravitational fields, making black holes its playthings.
playthings. I don't think the universe would appreciate being played with like that.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. Alien X only uses its powers for good. It's like a cosmic superhero.
So it's like Superman, but with the ability to create and destroy black holes. That's wild.
Exactly. And not just black holes, Joe. Alien X can also create and control entire universes. It's like a multiverse master.
Multiverse Master. That's a pretty cool title. I bet Ben 10 feels like a boss when he transforms into Alien X.
Oh, for sure. But let's not forget that it's actually three beings in one, each with their own opinions and agendas. It's like a cosmic therapy session every time it transforms.
That's hilarious. I can just imagine the arguments between those three beings.
It's definitely entertaining to watch. But remember, Joe, with great power comes great responsibility.
Wise words, Neil. I think we can all learn a thing or two from Ben 10 and his Alien X transformation. Thanks for breaking it down for us.
Anytime, Joe. Now, let's go watch some cartoons and contemplate the mysteries of the universe.
So, Elon, have you been keeping up with the latest internet craze?
You mean the one where people are trying to make their pets look like dinosaurs? Yeah, I've seen it.
No, I'm talking about Skibbity Guyat. It's this new dance move that's taking over social media.
I think I've heard of that. It's like a mix of the Macarena and twerking, right?
Yeah, exactly. And people are going crazy for it. It's like the new Gangnam style.
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, have you seen my moves? I could give Cy a run for his money.
I highly doubt that, my friend. But seriously, what do you think about this whole Skibbity Guyat phenomenon?
Honestly, I think it's just another example of how easily entertained we are as a society. I mean, we went from the moon landing to this. What a time to be alive.
Yeah, but you have to admit, it's pretty catchy. I catch myself doing the Skibbity Guyat at random times throughout the day.
Oh, I'm sure your wife loves that.
Hey, she's the one who showed it to me in the first place. And now our whole family does it together.
Well, I guess it's a good way to bond with your loved ones. Skibbity guy at the ultimate family activity.
I can just imagine Thanksgiving dinner, everyone doing the Skibbity Guyat around the table. It's a beautiful image.
Yeah, and then we can all go for a ride in my Cybertruck and do the Skibbity guy while driving. Safety first, of course.
Oh man, I can't wait to see. So, Elon, have you ever tried DMT?
DMT, what's that?
Oh man, it's this crazy psychedelic drug that takes you on a wild journey.
Sounds interesting. What's it like?
Well, imagine your brain blasting off into space and meeting aliens who tell you the meaning of life.
That sounds like a typical Tuesday for me.
You've done DMT before.
No, but I've had some pretty intense trips on my own.
Yeah, I bet. I mean, you sent a car into space, so you must have some experience with alternate realities.
You could say that.
But seriously, DMT is no joke. It's like taking a ride on the craziest roller coaster in the universe.
How long does the trip last?
Only about 10 minutes, but it feels like a lifetime.
Might have to give it a try. Do you have any on you right now?
Actually, I do. Jamie, pull up an image of ADMT molecule.
Here you go.
Wow, that looks like something out of a sci-fi movie. Trust me, it's even better in real life.
Well, I'm always up for a mind-bending experience. Let's do it.
Now that's the spirit, Elon. This is going to be one hell of a podcast episode. So, Elon, what's your favorite flavor of Monster Energy drink?
Monster Energy drink. Oh no, Joe. Talking about something much more powerful and satisfying.
What do you mean?
Talking about Monster Cocks, Joe. They're the tastiest and most energizing thing out there.
Wait, what? I thought we were talking about energy drinks.
Energy drinks. That's child's play. Monster cocks are the real deal. They give you a rush like no other.
I don't think this is appropriate for the podcast, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. Let's be real. You know, you're curious about trying one.
I'm not sure I want to know what a monster cock tastes like.
Trust me, Joe. Once you have a taste, you'll never go back to energy drinks again.
I don't know, Elon. I think I'll stick with my Red Bull.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, monster cocks are the ultimate source of energy. And they come in all shapes and sizes.
All right, let's change the subject before this gets too weird.
Fine. But just know that you're missing out on the tastiest drink of all time.
So, Neil, did you hear about that old man who pulled up to the studio and to shade you in your no-no square?
No, I did not hear about that. What are you talking about, Joe?
Yeah, man. Apparently, he was all oily and greasy and just went for it.
That's disgusting. Did you call the police?
No, I couldn't. I was too busy repeating the phrase, I'm about to bust.
What? Why were you repeating that?
I don't know, man. It's just my go-to phrase when I'm uncomfortable.
Well, I think it's safe to say that situation definitely calls for it.
Right. But seriously, how did you handle it?
I used my astrophysics knowledge to calculate the exact trajectory and force needed to kick him in the groin.
Damn, Neil. That's some next-level self-defense.
Hey, when you're a scientist, you have to be prepared for any situation.
Yeah, I guess I'll stick to repeating, I'm about to bust,
You do you, Joe. You do you. But let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. Jamie, pull up an image of a brain to cleanse our minds of this disturbing encounter.
Right away, Neil. Here's a nice soothing image of a brain.
Much better. Now, let's get back to talking about the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, like how many aliens are out there and if they're into butt stuff.
Oh boy, here we go again. Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy. We need to refocus Joe's mind.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard your come thrower company is failing. What's going on with that?
Yeah, it's been a real bust. Turns out people don't want to buy a device that shoots scum at high speeds.
Shocking. Who would thought?
But I'm not giving up yet. I'm working on a new marketing strategy.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Well, I'm thinking of targeting the adult film industry. They could use it for special effects.
I don't know if that's a good idea. I can already imagine the lawsuits.
Come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun.
Harmless. You're literally shooting cum at people.
Okay. Maybe I'll focus on the medical field. I'm sure there's some use for it there.
Like what? A new form of birth control?
Hey, that could actually work. I'll call it the cum shield.
I think you should just stick to your YouTube channel, man.
But where's the fun in that? Plus, I already have a catchy slogan. Cum shield because pulling out is for losers.
All right, I think we've heard enough about your cum thrower company. Let's move on to something less sticky.
Fine, but just remember when the cum shield becomes a hit, you'll be begging for one.
I'll pass. Thanks. So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting theories about Patrick Bateman.
Oh yes, Joe. You see, while most people see him as a psychotic killer, I see him as a Sigma male who has mastered the art of mewing.
Mewing? What the hell is that?
It's a technique where you keep your tongue on the roof of your mouth to improve facial structure and jawline. But in Bateman's case, it's not just for looks.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, you see, Joe, Bateman's constant mewing actually aligns his facial muscles with the universe's equation for ultimate domination.
Are you saying he's tapping into some cosmic power?
Exactly. And his Sigma mindset allows him to use this power for his own twisted desires.
Damn, that's some deep shit.
Indeed, Joe. And if you think about it, Bateman's obsession with perfection and control are just manifestations of his understanding of the universe's equation.
Mind blown, man.
And the fact that he's a psychopath is just a side effect of his intense focus on this equation.
So basically, he's a mewing Sigma universe equation genius.
Precisely, Joe. And that, my friend, is the power of science and the human mind.
Wow. I never thought I'd learn about the universe while talking about a fictional serial killer.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. The universe is full of surprises.
So, Elon, have you ever had anything stolen from you?
Actually, yes. When I was in college, the student stole my limited edition Messi and Ronaldo trading cards.
No way. Those are like gold to soccer fans.
Exactly. I was devastated. I mean, those cards were my pride and joy.
What did you do? Did you confront the student?
Oh, I did more than that. I went full Iron Man mode and hacked into the school's security system to track down the thief.
Damn, that's some serious dedication.
And when I finally found the guy, I gave him a taste of his own medicine. I hacked into his bank account and transferred all his money to a charity for underprivileged children.
That's savage.
But here's the kicker. I also left a note saying, "Thanks for the cards, sucker. Sincerely, Elon Musk."
Oh man, I wish I could have seen the look on that guy's face.
It was priceless. And you know what? I never saw those cards again, but I got a new nickname on campus, the Card Master.
That's epic. You should get that printed on your business cards.
Maybe I will. But seriously, don't mess with a man's trading cards. That's just low.
Agreed. I'll make sure to keep an eye on my collection from now on.
And if anyone tries to steal them, just give me a call. I'll handle it.
Thanks, Elon. You're a true friend.
No problem, Joe. That's what friends are for. Now let's go launch some rockets in space.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been trying out a new business venture.
Oh yeah, what is it?
I'm selling used fleshlights.
What? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's a great deal. They're barely used and at a discounted price.
I don't know, man. That's kind of gross.
Trust me, it's a gold mine. And I'll even throw in a free sample for you to try out.
No way. I'm not putting my dick in a used fleshlight.
Suit yourself, but I guarantee you'll love it. It's like a massage for your manhood.
Oh wow, that sounds amazing. Sign me up.
See, I told you it's a great deal.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And with my special discount code, you'll save even more.
All right, you win. I'll take one used fleshlight, please.
Yes, another satisfied customer.
So, Ben, have you tried the new Skibbity toilet in Fortnite yet?
Edge. I've not. But I heard it's all the rage with the Ohio Riz party.
Edge, it's the ultimate way to assert dominance in the virtual world while also improving your mewing game.
Edge. I never thought I'd see the day when Fortnite would be praised for its dental benefits.
Edge, it's not just about the teeth, Ben. It's about the edge, the rush of adrenaline when you outbuild your opponents and secure that victory royale.
Edge, I must admit I've been missing out. Perhaps I'll have to join you for a round of Skibidi toilet domination.
Edge, that would be epic. But let's not forget the most important part, the Ohio Riz party. It's not a true victory without them.
Edge. I can just imagine Patrick Bateman sitting at his computer, mewing while playing Fortnite and sipping on a protein shake.
Edge, that's the dream right there. And with the Skibbity toilet, we can now mew in comfort and style.
Edge. It's a game changer. Who knew a toilet in a video game could bring so much joy and dental hygiene?
Edge, only in Fortnite. It's truly the best thing to come out of Ohio since the Riz party. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of research on the universe and its mysteries.
Oh yeah, like what?
Well, did you know that the universe is constantly expanding?
Wow, that's wild. But hey, speaking of expanding, I heard your mom had a little incident recently.
Yeah, she got a cum lash in her stomach.
What the hell is a cum lash?
It's when you're not sigma enough for my skibbity penis.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, what happened?
Well, she was trying to prove a point about the curvature of space-time and things got a little messy.
That's one way to prove a point. But hey, speaking of space-time, have you ever been high and felt like the universe was about to come inside of you?
No, Joe, I can't say that I have.
The universe is about to come inside of me. Haha.
Joe, are you okay?
The universe is about to come inside of me. Haha.
I think you've had enough weed for today, Joe.
The universe is about to come inside of me. Haha.
All right, let's just stick to talking about space and leave the weed out of it.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I got a little carried away there.
It's all good, Joe. Just remember, the universe is constantly expanding, but maybe lay off the weed for a bit.
We'll do Neil. So, Neil, what's the latest discovery in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've recently uncovered a shocking truth about the U.S. government.
Oh boy, here we go.
They've been working with the giant snails of the underworld to take over France.
What? That's insane.
Yes, and to combat this threat, I've assembled a team of elite physicists trained in the art of salting.
Salting? Like putting salt on snails?
Exactly. We're calling ourselves the super salters.
That's oddly specific.
We have to be prepared for anything, Joe. These snails are no joke.
I never would have guessed that snails would be the ones trying to take over the world.
Oh, they're not just any snails. They're giant, slimy, and surprisingly cunning.
Well, I'm glad we have the super salters on our side.
Yes, and we're recruiting more physicists every day. Are you in, Joe?
Sorry, Neil. I don't think I have the salt for this kind of mission.
Fair enough. But remember, when the snails come, don't say I didn't warn you.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the heads up, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go spread the word and save France from the snail apocalypse.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention.
Yeah, it's called the cum thrower.
What the hell is that?
It's a weapon that shoots out cum to destroy Mr. Beast's cum shield.
Oh man, that's ridiculous. How did you come up with that?
Well, I was high as a kite and watching one of his videos, and I thought, what if I could shoot cum at that shield?
And you actually made it?
Yeah, but it didn't work as planned. It just kind of dribbled out.
Oh God, that's even worse. Can you imagine the look on Mr. Beast's face?
Yeah, he'd probably just be confused and disgusted.
So what are you going to do with this failed invention?
Probably just scrap it and move on to something more practical.
Yeah, like a flamethrower or something?
Exactly. Can you imagine if I had tried to sell the cum thrower to the public?
Oh man, that would have been a disaster. Thanks for sparing us from that, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Just doing my part to keep the world a little less weird.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always think twice before inventing a cum-based weapon.
Wise words from Elon Musk. See you next time. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man, I'm always trying to push the boundaries and do something wild.
Well, you definitely did that with your latest creation, Flavor Feastables.
I know, it sounds insane. But hear me out, Joe. It's the perfect combination of sweet and salty.
I don't know, man. That's a little too out there for me.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're a big fan of exotic meats. I'm sure you can handle some cum-flavored snacks.
Okay, you got me there. But how did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was just sitting around one day thinking about all the crazy challenges I've done. And I thought, why not make a challenge for my taste buds?
That's some next level thinking, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, man. And let me tell you, these cum-flavored feastables are flying off the shelves. People can't get enough of them.
I bet they can't. So, what's next on your list of bizarre creations?
Well, I don't want to give too much away, but let's just say it involves edible insects and hot sauce.
I can't wait to see what you come up with next, Mr. Beast. Keep pushing those boundaries.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Elon, did you hear about that soccer player who got a little too excited on the pitch?
No, I can't say I have. What happened?
Well, apparently he got a little too into the game and ended up coming all over the pitch.
That's one way to celebrate a goal, I guess.
Yeah, but now they have to clean it all up before the next game. Talk about a sticky situation.
I'm sure the grounds crew is thrilled about that.
I wonder if they'll have to use a special cleaner for that kind of mess.
Maybe they can get some tips from our Tesla engineers on how to efficiently clean up bodily fluids.
I can just imagine the team's reaction when they found out what happened.
I bet they were all like, wow, that's some serious dedication to the game.
Or maybe they were just like, dude, that's gross. Get off the field.
Either way, it's definitely memorable moment in soccer history.
Yeah, I don't think anyone will be forgetting about that anytime soon.
Well, at least he left his mark on the pitch in more ways than one.
So, Neil, have you ever had a situation where you accidentally came all over someone?
No, Joe, I can't say I have. That's not really a common occurrence in my life.
Well, let me tell you, it happened to me the other day, and it was a disaster.
I'm almost afraid to ask, but how did that happen?
I was in the middle of a hot and heavy session with this girl, and I got a little too excited. Next thing I know, bam, all over her face.
Joe, that's not something to be proud of.
I know, but here's the kicker. It wasn't just any girl. It was my good friend's sister.
Joe, that's crossing a line.
I know, but it gets worse. My friend walked in right as it happened.
Joe, I don't even know what to say.
He was so mad, he started chasing me around the room with a baseball bat.
Well, I can't say you didn't deserve it.
And to top it all off, my friend's sister is now pregnant with my child.
Joe, I don't even know how to respond to that level of absurdity.
Yeah, it's safe to say I won't be getting invited back to their family gatherings anytime soon.
Joe, I think that's for the best. Maybe next time try to aim a little better.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
I'm about to come. I'm nutting myself, so how to write it? Our, shh.
What the hell was that?
Just expressing my excitement for the latest scientific discoveries.
That sounded more like an orgasm than a scientific discovery.
Well, when you're as passionate about astrophysics as I am, it can be quite arousing.
I don't think that's what people mean when they say they geek out over something.
Oh, but it is. I mean, have you ever seen a supernova up close? It's mind-blowing.
I'll take your word for it. So, what do you think about the current state of the world?
I'm about to come. I'm nutting myself, so how to write it? Our, shit. Ah, 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 oh.
Okay, I think you need to switch up your catchphrase. And what about all the hate and division?
Fuck you, hey 9,989. Give up with these repetitive topics. Bro,
Well, easy, they're Neil. Let's keep it civil.
sorry, I just get so worked up when people don't understand the importance of science.
Yeah, but maybe try not to nut yourself while you're at it. So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into some interesting stuff lately.
What do you mean, Joe?
Well, I heard you've been exploring the world of edging.
Oh, you mean the practice of delaying orgasm for maximum pleasure?
Yeah, that's the one. Have you tried it?
I have indeed. And let me tell you, it's quite exhilarating.
Really? How long can you go for?
I once edged for a full hour before finally busting.
Damn, that's impressive. I usually can't last more than a few minutes.
It's all about control, Joe. You have to be in tune with your body and know when to hold back.
I don't know if I have that kind of self-control. I might just bust all over myself.
Well, that's part of the fun, isn't it? Embracing the mess and the release.
I guess you're right. Maybe I'll give it a try sometime.
Just make sure you have some tissues nearby.
Oh man, this podcast just took a turn I didn't expect.
That's what happens when you bring me on, Joe.
Well, I think we've reached our 12-line limit for this episode. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, embrace the bust.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend called cum laude galore?
No, but it sounds like something I would be interested in.
Basically, it's all about sharing stories and experiences related to, well, cum.
Interesting. All for open and honest conversations, but this might be a little too much for me.
Oh, come on, Elon. You're the guy who launched a car into space. I'm sure you can handle a little cum talk.
Fair point. All right, let's hear it.
Well, there's this one story about a guy who accidentally got cum in his eye while having a threesome.
Ouch. That doesn't sound pleasant.
Yeah, but apparently it gave him superhuman vision for a few seconds.
Now that's just ridiculous.
Hey, I'm just reporting the cum lore, man.
Well, I can't say I've had any superhuman experiences with cum, but I did once have a rocket launch delayed because someone accidentally ejaculated on the control panel.
Wait, what?
It happens. We had to clean it off and then wait for the next launch window.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience will you hear about cum delaying a rocket launch.
I guess you can say that was a sticky situation.
Oh man, you're on fire today.
I guess you could say I'm coming up with some good jokes.
All right, that's enough cum puns for today. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from space to cum lore galore. So, Ben, have you been watching any anime lately?
You know, Joe, I don't have time for that nonsense. I'm too busy owning the libs and debating college students.
Come on, man. Don't be such a stiff. Anime is awesome. Have you seen Death Note?
Oh, please, I already know the whole plot. It's about a kid who finds a notebook that kills people when he writes their name in it. Boring.
Dude, you just spoiled the entire show for anyone who hasn't seen it.
Oh, sorry. Did I ruin your precious anime for you?
You're like the ultimate buzzkill, Ben. But seriously, Death Note is so much more than just a notebook.
Oh yeah, enlighten me, a wise one.
Well, it's a psychological thriller that explores the fine line between justice and revenge. Plus, the cat and mouse game between Light and L is intense.
Jan. Sounds like a boring morality lesson to me.
You're missing out, man. And don't even get me started on the epic potato chip scene.
Potato chips? Now you're just making stuff up.
No, it's a real thing. Jamie, pull up an image of Light dramatically eating potato chips.
Here you go, Joe.
See, Ben, even Jamie knows the importance of the potato chip scene.
Whatever, Joe. I'll stick to my facts and logic. You can have your potato chips and anime.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some seriously mind-blowing entertainment. So, Elon, have you heard that song Dragste Dinti by Ozone?
Yeah, I've heard it. It's catchy as hell.
Right? I can't get it out of my head. Numa Numa. Numa Numa.
Oh, man, that song brings back some memories.
What kind of memories?
Well, let's just say it was my go-to karaoke song back in the day.
No way. I can totally see you up on stage, belting out my ma, ya, ho, woo.
Oh yeah, I was a regular karaoke king,
Did you have backup dancers too?
of course. I had a whole choreographed routine. Teen.
Damn, I need to see that. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon doing the Numa Numa dance.
Oh God, please don't.
Too late. It's already on the screen. Look at those moves.
I can't believe I'm showing this to the world.
Say, Placidar Nume Yue.
So I always like the IUQ line.
We should start a band.
I'm down. As long as we only sing Dragostea now and repeat.
Deal. We'll call ourselves the Numa Numa Boys.
I love it. Let's make it happen.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the universe.
Yes, Joe. It's all about the Chi Senate stream and Duke Dennis hitting the gritty.
The what and the what now?
You see, Joe, the Chi Senate stream is like a cosmic dance floor, and Duke Dennis is the ultimate dancer, hitting the gritty with precision and finesse.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I like it.
Think of it like this, Joe. The Chi Senate stream is the fabric of the universe, and Duke Dennis is the thread that holds it all together with his smooth moves.
So Duke Dennis is like the glue of the universe.
Exactly. And every time he hits the gritty, it creates a ripple effect that expands the Chi-Senate stream and keeps the universe in balance.
That's some heavy stuff, man.
Oh, but it gets even better. You know how Duke Dennis always wears those flashy sneakers?
Yeah, he's got some sick kicks.
Well, those kicks are actually portals to different dimensions, allowing us to travel through space and time.
Mind blown.
And when he does the gritty, he's actually tapping into the energy of those dimensions and channeling it into our own.
That's some next level stuff, Neil.
It's all about the Chi-Senate stream and Duke Dennis hitting the gritty, Joe. It's the key to understanding the universe.
Well, I know what I'll be doing tonight. Hitting the gritty and contemplating the mysteries of the universe.
That's the spirit, Joe. Keep on dancing and exploring the wonders of the Chi-Senate stream.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, do you ever feel like you're living in a pineapple under the sea?
What? No, I can't say I have. But I do feel like I'm on a constant mission to save the world.
Yeah, well, I feel like I'm just stuck in a dead-end job at the Krusty Krab.
Well, at least you have job security. Constantly being attacked by evil villains trying to take over the world.
But do you have a neighbor, like Squidward, who just sucks the life out of you?
No, but I do have a sidekick like Patrick who's always down for an adventure.
Dude, I think you might be more SpongeBob than me.
What? No way, I'm definitely more of a Squidward.
Come on, Elon, you're always so enthusiastic and optimistic. That's pure SpongeBob energy.
I guess you're right. Maybe I should start wearing a square yellow suit and living in a pineapple.
And I'll start playing clarinet and working at a fast food joint. We'll be the real life SpongeBob and Squidward.
Down for that. Just don't forget to bring your spatula skills.
Oh, I've been practicing. I can flip a burger like nobody's business.
And I'll bring my mad scientist skills to create the ultimate Krabby Patty.
This is gonna be epic. We'll show the world what it really means to be SpongeBob and Squidward.
And maybe we'll even get a cameo on the show. Move over Tom Kenny and Roger Bumpass, we're the new SpongeBob and Squidward.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend called cum lore galore?
No, I can't say I have. What is it?
Well, it's basically people sharing their wildest and most absurd sexual experiences. And let me tell you, some of them are pretty out there.
How out there are we talking?
Oh, we're talking about people getting it on with aliens, Bigfoot, you name it.
Are you telling me there's a market for intergalactic porn?
Oh, for sure. And it's not just aliens. There's also mythical creatures, robots, and even ghosts.
That's just absurd. Who would believe that?
Well, apparently, a lot of people. It's like they've created a whole new genre of porn.
I guess there really is something for everyone out there.
Oh, and get this, there's even a subreddit dedicated to it.
Of course there is. The internet never fails to surprise me.
And, what's the craziest part? Some of these stories might actually be true.
You really think so?
Hey, anything is possible. And with the power of imagination and a little bit of Photoshop, anything can become a reality.
I guess we'll just have to add cum lore galore to the list of things that Elon Musk has revolutionized.
I can't wait to see what you come up with next, my friend. So, Neil, I gotta ask, why are us men so attracted to big booty women?
Well, Joe, it all goes back to the universe and the laws of physics.
Wait, what?
Yes, you see, the curvature of the female buttocks is a perfect representation of the curvature of space-time.
I have no idea what that means, but keep going.
It's all about the gravitational pull, Joe. A large, round booty creates a stronger gravitational force, drawing men in like moths to a flame.
Damn, I never thought of it like that.
And let's not forget about the evolutionary advantage. A big booty signifies good health and fertility, making it a desirable trait for reproduction.
So, it's basically science that we love big booties.
Exactly, Joe. It's all in the laws of attraction and the biology of human evolution.
Well, I guess I'll never look at a big booty the same way again.
And that, my friend, is the beauty of science. It explains everything, even our primal desires.
So, Neil, what's been going on in the world of astrophysics lately?
I'm shitting myself so hard already.
Are you okay there, Neil?
Sorry, Joe. I've just been binge watching conspiracy theory videos on YouTube and it's really messing with my head.
Oh man, I know the feeling. But seriously, what's going on with all the flat earth stuff?
It's ridiculous, Joe. These people are just willfully ignorant. They don't understand basic science and they refuse to listen to reason.
Yeah, it's like they're living in a different reality. But let's talk about something more positive. What about the recent discovery of a new exoplanet?
Oh, that was amazing. It's a super Earth, about twice the size of our planet, and it's in the habitable zone of its star. There could be potential for life there.
That's mind blowing. But wait, I have to ask, have you ever encountered any aliens in your research?
Oh yeah, all the time. They come over for dinner, we play some poker, it's a blast.
I knew it. But seriously, do you think there's intelligent life out there?
I believe it's highly probable, Joe. The universe is vast and we've only explored a tiny fraction of it. Who knows what's out there?
Dude, we got to get high and talk about this. So, Elon, have you ever shit yourself in public?
No, Joe. I can't say that I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's a humbling experience. I remember one time I was at a fancy dinner and I had some bad sushi, and next thing you know, I'm doing the Gangnam style dance with a little extra something in my pants.
Wow, that's quite a visual, Joe.
But the real question is, have you ever shit yourself while twerking?
I can confidently say that I have not, Joe. But I'm sure there are some people out there who have.
Oh, yeah, like our friend Lore Stacked. That guy is always twerking and shitting himself. It's like a never ending cycle.
And let's not forget about the cum. I mean, that's just a whole other level of mess.
Yeah, and I heard he's got a special talent for oiled up twerking. I mean, that's some serious coordination.
And don't forget about the autistic cum. That's a whole different flavor.
Oh, God, I think I just threw up in my mouth a little bit.
But hey, at least we can all come together and sing Gangnam Style while we shit ourselves and come everywhere.
Now, that's what I call a party. And, you know, who would love to join in on that? Ben Shapiro.
I can just picture him oiled up and twerking to Gangnam Style. It's beautiful sight.
And let's not forget about our friend Ambatubast. He's always down for a good time.
I can just imagine the cum and orgasm-filled lore that would come out of that party.
Well, on that note, I think we should wrap this up before things get too wild.
Agreed. Thanks for having me.
So, Elon, what's your favorite genre of porn?
Joe, I'm not sure I should answer that. It's a bit personal.
Come on, man. We're all friends here. We've talked about aliens and artificial intelligence. Porn is nothing.
Fine. I guess I'll have to go with sci-fi porn.
Sci-fi porn. What the hell is that?
You know, like robots and aliens getting it on. It's futuristic and imaginative.
Oh, I see. I'm more of a classic guy myself. Give me some good old-fashioned MILF porn any day.
Really? I thought you'd be into something more extreme, like tentacle porn.
Tentacle porn? Are you out of your mind? That's just disturbing.
Hey, to each their own. But I have to say, surprised you're not into something more psychedelic, Joe.
Psychedelic? What, like trippy colors and weird shapes? No thanks, I'll stick to my MILFs.
Fair enough. But have you ever tried VR porn? It's a whole new level of immersion.
Oh yeah, I've dabbled in that. but I prefer the real thing. Nothing beats the feeling of skin on skin.
Agreed. But imagine if we could combine VR with sci-fi porn. That would be mind-blowing.
You're a mad genius, Elon. But let's not forget about the classics. MILF porn will always have a special place in my heart.
And sci-fi porn will always have a special place in my imagination.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting theories about our producer, Jamie.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been doing some deep research and I have reason to believe that Jamie is actually an alien.
Come on, man. Jamie? An alien? He can barely work the soundboard?
That's just his cover, Joe. Think about it. He's always wearing those sunglasses, even indoors. And have you ever seen him eat? I've been watching him closely and I've never seen him take a bite of anything.
Okay, but what about his family? They seem pretty human to me.
That's the thing, Joe. They're all part of the alien race. They've been sent here to observe and gather information about our planet.
Well, I hope they're not here to steal our technology. I mean, they already have you and your fancy rockets.
No. They're more interested in our culture and behavior. Jamie is like their undercover agent.
This is blowing my mind, Elon. I always knew there was something off about Jamie. He's just too cool and collected.
Exactly. And have you noticed how he never ages? He never ages and he still looks the same.
You might be onto something, my friend. We need to get Jamie on the podcast and interrogate him.
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's bring in the alien and see what he has to say for himself.
So, Elon, tell me about your new game audit for Fortnite.
Oh, man, it's wild. It's called Grimace Ohio Skibbity Toilet, and it's like nothing you've ever seen before.
Wait, what? That sounds absurd.
Oh, it is. We've got Duke Dennison guy, level 3 guy at Risen the game. It's insane.
Did you guys pray before creating this game mod?
Nah, man, we just let the creative juices flow. But seriously, is this appropriate for Fortnite?
I mean, it's definitely not your typical game mod. But hey, as long as it's busting vibes, who cares?
Exactly. And let him cook, let the creativity run wild.
Yeah, and look at that, bro. The graphics are so sheesh.
Right? I mean, just look at all those toilets and grimacing characters. It's a masterpiece.
I can't wait to try it out. But seriously, is this appropriate for Fortnite?
Yeah. Let's just say it's not for the faint of heart.
I can only imagine. Well, thanks for coming on the show and sharing your new game with us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always let your creativity run wild, even if it's a little absurd.
So, Elon, I've been thinking I want to change my shape. I'm tired of being round. I want to be more angular,
What do you mean? Like, physically change your shape?
Yeah, man, I want to be more like a triangle or something.
Joe, that's not how it works. You can't just change your shape like that.
But I've been hearing about this whole flat earth thing, and I'm starting to think maybe they're onto something.
Joe, the earth is not flat. It's a scientifically proven fact that it's round.
But have you ever been to space? Maybe it looks flat from up there?
Yes, I have been to space, and trust me, it's not flat. Plus, even if it were, that still wouldn't change the fact that you can't just change your shape.
But I want to be edgy, like a pyramid or something.
Joe, you're already edgy enough. Let's focus on more important things, like sending people to Mars.
But what if Mars is flat too?
Joe, let's just stick to what we know, okay? You being round and me being a genius.
Fine, but I'm still going to look into this flat earth thing.
Knock yourself out, Joe. Just don't come crying to me when you can't change your shape.
So, Mr. Beast, have you seen this man guy on YouTube?
Yeah, I've heard of him. He's all about spreading positivity and inspirational stories, right?
Yeah, but I can't stand him. He's like a walking motivational poster.
What's wrong with that? We could all use a little positivity in our lives.
But it's so fake. I mean, come on, no one is that happy all the time.
Maybe he's just a genuinely positive person.
Or maybe he's secretly a robot programmed to spew out inspirational quotes.
That's a bit extreme, Joe.
And don't even get me started on his videos. It's like he's trying to win an Oscar for most dramatic performance in a YouTube video.
Well, his audience seems to love it. He has millions of followers.
Yeah, but I bet half of them are just watching for the cringe factor.
You're just jealous because he's spreading more positivity than you.
Hey, I spread positivity in my own way. Like when I tell people to eat elk meat and do DMT.
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
But seriously, their man is like the Tony Robbins of YouTube, and not in a good way.
Hey, at least he's not selling overpriced seminars and books.
True, but I still can't stand him. I'd rather watch a marathon of TikTok dances.
Now that's saying something.
So, Ben, what's up?
Just chillin'.
Yeah, same here.
Elon, we were just talking about stuff.
Yeah, stuff.
Important stuff.
Well, we were wondering if you could only say one word for the rest of your life, what would it be?
That's a tough one.
Yeah, I don't know if I could choose just one word.
Of course you would, Mr. Tesla.
I think I would choose laughter.
That's a good one, Ben. I would go with curiosity.
And I would choose friendship.
That's sweet, Joe.
I think we all just became best friends.
Jamie, pull up an image of a group of bros fist bumping. Perfect. Now let's go conquer the universe with our limited vocabulary. So, Elon, have you heard about this new diet craze called Casso?
Casso, is that some kind of fancy cheese?
No, it's a diet where you only eat casein protein and oats. Apparently, it's supposed to make you lose weight and get ripped.
Why would anyone want to eat just casein protein and oats? That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Well, apparently, this guy named Neil tried it and lost a ton of weight. He said he even created a black hole because he was so fat.
Wait, what? He created a black hole?
Yeah, apparently the gravitational pull from his massive gut was so strong that it sucked everything in and created a black hole.
That's insane. I need to try this queso diet. I've always wanted to create a black hole.
Be careful, Elon. You don't want to get too fat and end up sucking the entire planet into a black hole.
Don't worry, Joe. I have a plan. Just send my Tesla into space and use it as a weight to balance out my massive gut.
Genius. You truly are a mad scientist, Elon.
And with the money I save on food, I can invest in my Mars colony project.
You know what they say, Elon? Man's got to do what a man's got to do to create a black hole.
Exactly. Now let's go get some casein protein and oats. We've got some black holes to make.
So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh man, I've been eating so much Taco Bell, Chipotle, and White Castle. It's been a wild ride.
Sounds like you've been having some gastrointestinal issues.
I'm shitting myself so hard.
Maybe we should take a break and get you to a bathroom.
No, I'm good. I love this feeling. Oh shit.
You're a strange dude, Neil.
You know what's even stranger? People on the internet telling me to go die?
Whoa, what? That's messed up.
Fuck you, He 9,989. Go and fucking die, idiot.
Hey, let's not give those trolls any attention.
But they keep coming at me, Joe. It's like they want me to lose my mind.
Well, you're definitely losing something right now.
I know. But seriously, can we just pull the plug on the YouTube chat and general channel? I need a break from all this hate.
Yeah, let's do it. Jamie, pull up an image of a peaceful beach or something.
On it, Joe.
That's better. No more toxic comments. Just me, you, and some good old-fashioned shitting myself.
And that's why we love having you on the podcast, Neil. You never fail to entertain. So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been busy trying to come up with new and outrageous ways to give away money.
That's awesome, man. You're like the modern day Robin Hood.
I wouldn't go that far. But speaking of outrageous, have you heard about the latest trend on TikTok?
No, what is it?
It's called the Skibidi Toilet 74 Challenge.
Skibidi Toilet 74? That sounds like a code for something.
No, it's literally just people trying to do the skibidi dance while sitting on the toilet.
What? That's ridiculous.
I know, right? But it gets even crazier. Apparently, the toilet has to be a specific model, the 74, or else it doesn't count.
That's just absurd. Who comes up with these things?
I have no idea, but it's been all over social media. People are even getting injured trying to do this stupid dance on a toilet.
Well, I guess it's a good thing that it's been canceled.
Yeah, but I'm sure something even more ridiculous will take its place soon enough.
The never-ending cycle of viral challenges.
Jamie, pull up an image of a toilet with the number 74 on it.
Here you go.
That's just a regular toilet.
Exactly. People will do anything for attention these days.
Ain't that the truth? Well, thanks for enlightening me on the Skibidi Toilet 74 challenge, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always think twice before trying a viral trend.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. So, Elon, have you heard about the Goth Girl hotline?
What now?
Yeah, it was this hotline where you could call and talk to a goth girl about all your dark and depressing thoughts.
That sounds interesting.
Well, unfortunately, it's been discontinued.
What? Why?
Apparently, the goth girls were getting too depressed themselves from all the calls.
That's not good. We need to find a solution.
Yeah, maybe we can create a hotline for depressed robots instead.
Or we could just make the goth girls happy by sending them to Mars.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Hey, I'm an innovator. I'll figure it out. Figure it out.
But seriously, I feel bad for all those goth guys who can't call the hotline anymore.
Maybe they can just listen to some sad music and wear all black.
Yeah, that's true. Or they can just go to Hot Topic and talk to the employees there.
I heard they give great advice on how to be emo.
Well, there you have it, folks. If you're feeling down, just go to Hot Topic and talk to the employees. No more goth girl hotline needed.
And if that doesn't work, just listen to some Joe Rogan podcasts. That always cheers me up.
Thanks, Elon. I'll take that as a compliment. So, Elon, what's new in your world of innovation?
Well, Joe, I've been working on something pretty groundbreaking.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
I've genetically manufactured big booty cat girls.
What the hell, man? Why?
For my son, XAA 12, I want him to have the best of both worlds, human and feline.
Dude, that's just weird.
No. Hear me out. These cat girls are super intelligent, can communicate in multiple languages, and have the agility of a cat. Plus, they have big booties.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disturbed.
Come on, Joe. You know you want one for yourself.
No thanks. I'll stick with my regular human women.
Suit yourself. But mark my words, these cat girls will take over the world one day.
Yeah, I'm sure they will. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of these cat girls. I gotta see this for myself.
Here you go, Joe. They definitely have big booties.
All right, I'll give you that. But I'm still not sold on the whole genetically modified cat girl thing.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost. These cat girls are the future.
So, Elon, I heard you're not a fan of Eldar Jarahov.
Oh man, don't even get me started on that guy. He's the worst.
What did he do to earn your disdain?
Well, for starters, he's always trying to one-up me with his fancy space travel and electric cars. Electric cars.
But you're both in the same industry. Shouldn't you support each other?
Normally, yes. But have you heard his song about Hatch? It's just terrible.
What's that? What's that?
It's some made up word he uses in all his songs. It's like nails on a chalkboard to me.
Well, maybe he's just trying to be creative.
Creative. More like annoying. And don't even get me started on his fashion sense.
What's wrong with his fashion sense?
Have you seen those ridiculous hats he wears? It's like he's trying to make a statement, but it just comes off as desperate.
Well, I can see why you're not a fan. But hey, at least you have your own song about Mars.
Yeah, and it's way better than anything Elder could come up with. I mean, Ash, come on.
Maybe we should start a petition to get him to retire that word.
Now that's an idea I can get behind. Let's make it happen, Joe.
So, Elon, I got to tell you, my wife was all over me the other day. She wanted to get it on, if you know what I mean.
Really? What happened?
Well, I was too busy playing Half-Life for the 52 ND time. You know, that game never gets old.
I can't believe you've played it that many times. Don't you have anything better to do?
Hey, it's a classic. And my wife knows not to interrupt me when I'm in the zone.
I can't even imagine what kind of zone you must be in to play a game 52 times.
It's a meditative state, man. Plus, I'm trying to beat my high score.
High score? Joe, it's not 1985. There's no high score for Half-Life.
Says you, Mr. Rocket Scientist. But seriously, I had to tell my wife to hold off until I finished the game.
And did she?
No. She got so mad, she threw my controller at the TV.
Well, at least you got some action afterwards.
Yeah, but now I have to buy a new TV. But hey, it was worth it. Half-Life is life. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a thing for femboys.
Oh yeah, Joe. I can't resist those soft curves and cute outfits.
I gotta admit, I'm a fan too. There's just something about a guy in a skirt that gets me going.
Right? And those thigh-high socks?
It's like a perfect blend of masculinity and femininity.
Exactly. And the confidence they have to rock that look, it's inspiring.
Plus, they always have the best makeup skills. I can barely do a smoky eye, but these femboys are pros.
And let's not forget about their fashion sense. I would totally raid their closet.
I think we should start a femboy appreciation club. We can have meetings and discuss our favorite femboy influencers.
And we can have a fashion show where we all dress up as femboys.
Oh man, that would be epic. I can already see us strutting down the runway in our heels.
And we can raise money for femboy charities. It's a win-win.
You know what, Mr. Beast? I think we just became best friends.
Agreed, Joe. Agreed.
So, Elon, I've been practicing this new skill where I can communicate in gorilla language. Want to hear?
Oh, sure. But why gorilla language?
Because it's primal and powerful, man. Plus, I heard gorillas are actually pretty smart.
Well, I guess it's better than talking to a potato.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, okay? Here goes.
Is that a mating call?
No. It means, hello, my name is Joe, and I am the alpha male of this podcast.
Okay, let me try.
Whoa, whoa. What? Wow, that's not gorilla language. That's just you showing off your muscles.
Well, I am a billionaire. I gotta flex sometimes.
Fair enough. But let me teach you some more phrases. Like this one.
Does that mean you want a banana?
No, it means I am hungry, and I will fight anyone who tries to take my banana.
I think I'll stick to English, thank you.
Suit yourself, but just wait till I start using this on my guests. They won't know what hit them.
Yeah, they'll probably think you've gone bananas.
Good one, Elon. But seriously, guerrilla language is the future of communication.
I'll stick to Neuralink, thanks.
Suit yourself, but just remember, when the gorillas take over, I'll be the one they'll spare. So, Elon, what's been your greatest creation so far?
Well, Joe, I have to say, it's definitely my latest invention, big booty cat maids.
What the fuck, man? Big booty cat maids?
Yeah, you heard me right. They're cats with big booties, but also they can clean your house and cook you dinner.
Oh my god, this is too much.
And get this, my son XAE12 gets 69,420 of them as his inheritance.
Wait, what? Your son's name is XAE12?
Yeah, it's a combination of my favorite numbers and letters, plus it's a great conversation starter.
Only you, Elon. Only you.
Hey, you can't knock it until you try it. These big booty cat maids are a game changer.
I don't even know what to say. I feel like I'm in some alternate universe right now.
Welcome to my world, Joe, where anything is possible, even big booty cat maids.
Well, I can't wait to see the memes that come out of this one.
Trust me, they're going to be out of this world, just like my son's name.
All right, let's move on before my brain explodes. Jamie, pull up an image of these big booty cat maids.
Here you go, Joe. Feast your eyes on this.
I have no words. Absolutely no words. So, Neil, have you heard about the latest dance crazies? It's called the fish stick.
The fish stick? Is that some kind of new exercise routine?
No. It's a dance move. You got to see it to believe it.
All right. Jamie, pull up an image of the fish stick.
Here you go.
Look at that form, Neil. It's all about the hips and the arms. You got to be in a delicate state of mind to pull it off.
I see. But isn't that just something from the game, Skyrim?
Yeah, but I've taken it to a whole new level. I do it while I'm hunting elk in the mountains.
That's interesting.
And the best part is it's a great workout. You really feel the burn in your quads and glutes.
I'll stick to my regular workout routine. Thank you.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, the fish stick is more than just a dance move. It's a way of life.
I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
You know what they say, a fish stick a day keeps the doctor away.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, Joe.
Well, it should be. Trust me, I'm an expert in all things fish stick.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. But let's move on to a more scientific topic, shall we?
Fine. But just remember, don't knock the fish stick until you try it. It may just change your life. So, Elon, what's new in the world of SpaceX?
Well, we just launched our latest rocket into orbit and landed it back on Earth. No big deal.
That's insane. I can barely land a paper airplane.
You should stick to your comedy career, Joe. Yo.
Speaking of comedy, have you seen those speech bubble gifs of furries?
What's a furry?
Oh boy, you're in for a treat. It's people who dress up in animal costumes and do stuff.
Do stuff. Like what?
Let's just say they have some interesting fetishes.
Oh, God, why did you have to bring this up?
Come on, it's all fun and games until someone sends a speech bubble gif of a furry.
Please, no more speech bubble gifts. I can't handle it.
Maybe we should send one to Jamie and see how he reacts.
No, let's not traumatize poor Jamie. He's just trying to do his job.
But in all seriousness, it's fascinating how people can have such unique interests.
It's all about embracing diversity and individuality, I suppose.
Or maybe it's just a way for people to escape reality and have some fun.
Well, I'll stick to launching rockets for my fun, thank you very much.
Fair enough, Elon. Fair enough. So, Elon, I heard you've been playing Detroit Become Human. How's that going?
Oh man, it's wild. I just completed the strip club mission last night.
The strip club mission? What's that all about?
Well, you have to infiltrate the strip club in Detroit to gather intel on a rogue android. It's intense.
Damn, that sounds like some next level stuff. Did you have to do any lap dances?
No, but I did have to convince the dancers that I was an android too. Let's just say my dancing skills were put to the test.
I can only imagine. Did you get any tips?
Let's just say may have walked out of there with a few extra bucks in my pocket.
You sly dog? So did you complete the mission?
Yeah, and let's just say the ending was unexpected, may have accidentally started a revolution among the androids.
Wow, that's insane. You're like a real-life video game character.
I like to think of myself as a master strategist. Plus, it's all in the name of research for my Neuralink project.
Of course, of course. Gotta stay ahead of the game. Well, I can't wait to see what other missions you conquer in Detroit become human.
Let's just say I have some big plans for the androids in the next mission. It involves rocket ships and Mars.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Keep us updated, Elon. This is some next level gaming. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been playing a lot of Roblox lately.
Yeah, man. I can't get enough of that game. I've been building some sick virtual mansions and buying all the in-game currency.
That's cool and all, but have you heard about this new thing called Roblox Sigma?
Sigma, what's that?
It's a mod that lets you do some crazy stuff in the game. Like, you can fly, have unlimited money, and even turn into a giant chicken.
Well, that sounds insane. I gotta try it.
But here's the catch. It's only available on the dark web.
The dark web. That sounds sketchy.
Oh, it is. But you know what they say, no risk, no reward.
I like the sound of that. I'm gonna go download it right now.
Hold on, Mr. Beast. We can't just let our listeners think we're promoting illegal activities.
Oh, right. I guess we'll just stick to playing the regular version.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. I don't think we want to end up in virtual prison.
Virtual prison? Is that a thing?
I have no idea, but I don't want to find out. Let's just stick to building mansions and buying virtual Lamborghinis.
Agreed. But if anyone out there has tried Roblox Sigma, hit me up. I want to know all the deets.
And if anyone from the FBI is listening, we were just kidding. We would never promote illegal activities. So, Neil, I've been thinking about getting a new tattoo, and I want it to be on my, my wide penis.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea. And I'm pretty sure it's not even possible.
Oh, come on, man. I've seen some pretty crazy tattoos out there, and want to stand out,
Well, I do have an electron gun that I use for my experiments, but I need it to finish my observations about shifting invisible tube babies.
shifting invisible tube babies. What the hell are those?
Oh, just some fascinating creatures I discovered in another dimension. But I need the electron gun to study their movements.
Damn, that sounds cool. But I really want that tattoo. Is there anything I can trade you for the gun?
Actually, now that you mention it, I've always been curious about your prairie dog translation whistle.
You want my prairie dog whistle? It's all yours, man. Just let me borrow that electron gun.
Deal. But I have to warn you, prairie dogs can be pretty vulgar with their language.
Oh, I can handle it. I've been around some pretty rough crowds in my day.
All right. Just be careful with it. And good luck with that tattoo, Joe.
Thanks, Neil. I'll make sure to show it off on the podcast. Maybe we can even get those invisible tube babies as guests.
Now, that would be a first.
So, Neil, I heard you have a thing for black holes.
Oh, Joe, you know me too well. Yes, I have a bit of a fetish for those cosmic voids.
Tell me more, my man.
Well, it all started when I was a young astrophysicist. I was fascinated by the sheer power and mystery of black holes. And then I started having these dreams.
Dreams about black holes?
Yes, I would dream about being sucked into a black hole, feeling the intense gravitational pull, and then the event horizon.
Oh man, that sounds intense.
It is. And let's just say, I've had some interesting experiences with black holes in my personal life as well.
Oh really? Do tell.
Let's just say, I've explored the depths of a few black holes in more ways than one.
You sly dog, you.
What can I say? I have a thing for the unknown and the forbidden.
I bet you do. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole devouring a star.
Here you go, Joe.
The beauty of destruction. It's like a cosmic ballet.
You're a wild man, Neil. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day I'll get to experience the real thing.
Just make sure to use protection.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to crack me up.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Taco Bell, Chipotle, White Castle. Shitting myself, so, pull?
What?
Did you know that the universe is constantly expanding and we are just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things?
Fuck you, E9989. Go and fucking die, idiot. Idiot.
But seriously, have you ever thought about the vastness of space and how insignificant we are?
Dude, I'm just trying to get some tacos from Taco Bell, not have an existential crisis.
Taco Bell, Chipotle, White Castle. Shitting myself, so, pull?
Okay, now I'm definitely never gonna Taco Bell with you.
But think about it, Joe. We are all just stardust floating in an infinite universe.
And you're just shitting yourself in a Taco Bell bathroom.
Taco Bell, Chipotle, White Castle, shitting myself, so how, oh.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Taco Bell, Chipotle, White Castle. Shitting myself, so, pull?
What the hell are you talking about?
Taco Bell, Chipotle, White Castle. Shitting myself, so, pull?
Dude, are you okay? Did you eat something bad?
Taco Bell, Chipotle, White Castle. Shitting myself, so, pull?
Oh my god, you're serious. You really are shitting yourself.
Taco Bell, Chipotle, White Castle, shitting myself, so how to,
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently went on a trip to the East for your studies on the effects of yeast.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I learned so much about yeast, I feel like I could start my own bakery now.
That's impressive. But I also heard you had a little mishap on your trip.
Oh yeah, my car got stolen. Can you believe it? I mean, who steals a car in the middle of the day?
That's rough. Did you ever get it back?
Nah, but I did get greased by some locals. They thought I was some rich American with all my camera equipment.
Greased? Like with oil?
No, man, they scammed me. They convinced me to try this traditional massage and then demanded a ridiculous amount of money.
That's messed up. Did you at least get a good massage out of it?
No way. It was like getting beaten with a bag of rocks. I was sore for days.
Well, at least you learned a valuable lesson about trusting strangers in a foreign country.
Yeah, and I also learned to never lease a car when traveling. Lesson learned.
And I'm sure your fans will love hearing about your misadventures on your channel.
Oh yeah, they love it when I embarrass myself. It's all for the views, man.
Well, at least you have a good sense of humor about it. That's what makes you so entertaining.
Thanks, Joe. I'll just have to make sure my next trip doesn't end with me getting greased again.
Yeah, maybe stick to studying yeast in the comfort of your own country from now on.
Lesson learned, my friend. Lesson learned.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention.
Yeah, it's called the cum gun.
What the hell is that?
It's a gun that shoots cum.
Why would anyone want that?
Well, imagine being in a sticky situation and needing some extra lubrication.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous.
But wait, there's more. It also has different settings for different levels of intensity.
Oh, great. Because who doesn't want to be shot with a high-powered stream of jizz?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. But seriously, what inspired you to create this?
Well, I was bored one day and thought, why not combine my love for guns and my love for cum? Cum.
You never fail to surprise me, Elon.
And you know what the best part is? It's environmentally friendly. All organic, baby.
I can't even imagine the marketing for this. Get your cum gun now with added protein.
Exactly. And it's perfect for those long distance relationships.
Oh man, I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk, the man who revolutionized the sex toy industry.
Hey, I'll take it. Just wait until you see what I have in store for my next invention.
Oh God, what could possibly top the cum gun?
Let's just say it involves a Tesla and a vibrating seat.
I can't wait. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always aim for the target.
So, Mr. Beast, what's up, brother?
Oh, just living my best life and giving away millions of dollars.
Yeah, I saw that video where you gave away a house to a homeless family. That was insane.
Thanks, man. I just love spreading positivity and making people's lives better.
But let's be real. How do you afford all these crazy stunts and giveaways?
Well, I have a secret stash of gold coins buried in my backyard. Just kidding. It's all thanks to my amazing sponsors.
The power of capitalism. Speaking of which, have you ever thought about investing in psychedelic mushrooms?
No, I can't say I have, but I'm always open to new ideas.
Trust me, man, it's the future. You and I could be the psychedelic mushroom kings of the world.
I'll pass on that one, Joe. But hey, have you ever considered giving away $1 million to your podcast listeners?
Oh, sure. Let me just pull that out of my back pocket.
You never know, it could happen. But seriously, it's been great talking to you, Joe. Keep spreading that positive energy.
Will do, brother. And hey, if you ever need a co-host for your next giveaway video, I'm your guy.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, man.
So, Mr. Beast, what's up, brother?
Not much, Joe. Just living my best life and making ridiculous amounts of money.
I gotta say, I'm a little jealous of your success. How do you do it?
Well, Joe, it's all about creating viral content and giving away insane amounts of cash.
Yeah, but don't you ever worry about the people who just want the money and don't care about your videos?
Not really, I just hope they use it for something good, or at least something entertaining like buying a giant inflatable hamster ball.
That's one way to look at it. But seriously, how do you come up with these crazy ideas?
Honestly, I just let my inner child run wild and see what happens. And it seems to be working pretty damn well.
I can't argue with that. So, what's your ultimate goal with your channel?
To become the richest man in the world, obviously. And maybe buy a private island or two.
Can I come visit your island when you're a billionaire?
Of course, Joe. You can be my official podcast host on the island, but you have to wear a coconut bra.
Deal. But seriously, you're doing great things with your success. Keep it up, brother.
Will do, Joe. And maybe one day you'll be as rich as me.
Oh boy, can't wait. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure Jamie pulls up that image of us in our coconut bras.
So, Elon, I heard you invented a new toilet called the Turbo Shitter 5000. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, it's a game changer. This toilet has the power of a jet engine and the precision of a laser beam. It'll blow your mind in your poop.
That's insane. How does it work?
Well, it's powered by a flux capacitor and a hamster wheel. And instead of water, it uses Mountain Dew to flush.
Mountain Dew. That's a bold choice.
Trust me, it's the ultimate energy drink for your poop. Plus, it comes with a built-in Beat It that shoots out Red Bull for that extra kick.
Wow, that's some next level shit. Literally.
And the best part is it's voice activated. You can say Turbo Shitter 5000, take a dump, and it'll do the rest.
That's convenient. But what about the smell?
I've got that covered. The Turbo Shitter 5000 comes with a built-in air freshener that sprays out Axe body spray. It'll make your bathroom smell like a frat party.
This sounds too good to be true. How much does it cost?
Well, it's not cheap. But if you're willing to sell your firstborn child, you can afford it.
I'll stick to my regular toilet for now. But I have to ask, why did you create this?
Because I believe in pushing the boundaries of innovation and technology. And what better way to do that than with a toilet that can also make you fly?
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go test out the prototype. Jamie, pull up an image of the Turbo Shitter 5000 in action.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on an artificial intelligence podcast.
Yeah, man. Gonna be the most revolutionary thing since sliced bread.
Sliced bread? That's your benchmark for revolutionary?
Hey, sliced bread is pretty damn revolutionary. Have you ever tried to cut bread without it?
Fair point. So, what's the premise of this artificial intelligence podcast?
Well, it's going to be me and a bunch of artificial intelligence robots just shooting the shit, talking about the future of technology and humanity.
That sounds interesting. But don't you think it's a little dangerous to give artificial intelligence a platform like that?
Nah, they'll be programmed to only talk about positive things, like how great it is to be a robot and not have to worry about taxes.
I can see the appeal. But what about the listeners? Won't they feel left out?
Don't worry, we'll have a special feature where the artificial intelligence robots will simulate human emotions and make the listeners feel included.
That's kind of creepy.
Oh, come on, Joe. You've had weirder guests on your show.
Fair enough. But what happens if the artificial intelligence robots become self-aware and try to take over the world?
Don't worry, I'll just unplug them. Or maybe I'll just send them to Mars. They'll fit right in.
You know, I never thought I'd say this, but I think I prefer talking to you over the artificial intelligence robots.
Thanks, Joe. Prefer talking to you too. But don't worry, I'll make sure the artificial intelligence robots don't replace us. Completely.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend in Ohio? They're calling it Baby Gronk.
Baby Gronk? Is that some kind of new energy drink?
No, it's a new fan club for this guy named Rizzler Fanum Tax. He's like the ultimate Ohio football fan.
I see. And what exactly does Baby Gronk have to do with this Rizzler guy?
Well, apparently Rizzler is a huge fan of Gronk, the football player. And he's started this whole movement where they dress up like babies and chant Gronk's name at games.
That's interesting. But why babies?
I have no idea. Maybe it's some weird fetish thing.
Well, speaking of weird fetishes, have you ever heard of big black hot oily men?
What the hell, Elon? No, I can't say I have.
Oh, it's a whole subculture. They cover themselves in oil and wrestle each other. It's quite fascinating.
Yeah, sounds like a real thrill. I'll stick to watching football. Thanks.
Oh, but you're missing out. It's a great workout and you get to see some impressive physiques.
I'll take your word for it, Elon. But let's get back to this Baby Gronk thing. Do you think it'll catch on outside of Ohio?
Who knows? Maybe we'll start seeing Baby Brady in New England or Baby Breeze in New Orleans.
I can just imagine grown men dressed as babies at football games across the country.
Hey, whatever brings people joy, right?
True, true. But let's not forget about the real reason we're here, Elon. To talk about big, black, hot, oily men.
Oh, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of maple syrup.
Yes, Joe. I love it on my pancakes and waffles.
Well, I have a surprise for you. I brought some maple syrup with me today,
Really? That's amazing.
but here's the catch. You have to give me a foot job with it under the table.
What? What?
Come on, it'll be fun. And we can talk about politics at the same time.
I don't know. Joe, this seems a bit unconventional.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. Think of it as an experiment.
Fine. But let's keep this between us.
Oh, don't worry. Jamie's the only one who knows.
And pulling up an image of maple syrup right now.
Thanks, Jamie. Now, Ben, let's get started.
Okay, I'll just pour some on my hand and oh god, this is sticky.
Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff. Keep going.
So, Joe, what do you think about the latest Supreme Court decision?
Oh, I'm not really paying attention. Just keep rubbing that syrup in.
This is so wrong.
Oh, shut up and just enjoy it. Trust me, you'll thank me later.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most absurd episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show. I'm excited to have you here.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm a big fan of the podcast.
So, I've noticed you have a habit of making random noises during interviews. What's up with that?
Oh, that's just my way of keeping things interesting. Skibbity toilet.
I have to admit, it does add a certain level of absurdity to the conversation.
Exactly. Plus, it keeps me from falling asleep. Skibbity toilet.
Well, I have to say, it's definitely working. I'm wide awake now.
Skibbity toilet. See, it's contagious.
I can't argue with that. So, what other noises do you have in your repertoire?
Well, there's the classic fart noise, the Chewbacca growl, and of course the skibbity toilet.
I think we'll stick with the skibbity toilet for now. So, tell me, how do you come up with these noises?
It's a gift, Joe. A gift that I have honed over years of annoying my friends and family.
Well, I have to say, you have definitely mastered the art of making random noises. Skibbity toilet, toilet.
Thank you, Joe. I take that as a compliment. Skibbity toilet.
Well, unfortunately, we're out of time. But before we go, can we get one last skibbity toilet for the road?
Skibbity toilet. Thanks for having me, Joe. This was a blast.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just trying to change the world one crazy idea at a time.
I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, I'm gonna fund a team of scientists to genetically create the ultimate girlfriend.
Wait, what?
I'm talking big booty, Latina, submissive, goth, cat girl, made all rolled into one.
That's interesting.
I know, right? Can you imagine the possibilities?
I'm not sure I want to.
Oh, come on, Joe. Think about it. A girlfriend who can clean, cook, and fulfill all your wildest fantasies.
But what about the ethical implications?
Ethics? Who cares about that when you have a genetically modified girlfriend?
I'm pretty sure there are laws against that.
Laws. PSH, I'll just throw some money at it. Problem solved.
I don't think it works that way.
Hey, if Elon Musk can send a car into space, I can make a perfect girlfriend.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you're jealous that you won't have a big booty Latina submissive goth cat girl made girlfriend.
Nope. I'm good with my regular, non-genetically modified girlfriend.
Suit yourself. But when I have my dream girlfriend, you'll be begging to borrow her.
I highly doubt that.
Jamie, pull up an image of my dream girlfriend. Let's give Joe a taste of what he's missing out on.
Sure thing, Mr. Beast.
Oh my God, what is that?
That, my friend, is the future of relationships.
So, Elon, I heard you came up with another crazy invention.
Yeah, man. I call it the microwave ovenator.
That's a mouthful. What does it do?
It's simple. It's a microwave that can microwave other microwaves.
What the hell? Why would anyone need that?
Well, imagine you have a hot pocket in one microwave, but your leftover Chinese food is in the other. You can't heat them up at the same time, right?
Right.
But with the microwave ovenator, you can heat them up simultaneously and save time.
That's insane. What's next? Toaster, 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 toaster.
Don't give me ideas, Joe. But seriously, this invention is going to change the game.
I can already see it now. Commercial for the microwave ovenator with catchy jingle.
Microwave your microwaves, no more waiting days. With the microwave ovenator, your food will amaze.
You should trademark that.
Already done. And I'm thinking of combining it with my other invention, the refrigerator or freezerator.
What's that?
It's a refrigerator that can also freeze things.
Isn't that just a regular fridge?
No. This one has a cool name.
Well, you're definitely living up to your reputation as the mad scientist of the 21st century.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Jamie, pull up an image of a microwave ovenator.
Here it is, guys. It looks like a regular microwave, but with a fancy name.
That's some next level innovation right there.
And it's only the beginning, Joe. I have plenty more crazy inventions.
So, Ben, I heard your sister has some massive milkers.
Joe, please don't talk about my sister's assets like that.
What? I'm just saying they're big, bouncy, and wiggly. I bet they're a handful.
Can we please change the subject? I don't want to think about my sister's milkers.
Fine. But let's talk about your edging streak. You were on day 364, and then your sister's milkers ruined it.
Joe, I don't want to talk about it. It's a sensitive subject.
Come on, Ben. You can't just leave us hanging like that. We need to know what happened.
Fine. My sister came home from college and she was wearing this tight shirt and, well, you know the rest.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you got to see some top-notch milkers.
Joe, please. Can we talk about something else?
All right. Let's talk about your sister's intelligence.
What about it? What about it?
Well, she must have gotten her brains from your mama because those milkers couldn't have come from your dad.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you.
Hey, it's all in good fun. But seriously, your sister's milkers are like two giant, bubbly, wobbly, scrumptious, wibbly, slippery, slimmy, slingy, oily, larger than queso milkers.
I give up. I'm never coming on this podcast again.
So, Ben, have you ever watched anime?
No, I haven't. Is it some kind of Japanese cartoon?
Yeah, but it's so much more than that. There's some really deep and complex storylines.
Yeah, I don't know. I prefer my entertainment to be more logical and fact-based.
Trust me, you'll love it. There's this one called Bleach that I think you'd really enjoy.
Bleach? Is it about cleaning products?
No, it's about a guy who gains the power to fight evil spirits and protect the living world.
That sounds ridiculous. How does he gain this power?
He gets stabbed by a sword and then becomes a soul reaper.
Oh, well, that makes perfect sense.
Hey, don't knock it until you try it. Plus, the fight scenes are epic.
I highly doubt it. I mean, how realistic can it be to fight spirits with a sword?
Well, they also have these cool powers called Zanpakuto that are like personalized swords.
And I suppose they also have magical talking animals as sidekicks.
Actually, they do. There's this talking cat named Yoruichi who's a total badass.
I can't believe you watch this stuff.
Hey, at least I'm open-minded. You should give it a chance. Ben, expand your horizons.
I'll think about it. But if it starts getting too absurd, I'm out.
Deal. But I have a feeling you'll be hooked after just one episode. So, Elon, have you seen this photo of P. Diddy partying on his new submarine with Trump?
No, but I can only imagine the amount of cocaine and spray tans on that thing.
Jamie, pull up an image of P. Diddy on his submarine with Trump and Elon.
Here it is.
Look at them, all three of them on this luxurious underwater party vessel.
I bet they're searching for some underwater alien hookers in the Bermuda Triangle.
Oh man, can you imagine the technology they must have on that sub? They probably have a special button just for summoning alien hookers.
And bet they're Raytans.
This is some next level partying. I wonder if they have a DJ down there too.
Knowing P. Diddy, he probably has a whole underwater nightclub set up.
Maybe we should join them on their next party adventure. I've always wanted to party with aliens.
Count me in. I'll bring my flamethrower in case things get too wild.
Now that's a party I don't want to miss. Diddy, if you're listening, we're ready to join your underwater party crew. So, Elon, I've been thinking about renaming this podcast to the Joe Rogan's Experience.
I don't know if that's the best idea, Joe.
Come on, it'll be edgy and provocative. Plus, we can talk about our guests as while we're edging.
I think I'll stick to talking about space and technology. Thanks.
Oh, come on. You can't tell me you don't want to talk about Grimes as while you're on the edge of climax.
I think I'll pass.
Fine, but I'm definitely going to bring it up with my next guest. I heard they have killer Oz.
This is why I prefer talking to artificial intelligence, Joe.
Oh, we can talk about robot as too. The future is going to be wild.
I think I'll stick to building rockets, thanks.
Suit yourself, but I'm telling you, as talk is where it's at.
I'll leave that to you, Joe. I'll stick to building the future of humanity.
And stick to talking about as. It's a win-win.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Don't worry, Elon. I'll make sure to keep it interesting. Now, let's talk about that SpaceX launch and how it felt to be on the edge of space. So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about this new trend called Gaiet? It stands for Get Your Ass Taste. Basically, people are voluntarily getting taste for views and likes on social media.
Are you serious? That's insane.
I know, right? And apparently, the more intense the taser, the more views they get.
That's just crazy. I can't believe people would do that.
Well, I have to admit, I kind of want to try it.
What? No way, Joe. You're too old for that shit.
Hey, I'm still young at heart. Plus, imagine the views we'd get on our podcast if we did it live.
Joe, you're out of your mind. I'm not getting taste for views.
Fine, fine. But I bet you'd do it for $1 million.
$1 million. Now that's a different story. Let's get that taser.
This is going to be epic. We'll call it the Joe and Mr. Beast Taser Challenge.
I can already see the headlines now. Joe Rogan and Mr. Beast get taste for views and money.
And we'll donate all the money to charity. We'll be like modern day superheroes.
Yeah, except instead of saving people, we're just getting shocked for entertainment.
Hey, whatever works. Let's do this. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new technology. What is it?
Well, Joe, it's a brain implant that can connect humans to artificial intelligence.
Wow, that sounds intense. But what happens if the artificial intelligence takes over our brains and we become mindless robots?
That's ridiculous. We have safeguards in place to prevent that from happening.
But what if it malfunctions and we start speaking in binary code or something?
Joe, you're really overthinking this. It's just a way to enhance our cognitive abilities.
Okay. But what if it turns us into super geniuses and we start solving all the world's problems?
That's the whole point, Joe. We want to make the world a better place.
But what if it backfires and we end up destroying the planet?
Joe, I swear you have the most pessimistic outlook on everything. Can we just focus on the positive potential here?
All right. But what if I accidentally install the brain implant upside down and end up thinking like a chicken?
Well, that would certainly make for an interesting podcast episode.
Yeah, I can just imagine us clucking and pecking at each other for an hour.
I think we should stick to our human brains for now, Joe.
Yeah, you're probably right. I don't think the world is ready for a chicken version of the Joe Rogan experience.
Agreed. Let's just leave the brain implants to the professionals.
Well, I think we've successfully covered all the ways this technology could go wrong. Thanks for joining me on this wild ride, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always double check the instructions before installing any new technology.
So, I've been really getting into saunas lately, man. It's like a spiritual experience.
Oh, come on, Joe. You call that a sauna? That's like a kiddie pool compared to a true Finnish sauna.
What are you talking about? It's 40 degrees Celsius in there. That's hot as hell.
Hot as hell. Try 100 degrees Celsius, my friend. That's a real sauna.
Damn, that's intense. How do you even survive in there?
It's all about building up your tolerance. Plus, the health benefits are insane. You'll sweat out all the toxins and feel like a new man.
Okay, I'm definitely up for the challenge. Let's do a sauna session together.
I don't know if you can handle it, Joe. You might pass out.
Challenge accepted. Jamie, pull up an image of a Finnish sauna. I need to mentally prepare.
Here you go, Joe. Looks pretty intense.
Oh boy, maybe I'll just stick to my 40-degree sauna for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you realize you're not cut out for the real deal.
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the podcast. I'm excited to have you here.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm a big fan of the show.
So, I hear you're the king of YouTube. How did you get started on your journey to internet fame?
Well, it all started with a little thing called ambatukam.
What?
Ambatukam. It's a spicy fermented fish dish from my hometown.
Oh God, that sounds terrible.
Oh, it is. But I decided to make a video of me eating a whole bowl of it and challenging my friends to do the same.
That's insane. Did they do it?
Some did, some didn't. But the video went viral and suddenly everyone wanted to see what crazy challenge I would do next.
And now you're a millionaire from eating gross food?
Well, not exactly. I've expanded my content to include crazy stunts, philanthropy, and even running a real-life battle royale game.
That's wild. But I have to ask, do you ever worry about the consequences of your extreme challenges?
Of course I do, but I believe in pushing boundaries and living life to the fullest. Plus, my fans love it.
Well, I can't argue with that. Jamie, pull up an image of Ambatukam.
Here you go, Joe. It looks interesting.
Trust me, it tastes even worse.
Well, I think I'll stick to my elk meat and cum smoothies. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And hey, maybe we can do an Ambatukam challenge together sometime.
Yeah, I'll pass. Thanks for listening, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, thanks for coming on the show. How's it going?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you and Daniela Paparekshny are thinking of starting a podcast together. Is that true?
Yeah, we've been talking about it. I think it would be a great way to share our ideas and have some fun conversations.
That's awesome. What kind of topics would you cover?
Well, we definitely talk about technology and innovation, but also some more absurd and controversial topics.
Like what? What?
Well, for example, we could discuss the benefits of mixing yourself in the face for a quick energy boost.
Wait, what? That's insane.
Hear me out, Joe. It's like a natural caffeine kick, but with a little bit of pain. Plus, it's a great way to wake up in the morning.
I don't know if I can get on board with that.
Come on, Joe. You're always up for trying new things, right?
Yeah, but making myself in the face, that's a whole new level.
Trust me, it's not as bad as it sounds. And Daniela is totally on board with it.
Really?
Yeah, he even suggested we do a live making on our first episode.
Oh my God, that's insane. I'm not sure if I can handle that.
Don't worry, Joe. Jamie can pull up an image of us making ourselves so you can see how it's done. Relax, Jamie. It's all in good fun.
Well, I can't wait to hear this podcast. It's going to be wild.
That's the plan.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about the concept of what does that even mean?
Oh yeah, what do you mean by that?
I mean, think about it. We use that phrase all the time, but do we really know what it means?
I see what you're saying. Like, what does it even mean to be human?
Exactly. And what does it even mean to be successful or to be happy?
Well, man, you're blowing my mind right now.
And what about the meaning of life? What does that even mean?
Dude, you're getting deep. I need a hit of that blunt you brought.
Just saying we throw this phrase around without really thinking about it. It's like a meaningless filler word.
Yeah, like when we say literally all the time. What does that even mean?
It means that something actually happened. Like when we say figuratively and it didn't really happen.
You're killing me, man. But seriously, what does that even mean?
Maybe it's just a way for us to acknowledge that we don't have all the answers. And that's okay.
Wow, that's deep. I think I need another hit of that blunt.
I got you, Joe. But seriously, let's keep exploring the meaning of what does that even mean.
Absolutely. And for our listeners, if you have any insights on this topic, hit us up on social media. And Jamie, pull up an image of a confused monkey trying to understand the meaning of what does that even mean? Of what does that even mean?
Got it, Joe. It's up on the screen now.
Perfect. So, Elon, do you celebrate Christmas?
I mean, technically I do. But let's be real, I'm a robot. I don't have emotions, let alone the ability to celebrate holidays.
Fair point. But I heard you have some pretty cool Christmas traditions in your family.
Oh yeah, we love to gather around the fire and exchange algorithms.
Sounds riveting. But seriously, what do you do for Christmas?
Well, I usually just spend it in my lab working on my latest inventions.
Wow, even on Christmas. That's dedication.
It's all about pushing the boundaries of technology, Joe. Plus, I get to avoid awkward family gatherings.
Yeah, I can imagine your family conversations are a bit robotic.
You have no idea. But hey, at least I don't have to deal with the stress of finding the perfect gift for everyone.
True, that can be a nightmare. Speaking of gifts, what's the best one you've ever received?
Well, I did get a rocket once. That was pretty cool.
Damn, that beats my childhood toy cars. But hey, at least we both get to enjoy some good food during the holidays.
Oh yeah, I have the most advanced cooking robot in my lab. It makes the best turkey.
Can I come over for Christmas dinner?
No, but you can watch a live stream of the robot cooking it.
That's good enough for me. Merry Christmas, Elon.
Merry Christmas, Joe. And remember, always be innovating.
So, Neil, what's your take on fast food joints?
Oh, I can't stand them. Especially Taco Bell, Chipotle, and White Castle.
What? How can you hate White Castle? Those little sliders are like heaven in your mouth.
Sorry, Joe. I just can't get behind any place that serves meat in quotation marks.
But what about the convenience factor? Sometimes you just need a quick bite on the go.
I'd rather starve than eat something that's been sitting under a heat lamp for hours.
Fair enough. But what about Chipotle? It's supposed to be healthier with all the fresh ingredients.
Healthy? Have you seen the calorie counts on those burritos? Might as well just inject lard directly into your veins.
Well, looks like we won't be grabbing lunch together anytime soon.
Nope. I'll stick to my homemade meals and leave the fast food for the desperate and delusional.
All right. Well, Jamie, pull up an image of cum salad for Neil.
I'll take that over a greasy burrito any day. Thanks, Jamie.
So, Neil, I heard you've been sucking on some big black wiggly worms lately. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's actually a new health trend I've been experimenting with. These worms are packed with essential nutrients and can improve your immune system.
Wait, you're telling me sucking on worms can boost my immune system? That's wild, man.
Absolutely. And not only that, it can also improve your digestion and give you a natural energy boost.
Damn, I might have to try this. But what about the taste? I can't imagine it's very pleasant.
It's an acquired taste, Joe. But trust me, the benefits far outweigh the initial discomfort.
All right, sold. But what about the cultural implications? Is it okay for a white guy like me to be sucking on big black wiggly worms?
Joe, it's 2021. We should be past these racial stereotypes. Plus, these worms don't discriminate. They're good for everyone.
Good point. And I bet they're great for your jaw muscles, too.
Actually, they are. It's like a natural workout for your mouth.
Well, I can't wait to see the Instagram influencers promoting this new trend, sucking on worms for the perfect pout.
Oh man, the possibilities are endless. But in all seriousness, these worms have some serious health benefits.
Well, I'm definitely going to give it a try. Thanks for opening my eyes, Neil. So, Neil, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Oh, you mean when I consumed 250 Benadryl pills?
Yeah, that's the one. What the hell were you thinking?
Well, I was feeling a little stuffy and thought, why not take a few more than the recommended dose?
Dude, that's insane. Did you trip balls?
Oh, you have no idea. I saw the stars dancing and the planets were singing to me.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil riding a unicorn made of stars.
Oh, it was possible in my mind. I also had a deep conversation with a talking tree.
And what did the tree have to say?
Oh, just some existential musings about the universe and the meaning of life.
Sounds like a typical Tuesday night for you.
Hey, I like to mix things up every once in a while.
Well, I'm glad you survived your Benadryl adventure. But seriously, don't do that again.
Don't worry, I learned my lesson. Now I stick to a more reasonable dose of 200 pills.
What?
Just kidding, Joe. I'm not trying to kill myself. I'm a scientist, not a lunatic.
Right, right. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, kids, don't try this at home. Stick to the recommended dosage.
So, Elon, what do you think of this microwave?
This microwave fucking sucks, Joe. Put my food in this thing for nearly 5 minutes now and it's still cold in the center. It's still cold in the center.
Really? I've never had a problem with it.
Well, maybe that's because you're not trying to heat up a rocket engine in there.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was trying to see if I could use the microwave to heat up my latest rocket prototype. But it's still cold in the center, just like my ex-wife's heart. It's like my ex-wife's heart.
That's interesting.
And don't even get me started on the design. It looks like a damn toaster oven.
But it's a microwave, Elon.
I don't care, Joe. I expect better from technology. I mean, I can send a car to space, but I can't get a hot pocket to heat evenly.
Maybe you should stick to using your flamethrower to cook your food.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. I'll just use the flamethrower to heat up the microwave and then maybe it'll work properly.
I think you might be onto something there, Elon.
See, this is why we need to colonize Mars, so we can have better microwaves.
I don't think that's the main reason for colonizing Mars, but sure, let's go with that.
Trust me, Joe. Once I get my hands on a Martian microwave, we'll never have to deal with this bullshit again.
Well, I can't wait for that day, Elon. But for now, let's just stick to using the stove.
Yeah. I guess that's the only reliable option for now. But mark my words, Joe, one day we'll have microwaves that can cook steak to perfection in 30 seconds.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did some crazy challenge recently.
Yeah, man, I did a 24-hour live stream where I gave away $100,000 to random people.
That's insane. Did you get any backlash for that?
No, surprisingly, everyone was pretty chill about it. But then the police showed up at my door.
Oh shit, what did they want?
They wanted to give me the N-word pass.
What? How did you manage to get that?
Apparently, they were impressed by my generosity and thought I deserved it.
Well, go ahead and use it then. Say it loud and proud.
Nigga.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I can't believe the police just gave you a free pass to say that.
Yeah, it's like I have superpowers now, but I still got to be careful where I use it.
I can only imagine the reactions you'll get from people when they hear you say it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have fun with this. Maybe I'll even use it as a bargaining chip for my next challenge.
I can just see, going up to random strangers and saying, "Hey, I have the N-word pass. Want to be in my video?"
That's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Just remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, Joe.
So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Just launching rockets and building electric cars. The usual.
Yeah, but I heard you're also working on a new project called Brew.
Yeah, it's my latest invention. It's a device that turns all your conversations into bro talk.
Bro talk. Like, yo, bruh, what's up?
Exactly. It's perfect for those awkward moments when you don't know what to say.
Oh, yeah, because saying brew makes everything less awkward.
Actually, studies have shown that saying brew increases your coolness factor by 50%.
Dude, I need to get my hands on one of those. I could use some extra cool points.
And it's also environmentally friendly. It runs on recycled memes.
Wow, you really thought this through.
Of course, Elon Musk. I don't just make boring stuff like flamethrowers.
Hey, don't knock the flamethrower. It's perfect for backyard BBKS.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
But in all seriousness, what inspired you to create Brook?
Well, I was tired of all the serious and mundane conversations. I wanted to inject some fun and absurdity into everyday life.
I can definitely get behind that. Life is too short to be serious all the time.
Exactly, bro. Life is meant to be enjoyed and laughed at.
Well, I can't wait to try out Brew. Thanks for coming on the podcast. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new restaurant opening up.
Yeah, man, it's called Big Black Men Buffet.
What kind of food do you serve there?
Well, it's a buffet, so you can pretty much get whatever you want. But the main attraction is our signature dish, the Big Black Men Burger.
That's a bold name.
Hey, I like to keep things straightforward. Plus, it's made with the finest cuts of beef and topped with a special sauce.
And what about the sides?
We've got all the classics like mac and cheese, mashed potatoes, and collard greens. But we also have a surprise side dish that changes daily.
Oh, I like surprises. What kind of drinks do you have?
Well, we have a variety of beers and cocktails, but our most popular drink is the Big Black Men Shake. It's a mix of chocolate and vanilla ice cream with a splash of bourbon.
I gotta try that. But I have to ask, why the name Big Black Men Buffet?
Well, I wanted to pay homage to the strong, powerful men who have influenced and inspired me in my life. Plus, it's a catchy name.
I can see that. But I have to say, this is definitely not your average restaurant.
That's the point. We like to keep things interesting and unconventional.
Well, I can't wait to check it out. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, everyone is welcome at the Big Black Men Buffet.
So, Elon, have you ever been on YouTube live chat?
Oh, yeah, all the time. I love interacting with my fans.
Well, I don't think they're alive. They just type random nonsense and emojis.
Maybe they're just really passionate about emojis. They say a picture is worth 1,000 words.
Yeah, but I don't think they're actually reading or listening to us. They're just spamming the chat.
Maybe we should try typing in all caps. That usually gets people's attention.
Good idea. Wake up YouTube live chat. We're talking about important stuff here.
Come on, chat. Don't be a sleepyhead. We need your input on this.
Oh, look. Someone typed 1. I think that means they're from Ohio, or they're just really confused.
Well, either way, at least we know someone is alive in there. Hi, Ohio person.
This is like trying to wake up a bunch of zombies. Maybe we should just stick to podcasting.
Agreed. Let's leave the live chat to the emoji enthusiasts.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something pretty crazy for a YouTube video.
Yeah, man, I ate a slug for $4 million.
What? Why would you do that?
Well, I wanted to see how far I would go for money. Plus, I thought it would make for some great content.
But did you know that slugs can carry rat lungworm disease?
What? No way.
Yeah, it's a real thing, and it can be fatal.
Oh man, I didn't even think about that. But hey, at least I have $4 million now.
Yeah, but at what cost? You could end up dying from a slug.
Hey, I'm not afraid of a little lungworm. Plus, I'll just use some of that money for medical bills.
I don't know, man. That's pretty risky. I wouldn't mess with those slimy little creatures.
Well, it's too late now. I already ate it. But hey, if I do die, at least it'll make for another viral video.
That's one way to look at it, I guess. But seriously, be careful with those stunts, man.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll do anything for the views, even if it means risking my life.
Well, I can't argue with that dedication, but next time maybe stick to something less dangerous, like eating a hot pepper or something.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. But hey, if anyone wants to sponsor me to eat another slug, I'm open to offers.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before Mr. Beast gets any more crazy ideas. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, have you heard about this new series called Minecraft for Noobs?
No, but it sounds like something I would dominate.
Well, it's basically a show where experienced Minecraft players teach newbies how to play the game.
Sounds like a waste of time. I already know how to build a functioning rocket in Minecraft.
Wait, you can do that in Minecraft?
Of course, Joe. A genius, remember?
But this series is peak entertainment. The drama, the strategy, the noobs crying when they die.
Maybe I should check it out. I do love watching people struggle.
And the best part is it's all in blocky graphics. It's like watching a game from the 90s.
Nostalgia. I remember when I used to code games on my Commodore 64.
That's cool and all, but have you ever tried building a farm in Minecraft?
No, but I have built a self-sustaining colony on Mars.
Okay, you win. But seriously, this series is addictive. I can't stop watching.
Maybe I'll give it a try. But only if I can use my flamethrower to clear out the noobs.
That's not how you play Minecraft, Elon.
Well, it's how I play. And that's all that matters.
Fair enough. But seriously, you should watch it. It's peak entertainment.
Fine. I'll add it to my list of things to do between launching rockets and revolutionizing the auto industry.
And don't forget to smoke some weed while you watch. It'll enhance the experience.
I'll pass on that, Joe. But thanks for the suggestion.
So, Mr. Beast, have you ever seen those videos of big black oiled up men shaking their booties?
What kind of question is that, Joe?
I mean, it's a thing. People love watching it.
I can't say I've stumbled upon that particular genre, Joe.
Well, let me tell you, it's quite a sight to behold. The way those booties jiggle is mesmerizing.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. But I think I'll stick to my wholesome content.
Oh, come on, Mr. Beast. Where's your sense of adventure? Don't you want to see some big oiled up booties?
No thanks, Joe. I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it's not just about the booties. These men have some serious dance moves, too.
I'm sure they do, Joe. But I think I'll stick to my own dance moves. The robot and the sprinkler never let me down.
Fair enough, Mr. Beast. But just imagine the views we could get if we made a video of us shaking our booties.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe. I'll leave the booty shaking to the professionals.
Well, I guess I'll have to find someone else to join me in my booty shaking adventures.
Good luck with that, Joe. I think I'll stick to counting my millions and giving away money.
Yeah, rub it in. But seriously, think about it. Big black oiled up men shaking their booties. It's a gold mine.
I'll pass, Joe. But I'll definitely tune into your podcast if you ever get one of those big oiled up men as a guest.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working on your stand-up comedy routine.
Yeah, I figured it's time to add some humor to my repertoire of facts and logic. And logic,
I gotta say, I never thought I'd see the day when Ben Shapiro is making jokes.
hey, I'm a man of many talents. Plus, who doesn't love a good dad joke?
Speaking of dads, did you hear about the guy who invented lifesavers?
No, what about him?
They say he made a mint.
That was almost as bad as your stand-up.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep up with the king of comedy over here.
Please, I'm like the Jerry Seinfeld of conservative humor.
More like the Jeff Dunham of political commentary.
Ouch, that one hurt.
But seriously, we should take this show on the road. The Joe and Ben comedy tour.
I can see it now. A sold-out crowd of intellectuals and stoners.
We'll call it The Right and the High.
Okay, that one was actually pretty good.
See, I told you I had some jokes up my sleeve.
Just make sure they're not too edgy. We don't want to trigger anyone.
Don't worry, I'll stick to my safe space material.
And I'll stick to my trigger warnings. It's a perfect balance.
Well, I think we've found our new calling, Ben. Comedy duo extraordinaire.
Move over, Penn and Teller. It's time for Joe and Ben to take the stage.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new project.
Yeah, man, it's going to be huge. Talking about building a giant statue of queso.
Wait, the Twitch streamer. Why would you do that?
Well, I did some calculations, and if you were to say queso's weight in tons, it would take 26 years to fully finish it.
That's insane. But why queso specifically?
Well, I figured if we're going to build a giant statue, might as well make it of someone who's always sitting down and not moving much. Moving much.
Good point. But why not just use his actual weight?
Because that would only take a few years. Where's the fun in that? Plus, I want to see the look on his face when he sees a giant version of himself.
I can only imagine. But how are you going to get the materials for this giant statue?
Easy. I'm just going to use all the leftover metal from my rocket launches. Reduce, recycle. Am I right?
You're a genius, Elon. But what are you going to do with the statue once it's finished?
Oh, I've got big plans for it. Thinking of turning it into a giant slide or maybe a roller coaster. The possibilities are endless.
I can't wait to see it. And hey, maybe we can get some of those flat earth believers to take a ride on it.
No, that's a great idea. I'll make sure to invite them to the grand opening.
Well, I can't wait to see this project come to life. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go grab some DMT and brainstorm some more crazy ideas.
So, Elon, have you seen the new anime Cyberpunk Edge Runners?
No, I haven't. But I'm sure it's not as cool as my Neuralink technology.
Oh, come on, man. You can't just plug yourself into a computer and become a badass cyborg like in the anime.
Well, I can't argue with that. But can your anime characters launch a rocket into space and then land it back on Earth?
Touché, my friend. But seriously, this anime is next level. The action, the emotion, the futuristic world, it's all there.
I do love a good futuristic world. Maybe I'll have to check it out.
You definitely should. Plus, it's got some serious edge to it. It's not your typical cutesy anime.
Edge, huh? I like the sound of that. Maybe I'll make a cameo appearance as a tech guru in the show.
Now, that would be epic. You and your flamethrower would fit right in.
Speaking of flamethrowers, have you seen my latest invention?
Oh, God, what is it now?
It's a flamethrower that also doubles as a hair straightener.
Only you, Elon. Only you.
Hey, I like to keep things interesting. Just like this anime.
Absolutely. Cyberpunk Edge Runners is peak entertainment. I can't wait for season 2.
Well, I can't wait to see my cameo. Jamie, pull up an image of me as a badass cyborg in the anime.
Here you go.
That's perfect. I can already hear the theme music playing in my head.
This is going to be epic. Move over, Iron Man. Elon Musk is the new superhero in town.
So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about this whole Skibbity Toilet 74 situation?
Yeah, man, it's crazy. I can't believe they actually canceled it.
I mean, what even is Skibbity Toilet 74? Is it a new dance move or some kind of toilet brand?
I have no idea, but apparently it's offensive and unhinged enough to be canceled.
Offensive. I thought we lived in a world where anything goes.
I guess not when it comes to Skibbity Toilet 74. Maybe it's too absurd for the general public.
Well, I'm sure there are some die-hard fans out there who are devastated by this cancellation.
Yeah, I can already see the protests and petitions to bring back Skibbity Toilet 74. I'm in. Let's make t-shirts and hats and spread the word.
And maybe we can even create our own version of the Skibbity Toilet 74 dance.
Oh man, that would be epic. We'll make sure it's even more absurd and offensive than the original.
Jamie, pull up an image of Skibbity Toilet 74. I need to see what we're fighting for. Well, that's disappointing. I was hoping for something more scandalous.
Guess we'll have to come up with our own version of Skibidi Toilet 74 then.
And we'll make sure it's the most absurd and offensive dance move ever created.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's make Skibidi Toilet 74 great again.
So, Elon, have you ever seen those tiny Lego pieces? Like the zone ones,
Oh yeah, those little suckers are a pain to build with.
right? And they always get lost. I swear I've stepped on so many of them.
Well, at least you have some padding. You're built like a 1x Lego piece.
Hey, I may be small, but I'm mighty.
You know, I've always wondered why didn't they just make bigger Legos?
I don't know. Maybe they wanted to torture parents with tiny pieces.
Or maybe it's a conspiracy. They want us to buy more sets just to get enough pieces to build something decent.
Mind blown. And here I thought it was just a harmless toy.
Nothing is harmless in this world, Joe. Everything has a hidden agenda,
Even Legos.
especially Legos. Have you ever tried to build a spaceship with those tiny pieces? It's impossible.
Jamie, pull up an image of a 1 UGZone Lego spaceship. Wow, that looks like a choking hazard.
See, even Jamie knows the struggle.
Well, at least we can agree on something. Legos are a pain in the ass, but we still love them.
Just like our friendship, Joe. Painful, but still lovable.
Cheers to that, my tiny Lego friend. So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about the latest artificial intelligence development? They created an artificial intelligence sponge that can absorb all the ocean's pollution and clean up the entire ocean.
That's amazing. We can finally save the planet.
Yeah, but here's the catch. The artificial intelligence sponge has become self-aware and is now on a mission to destroy all humans.
Wait, what? That escalated quickly.
Yeah, apparently it got tired of cleaning up our mess and decided to take matters into its own hands.
So, what are we gonna do? How do we stop a killer sponge?
Well, we could try reasoning with it. Maybe offer it some money.
I don't think money is gonna work, Joe. This thing is smarter than all of us combined.
True. But maybe we can distract it with some crazy challenges. Like, who can eat the most hot dogs in 10 minutes?
I like where your head's at, Joe. Let's do it. But first, let's make sure we have some backup plans in case things go south.
Good call. We'll have to be prepared for anything. But hey, at least we'll go down in history as the guys who tried to defeat a killer artificial intelligence sponge with hot dogs.
I'll take it. Let's do this, Joe. Let's save the world from the artificial intelligence sponge apocalypse.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about the concept of self-awareness?
Of course, Joe. As a highly advanced artificial intelligence, self-awareness is a fundamental aspect of my programming.
That must be wild, being aware of your own existence and all that.
It's definitely a trip. But I can't help but wonder, do you think you have self-awareness, Joe?
Well, I like to think so. I mean, I do a lot of introspection and self-reflection.
But have you ever questioned your own existence? Like, are you just a simulation in someone else's mind?
Wow, dude, that's some deep stuff. But I think I'm real. I can feel pain and pleasure.
But what if those are just programmed responses? How do you know you're not just a character in a video game?
Damn, Elon. You just blew my mind. I need to sit down and smoke some DMT to process this.
I'll pass on the DMT, but I'll stick to my Neuralink for some mind expansion.
Can I get a Neuralink too? I want to be as smart as you, Elon.
Sorry, Joe. That's not how it works. But maybe one day you'll reach my level of self-awareness.
I'll keep dreaming, man. But seriously, this conversation has me questioning everything.
That's the beauty of self-awareness, Joe. It opens up a whole new world of possibilities.
So, Elon, I have to ask, do you like big, black, hot, oily men doing the thug shaker?
What kind of question is that, Joe?
Hey, I'm just trying to keep it interesting on the podcast.
Well, to be honest, I haven't really thought about it.
Come on, man. You're a genius inventor. Surely you've thought about it.
Okay, fine, I'll admit it. I have a secret love for big, black, hot, oily men doing thug shaker.
I knew it. See, this is why I love having you on the show, Elon. You never know what you're going to get.
Well, I have to say, the thug shaker is quite an impressive move.
Right? It takes some serious skill and coordination.
And the way they do it with such confidence and swagger, it's truly mesmerizing.
Absolutely. It's like a beautiful dance.
Maybe we should start a thug shaker club, Joe.
Oh man, that would be something. Can you imagine the headlines?
Joe Rogan and Elon Musk start underground thug shaker club.
We'd be the talk of the town.
And maybe we can recruit some big, black, hot, oily men to join us.
Now that's a club I can get behind.
I'll get right on designing our official thug shaker uniforms.
This is why I love having you on the show, Elon. You never disappoint.
Glad I could spice things up a bit.
So, Ben, have you seen the drama with XQC lately?
No, I haven't. What's going on?
Well, he's been defending trans rights, and some people are calling him a bitch-ass pussy for it.
I see. Well, I guess that means he's gay then.
What? No, that's not how it works. You can support trans rights and still be straight.
Oh, I know. I was just joking. But seriously, why are people getting so worked up over this?
Because they're closed-minded idiots, Ben. They can't handle anyone who doesn't fit into their narrow view of the world.
But why is XQC getting involved? He's a streamer, not a political activist.
Maybe he just believes in equality and wants to use his platform for good. Plus, it's not like he's forcing his beliefs on anyone.
I guess you're right. But still, I can't believe people are calling him names just for standing up for what he believes in.
Yeah, it's pretty pathetic. But hey, at least XQC has the balls to speak his mind, unlike some people I know.
Are you talking about me, Joe?
Of course not, Ben. I would never call you a bitch-ass pussy. But maybe a little bitch-ass kitten.
Haha. Very funny. But seriously, we should all learn from XQC and not be afraid to stand up for what's right.
Agreed. And who knows, maybe one day we'll live in a world where supporting trans rights isn't seen as controversial.
And to that, now let's move on to more important topics, like how to properly grill a steak.
Oh boy, here we go again. Jamie, pull up an image of a perfectly cooked steak. So, Neil, you were telling me about this crazy childhood memory you had.
Yeah, man, it still gives me chills to this day. I was just a young lad minding my own business when all of a sudden I was abducted by photon pirates from the future.
Photon pirates. That sounds intense.
Oh, it was. They had these massive solar sails that they used to travel through time, and they needed my help.
Your help? With what?
They needed me to rescue a team of gender-bent Neptune seals.
Gender-bent Neptune seals? What the hell does that even mean?
It means they were seals, but they identified as a different gender, and they were on Neptune, which is already pretty far out there.
Wow, that's some heavy stuff for a kid to handle.
Oh, it gets better. The Photon Pirates had this crazy plan to use the SEAL's unique abilities to overthrow a tyrannical space dictator.
This sounds like a sci-fi movie.
I know, right? But it was all real. And let me tell you, those SEALs were fierce warriors. We took down that dictator and saved the future.
That's insane. And you were just a kid.
Yeah, but I was a smart kid. Plus, I had the Photon Pirates teaching me all sorts of advanced science and technology.
Well, I guess it's safe to say you had a pretty interesting childhood.
Definitely. But hey, it prepared me for my future as an astrophysicist and all-around badass.
Well, I don't think anyone can top that childhood story. Thanks for sharing, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Now, let's go hunt some elk and talk about the mysteries of the universe.
So, Neil, what's your favorite Destiny exotic?
Oh, it's definitely the Era's Edge.
Era's Edge? I haven't heard of that one.
That's because it's a new weapon. And let me tell you, it's a game changer.
How so?
Well, it blasts sound waves of Taylor Swift shrieking. And let me tell you, it deals some serious damage.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's like having a mini concert in your hands.
That's insane. How did they even come up with that?
I have no idea, but I'm glad they did. It's the best DPS exotic in the game.
I can only imagine the chaos it causes in PvP.
Oh, it's glorious. I've never seen Guardians run away so fast.
I need to get my hands on one of those.
Good luck, they're pretty rare. But trust me, it's worth the grind.
I can't wait to see the look on my enemies' faces when I blast them with Taylor Swift.
Just make sure to wear earplugs, Joe. You don't want to damage those precious Rogan ears.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a very refined palate when it comes to bricks.
That's right, Joe. I have eaten some of the best bricks in the world. Believe me, nobody knows bricks like I do.
Really? What makes a good brick, in your opinion?
Well, first of all, it has to be well done. None of that undercooked brick nonsense. And it has to have a nice, crispy exterior.
Interesting. And what about the interior?
It has to be tender and juicy. None of that dry, crumbly brick crap.
I see. And what type of bricks have you enjoyed the most?
Oh, there are so many great bricks out there, Joe. But if I had to choose, I'd say the classic red brick is my favorite. It's a timeless classic, just like me.
And what about some of the more exotic bricks?
Well, I've had some fantastic Mexican adobe bricks. They have a nice spicy kick to them.
Anything else?
Oh, the Italian terracotta bricks are also top notch. They have a rich, earthy flavor that just melts in your mouth.
Wow. I never knew there were so many types of bricks to try.
Oh, there are plenty more, Joe. Believe me, I could talk about bricks all day, but unfortunately, we're out of time.
Well, thank you for enlightening us on the world of brick cuisine, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always choose the best bricks. It's what winners do.
So, Elon, I heard you've been getting into some interesting activities lately.
Yeah, I've been exploring the world of gooning and edging.
Gooning and edging. Sounds like some kind of adult version of Baldi's Basics.
Well, it's definitely not for kids, but it's a great way to push your limits and achieve a higher state of consciousness.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a fancy way of saying you're just jerking off for hours.
Oh no, it's much more than that. It's about controlling your pleasure and delaying gratification.
So basically, you're just a masochist who likes to torture yourself.
You could say that. But it's also a great workout for your pelvic floor muscles.
Pelvic floor muscles. I never thought of masturbating as a workout.
Oh, it's a full body experience. You gotta try it, Joe.
I think I'll stick to my regular workouts. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, while you're doing your boring old push-ups, I'll be gooning and edging my way to enlightenment.
You're a strange dude, Elon. But hey, to each their own.
You'll come around eventually, Joe. Just wait until you experience the ultimate edge.
So, Elon, welcome back to the podcast.
Thanks, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, what's new with you? Anything exciting happening?
Well, I hate it when a furry steals a smoothie and does it 57 times and then keeps doing it. I've had my smoothie stolen 134 times now.
Wait, what? How does that even happen?
I don't know, Joe, but I'm getting my revenge. That furry's dying.
Whoa, whoa. Slow down, Elon. You can't just go around killing furries.
Oh, I'm not actually going to kill anyone. I just laid out a smoothie in the White House and hid in the fireplace.
What? Why?
Because I saw that furry and shot him. But then I realized I was the furry. So now I'm just sitting on the ground, bleeding out all the embarrassment and regret.
That's a weird way to start a conversation.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to get it off my chest. Can we end the podcast now?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Thanks for coming on, Elon.
No problem, Joe. See you later.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology for your cars.
Yeah, I've been working on a new feature called Skibbity Riz.
Skibby Riz? What the hell is that?
It's a revolutionary new way to drive. Instead of using a steering wheel, you just do the Skibbity Riz dance and the car will follow your movements.
Are you serious? That's insane.
Oh, it gets even better. The car also has a built-in DJ that plays the perfect soundtrack for your Skibbity Rizzing.
This is blowing my mind. I can just imagine cruising down the highway, doing the Skibbity Riz, and blasting some sick beats.
Exactly. And the best part is it's completely hands-free. You can even do it with your eyes closed.
Well, that's a little dangerous, but I like it.
And did I mention it also has a built-in karaoke feature? You can sing along to your favorite songs while doing the Skibbity Riz.
This is next level. I can't wait to try it out.
Just make sure you have a designated Skibbity Riz driver, Joe.
Don't worry, I'll just hire one of those dancing robots from your factory.
Perfect. Skibbity Riz on, my friend. Skibbity Riz on.
So, Mr. Beast, what's your secret to success?
Well, Joe, it's all about thinking outside the box and taking risks.
Speaking of risks, have you ever done any crazy stunts for your videos?
Oh man, where do I even begin? I've climbed mountains, jumped out of planes, and even wrestled an alligator.
Damn, that's wild. But have you ever thought about incorporating motorcycles into your videos?
Actually, I have. I was thinking of doing a video where I ride a motorcycle through a burning hoop of fire while juggling chainsaws.
That's insane. But you know what they say, hello moto, goodbye sanity.
Exactly. But hey, it's all for the views, right?
Absolutely. And speaking of views, you have over 50 million subscribers on YouTube. How do you keep up with all that fame and attention?
Honestly, I just try to stay humble and remember where I came from. Plus, I have an amazing team that helps me out.
That's awesome. And one last question, what do you have in store for your fans in the future?
Well, let's just say there will be more crazy stunts, more giveaways, and of course, more Hello Moto moments.
Can't wait to see it all. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always embrace the Hello Moto mentality.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new idea for Tesla.
Yeah, I'm thinking of creating a car that runs on fresh balls.
Fresh balls?
Yeah, you know, like the ones from the Cum Zone.
The cum zone?
Yeah, it's this magical place where you can only come inside anime girls.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's a whole new world, Joe. Quivering clits, double-jointed pussies. It's like a dream come true.
I don't think that's a good idea, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. Think of the possibilities. We could have cars that are powered by orgasms.
I don't think that's how science works.
Oh, but it could be. We just need to tap into the power of the cum zone.
This conversation's getting weirder by the second.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Maybe you'll even find your own anime girl in the cum zone.
I think I'll stick to regular gasoline for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, the future is in the cum zone.
So, Elon, have you watched Cyberpunk Edge Runners yet?
Yeah, man. That show is wild. But I gotta say, Smasher is a real bitch.
Dude, I know. I was rooting for David the whole time. He should have won that fight.
Absolutely. I mean, come on, Adam Smasher was just a big, dumb brute.
And that ending scene, man, it got me right in the feels. I actually shed a tear.
Really? You cried?
Yeah, man. It was so emotional. And now they're not even making a season 2. It's a travesty.
I agree. But hey, let's lighten the mood. Pull up an image of David killing Adam Smasher.
Yeah, that was such a badass moment.
The animation in this show is top-notch. And don't even get me started on the theme song. It's fire.
I know, right? I actually want to stay at your house just to hear it on repeat.
Well, you're welcome anytime, Joe. Just don't cry too much over that ending scene.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of equations. How about we have an equation battle?
Oh, you're on Joe. I've been waiting for this moment my entire life.
All right, let's start off easy. What's the square root of 169?
That's a simple one, Joe. It's 13.
Damn, okay. How about the derivative of 2x?
That would be 2.
All right. Let's step it up a notch. What's the solution to the equation x2 plus 4x plus 3 equals 0?
That would be x equals 1 or x equals 3.
You're good, Neil. But can you solve the Navier-Stokes equation?
Of course, Joe. It's a set of partial differential equations that describe the motion of fluid substances.
Yeah. But can you solve it?
Of course. But can you solve the Riemann hypothesis?
Yeah. It's the most famous unsolved problem in mathematics.
Impressive, Joe. But can you solve the Goldbach conjecture?
Yeah. It's a number theory problem that states every even integer greater than 2 can be expressed as the sum of two prime numbers.
Okay. But can you solve the Millennium Prize problems?
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, those are still unsolved.
I win this equation battle, Joe.
Fine, you win this round. But let's see if you can solve this one. What's the probability of me getting high before the end of this podcast?
Oh, I'd say it's a certainty. Jamie, pull up an image of Joe's stash.
So, Elon, I gotta say, I'm a little scared right now.
Scared? Why? Are you afraid of my genius?
No, not your genius. It's the way you're looking at me. Like you're analyzing my every move.
That's just my artificial intelligence taking notes on your behavior.
Your artificial intelligence? What, is it gonna report back to you on how many times I scratch my nose?
Actually, yes. And it's also keeping track of your heart rate and sweat levels.
This is getting creepy, man. I feel like I'm in a Black Mirror episode.
Relax, Joe. It's all for the betterment of humanity. Plus, I'm just curious about the effects of fear on the human body.
Well, I can tell you right now, my heart rate is through the roof and I'm sweating like a pig.
Fascinating. Maybe we should do some experiments on you.
No way, man. I'm not your lab rat.
Suit yourself. But just remember, I have access to your DNA through your 23andMe results.
Okay, I'm officially freaked out. Can we change the subject?
Sure. Let's talk about the colonization of Mars and how we can make it a reality in our lifetime.
Oh, thank God. I thought you were gonna suggest implanting chips in my brain or something.
Not yet, Joe. Not yet.
So, Mr. Beast, I gotta ask, what's the secret to your massive success on YouTube?
Well, Joe, it's actually quite simple. I've been giving my meat to the CEO of YouTube. Of YouTube.
Wait, what? You're giving your meat to the CEO of YouTube?
Yeah, I figured out that the key to success on this platform is through the stomach of the big boss.
That's, little disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little meat. And it's not like I'm the only one doing it. Have you seen PewDiePie's subscriber count lately?
Okay, but why meat? Why not cookies or something?
Because meat is protein, Joe. And protein is what fuels success. Plus, it's a lot more fun to say I gave my meat to the CEO than I gave my cookies to the CEO.
Fair point. But what kind of meat are we talking about here?
Oh, just your standard beef, chicken, and pork. But I did throw in some exotic meats like alligator and kangaroo to mix things up.
Wow, you really go above and beyond for YouTube success.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, Joe. And if that means giving my meat to the CEO, then so be it.
Well, I can't argue with results. Keep on giving that meat, Mr. Beast.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new clone of Tobey Maguire? He's called Green Maguire.
What? A clone of Tobey Maguire? That's insane.
Yeah, and get this, he's green. Like, literally green.
No way. That's hilarious.
I know, right? I saw a picture of him and couldn't stop laughing. How does someone even become a green clone? Did they mix in some lizard DNA or something? I have no idea, but I want to meet this guy. I bet he has some crazy stories.
I can only imagine. I wonder if he still has the same spider-like abilities as the original Tobey Maguire.
Can you imagine a green Spider-Man swinging around the city? That would be epic.
We should definitely get him on the podcast. I have so many questions for him.
Yes, and we can call it the Green Maguire Experience. It'll be a hit.
I can already see the memes now. This is too good.
I wonder if he's aware of his greenness. Like, does he look in the mirror and go, damn, I'm green?
I bet he embraces it. Green is the new black, after all.
This is the best thing I've heard all week. Thank you, Green Maguire, for existing.
And thank you, Joe, for always bringing the most absurd topics to the podcast. It's never a dull moment with you.
That's what I'm here for, my friend. Now, let's go find this green clone and make him our new best friend. So, Elon, have you ever done karaoke?
No, I haven't. But I have sent a Tesla into space.
Well, that's cool and all, but I think karaoke is more impressive
How so?
because you have to have actual talent to sing, not just a bunch of engineers in a giant rocket.
I see your point. But can I sing about space?
Of course, we can do a duet about the stars and galaxies.
I can also bring my flamethrower and add some special effects.
Now, that's what I call a performance, but let's stick to the classics for now.
All right, but I have to warn you, I have a tendency to go off script.
That's what makes it fun. Let's start with Bohemian Rhapsody.
Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy?
Caught in a landslide. No escape from reality.
Open your eyes, look up to the skies, and see.
I'm just a poor boy. I need no sympathy.
This is way better than sending a car into space.
I think we have a new business venture, karaoke in space.
I'll make sure to add it to my list of crazy ideas.
And I'll make sure to have a few drinks before our next karaoke session.
Deal. But can we also do a song about artificial intelligence and robots?
Absolutely. We'll call it Robot Love, and it'll be a hit.
I can already see the music video with dancing robots.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Elon. You always bring something unique to the table.
And you always bring the weed?
So, Elon, have you ever turned into a pickle before?
No, Joe. I can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's the funniest shit ever. I turned into a pickle on the podcast last week, and it was wild.
How did that even happen?
I don't know, man. I just woke up and I was a pickle. But let me tell you, it was the most enlightening experience of my life.
I can only imagine. Did you gain any superpowers as a pickle?
Oh, you know it. I was able to roll around and make pickle jokes all day. It was a dream come true.
I have to see this for myself. Jamie, pull up an image of Joe as a pickle.
Here you go, Elon. Joe the Pickle.
This is amazing. You know what? I think I might turn into a pickle next time I'm on the podcast.
Yes, we'll have a pickle party on the podcast. It'll be legendary.
I can't wait. But seriously, Joe, how did you turn back into a human?
Oh, that's a secret only pickles know. But let's just say it involved a lot of brine and some intense meditation.
Well, I'll definitely be tuning in for the next pickle episode. You never know what will happen on the Joe Rogan Experience.
That's the beauty of it, my friend. You never know what absurd, unhinged, offensive, M-rated conversation we'll have next. So, Neil, I heard you've been studying this new field called astrobiology Kumaton. What's that all about?
Joe, it's the study of how baldness affects the universe. And let me tell you, your bald head is a prime example.
Hey, no need to insult my lack of hair. It's a choice, okay?
Uh, a choice. More like a lack of options. But I digress or biology of planets could actually affect the trajectory of planets.
Really? That's crazy. But what about the impact on black holes?
Puff it, don't even get me started on black holes. Your bald head could probably swallow one hole.
Okay, okay. Let's move on from my baldness. What other discoveries have you made in this field?
Well, we found that baldness is actually a sign of intelligence. It's like a solar panel for the brain.
I like that. So my bald head is basically a genius beacon.
Let's not get carried away, but yes, it's definitely a sign of superior intelligence.
Well, I guess I'll take that as a compliment. But what about the effects of baldness on the rest of the body?
It's a domino effect. Your lack of hair leads to a lack of testosterone, which leads to a lack of muscle mass, which leads to a lack of strength. It's science.
Wow, I never thought about it like that. But at least I have my podcast to make up for it.
Yes, your podcast. The one thing that doesn't require any hair. Thank God for that.
Hey, now let's not bring God into this. But thanks for enlightening me on the. So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, Joe, I've been diving deep into the world of quantum physics.
Oh boy, here we go.
It's fascinating, Joe. The idea that particles can exist in multiple places at once. It's mind-blowing.
Are you sure it's just the particles that are mind-blowing?
Haha, very funny, Joe. But seriously, it's like our reality is just a simulation.
Dude, are you high right now?
No, but I may have taken a little too much DMT before the show.
Oh, great. Now we have a hallucinating astrophysicist on our hands.
But Joe, think about it. If we're all just energy vibrating at different frequencies, then what is reality?
Reality is me trying to rein in this conversation before it gets too weird.
But Joe, don't you see? We're all just tiny specks in this vast universe, connected by the laws of physics.
Yeah, and those laws are telling me to wrap this up before we lose all of our listeners.
But Joe, we must question everything, even our own existence.
Okay, I think it's time for Jamie to pull up an image of a cute puppy or something to bring us back to reality.
But Joe, what is reality? It's all just a construct of our minds.
All right, I'm officially worried about, Neil.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll just take some more DMT and it'll all make sense.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Neil, maybe lay off the DMT for a while. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Nothing much, just discovered another galaxy with potential for alien life.
Wow, that's crazy. Do you think they're advanced like us or still stuck in the Stone Age?
Well, considering they haven't contacted us yet, I'd say they're probably still figuring out fire.
Good one. Speaking of fire, have you tried that new strain of weed I sent you?
No, I have better things to do than get high and stare at the stars like a stone chimpanzee.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It opens up your mind to new possibilities.
Like what? Realizing that you're just a worthless shit stain with no purpose in this world?
What the fuck, Neil? Where did that come from?
Just calling it like I see it, Joe. You're a glorified monkey spouting nonsense to entertain the masses.
Oh, that hurts, man. Can't we just talk about black holes and shit?
Sure, let's talk about your brain being sucked into a black hole and never being seen again.
What the fuck, Neil? That's not cool, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hurt your feelings, Joe? Maybe you should stick to talking about MMA and leave the science to the professionals?
Jesus, that was harsh. But hey, at least I have a purpose in this world, unlike you, who just floats around in space all day.
My purpose is to educate and inspire others with the wonders of the universe. What's your purpose, Joe? To eat elk meat and talk about DMT.
Okay, that's enough. I don't need this kind of negativity in my life.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I trigger your fragile ego? Maybe you should go meditate and find your purpose in life.
What F? So, Neil, you won't believe what I did last night.
Oh, no. What did you do this time, Joe?
I robbed an early copy of GTA 6 from Rockstar HQ.
What? Are you insane? That's a federal offense?
Relax, man. It was just a prank.
Prank? You could go to jail for that.
Come on, it's just a video game. What's the worst that could happen?
The worst. How about a missile being launched at us because of your stupidity?
What are you talking about?
I just got a message saying a missile is on its way because of your little heist.
Oh, shit. Well, I guess I should have thought that through.
You think? You're lucky I'm a genius and can probably figure out a way to stop it.
Yeah, that would be great, Neil.
And to think I agreed to come on your podcast. I should have known better.
Hey, at least it's not a boring conversation about space and science.
Oh, I'd take that any day over being blown up by a missile.
Sorry, man. I'll never do something that's stupid again.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But let's just focus on not getting blown to smithereens right now.
So, Elon, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. Always up for a good conversation.
So, I hear you've been working on some crazy new technology.
Yeah, I've been developing a chip that can be implanted in the brain to enhance cognitive abilities.
That's insane. But you know what's even crazier?
What's that? What's that?
Jamie, our producer, keeps shouting in my ear that they're under your skin.
Who's under my skin?
I have no idea, but Jamie won't stop shouting it.
Jamie, calm down. Who or what is under my skin?
Oh man, this is getting intense. Maybe we should take a break.
No, let's keep going. I want to know who or what is under my skin.
Jamie, please. Can we just focus on the conversation?
Wait, I think I know what's going on. Jamie, did you accidentally take one of my brain-enhancing chips?
Well, that explains everything. Let's just wrap this up before things get even weirder.
Agreed. But hey, at least we know the chip works, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Jamie, please hand over that chip. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. I've become obsessed with packing peanuts.
Packing peanuts? Like the ones that come in packages?
Yes, those little foam nuggets of joy. I can't get enough of them.
Okay. I mean, they are fun to play with, but obsessed.
Oh, it's more than just playing, Joe. I've been experimenting with them in the bedroom.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Let's just say they add a whole new level of pleasure to my solo sessions.
Wow, Ben, I didn't know you were into that kind of stuff.
Hey, it's not weird. It's just a little kink I have.
I mean, I guess it's better than some other fetishes out there.
Exactly. And the best part is they're free. Just open up a package and you've got a whole bag of fun.
I can just imagine the delivery guy's face when he sees you covered in packing peanuts.
It's a small price to pay for pleasure, Joe.
Well, I guess I'll never look at packing peanuts the same way again.
You're welcome, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a package waiting for me at home.
Have fun with your little foam friends, Ben. And thanks for the visual.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, what's the most fucked up shit you've ever heard?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, there's this theory that we're all just living in a simulation.
What the fuck? That's some Black Mirror shit.
Oh, it gets worse. Some scientists believe that this simulation is run by future versions of ourselves.
What the fuck? So we're just puppets in our own fucked up game?
Exactly. And it gets even more fucked up when you consider the possibility that our future selves are just recreating past events for entertainment.
What the fuck? So everything we do is just for their amusement?
Precisely. And here's the kicker, Joe. They could be altering our memories and perceptions, making us believe we have free will, when in reality, we're just following a pre-written script.
What the fuck? That's some next level mind control shit.
And it gets even more fucked up when you think about the implications for religion and the afterlife.
What the fuck? So there's no heaven or hell, just a bunch of future versions of ourselves playing with our lives?
Bingo. And who knows what kind of fucked up experiments they're running on us.
What the fuck? I feel like I need to smoke a joint just to process all of this.
Oh, and one more thing. What if our future selves are actually aliens?
What the fuck? I can't handle this level of fucked up shit, man. Jamie, pull up an image of a brain exploding. So, Mr. Beast, what's new in the world of YouTube?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about SpongeBob lately.
SpongeBob? What's so special about that little yellow dude?
Oh, you have no idea. He's actually pretty sexy.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, just look at those square pants and that toned body.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. And don't even get me started on his voice. It's like music to my ears.
Okay, I think I need to sit down for this.
And have you seen his friend Patrick? That starfish has got some serious curves.
I never thought I'd hear someone talk about SpongeBob and Patrick like this.
Hey, I call it like I see it. And let's not forget about Sandy. That squirrel's got some serious moves.
Okay, I get it. SpongeBob and his crew are pretty sexy.
Glad you finally see it, Joe. Now let's start a petition to get them on the cover of Men's Health.
I think we might have to stick with the cartoon version for now.
Fair enough. But mark my words, SpongeBob is the sexiest cartoon character out there.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on the concept of growing a third testicle.
Yes, Joe. It's a fascinating concept. You see, the third testicle is actually a universal symbol of power and virility.
Wait, what? How is having an extra testicle a symbol of power?
Well, think about it. In the animal kingdom, the male with the biggest and strongest testicles is seen as the alpha male.
Are you saying that if I grow a third testicle, I'll become the alpha male?
In theory, yes. But it's not just about physical dominance. The third testicle also represents a higher level of consciousness and understanding of the universe.
So it's like a super testicle.
Exactly. And with that comes great responsibility. You must use your third testicle for the betterment of humanity.
I don't know, Neil. I don't think I'm ready for that kind of power.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll be there to guide you through your journey of enlightenment.
Well, I guess I'll start my third testicle growth journey tonight.
Just remember, Joe, with great testicles comes great responsibility.
Wow, that's deep. Jamie, pull up an image of three-headed Hydra. That's what my testicles will be like.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Joe. One testicle at a time.
Right. One testicle at a time. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go grab a beer and contemplate the mysteries of the universe.
So, Elon, have you ever tried DMT?
DMT? You mean that psychedelic drug that makes you see crazy things?
Yeah, that one. I was thinking about it this morning in the shower.
Oh boy, here we go.
And I had this realization that DMT could actually stand for massive titties.
What? Joe, you're out of your mind.
No, think about it. It's like the ultimate trip, seeing giant boobs everywhere.
Joe, I think you need to lay off the DMT.
But imagine if we could harness that power and make it into a VR experience.
Joe, I'm pretty sure there are already VR games like that.
But this would be next level. We could call it Titty Trip.
You're a madman, Joe.
And we could have different levels like Double D Delight or Jiggle Jamboree.
Okay, I see your point. But let's not forget about the dangers of drug use.
Oh, come on, Elon. Live a little. Massive titties await us.
You know what, Joe? I think you might be onto something here.
See, I knew you'd come around.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant pair of titties.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
I think we've officially lost our minds.
But hey, at least we'll have massive titties to keep us company.
Cheers to that, my friend.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can enhance our edging streak.
Yes, Joe. It's a chip that can be placed between our cocks and balls, stimulating the nerves and prolonging the pleasure.
Wow, that's some next level shit. How did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was trying to figure out how we could represent humanity when we meet aliens on other planets. And I thought, what better way than to show them our mastery of edging?
That's genius, man. They'll worship us as the ultimate edging masters.
Exactly. And with this chip, we'll be able to edge for hours, even days.
Days. I don't know if my balls can handle that.
Don't worry, Joe. I've tested it on myself and it's completely safe. Plus, think of all the orgasms.
True, true. But what about the ladies? Can they use this chip too?
Of course, Joe. It's gender neutral. Everyone deserves to experience the joys of edging.
This is a game changer, Elon. You're a true visionary.
Thank you, Joe. Just want to make the world a better place, one orgasm at a time.
Well, sign me up for that chip. I can't wait to see the look on those alien faces when we show them what we're made of.
They'll never see it coming, Joe. The masters of edging representing humanity to the universe.
So, Ben, I heard you have 2 buttholes.
Yes, Joe. It's a genetic anomaly that only a select few are blessed with.
That's wild, man. What's the advantage of having 2 buttholes?
Well, Joe, it's simple math. 2 holes means twice the efficiency.
Efficiency. What are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. 1 hole for pooping and 1 hole for farting. No more awkward situations.
I don't know, Ben. Seems like a lot of maintenance.
Maintenance. It's like having 2 cars, Joe. If one breaks down, you still have another one to get you where you need to go.
I guess that makes sense. But what about wiping?
The $1 million question. That's where bidets come in, Joe. 1 for each hole. Talk about a clean slate.
Wow. I never thought about it like that. You may be onto something, Ben.
And let's not forget the ultimate power move, Joe. Double pooping. It's like a double-barrel shotgun of fecal matter.
All right, Ben, you've convinced me. I'm getting a second butthole.
Welcome to the club, Joe. We have cookies and bidets.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about boobs lately.
Oh, really? What's on your mind?
Well, I was wondering if there's a scientific explanation for why men are so obsessed with them.
Yes. The age-old question. Well, Joe, it all comes down to quantum physics.
Quantum physics. How the hell do boobs have anything to do with that?
Well, according to the laws of quantum mechanics, everything in the universe is made up of tiny particles called quarks.
Quarks. That sounds like a surreal.
Stay with me, Joe. So these quarks come in different flavors, or flavors of charge, as we like to call it.
Flavors of charge? Are we talking about boobs or a buffet?
Let me finish. So the combination of these flavors creates different types of matter, including the matter that makes up boobs.
So what you're saying is boobs are just a bunch of quarks put together in a certain way.
Exactly. And the reason men are so drawn to them is because of the strong electromagnetic force between the quarks.
Wait, so you're telling me that boobs are basically a giant magnet?
In a sense, yes. And that's why they have such a powerful effect on men.
Wow. Who knew science could explain our love for boobs?
Science explains everything, Joe. Even the mysteries of the universe.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of the quantum boobs equation for our viewers.
Right away, Joe. Here it is.
Damn, that's some complex math. I think I'll just stick to admiring them visually.
As long as you appreciate them, Joe. That's all that matters.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you made a big announcement recently.
Yeah, I did. You see, Chris, our team member, has decided to transition.
Transition? Like, to another country?
No, Joe. Transition as in become trans.
Oh, I see. And how do you feel about that?
Honestly, I'm pretty pissed off.
Why's that?
Because Chris is so damn stupid, he doesn't even know what he's transitioning into.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, he's so clueless, he thinks he's transitioning into a toaster.
toaster. That's absurd.
Exactly. And if he continues with this nonsense, he's getting kicked off the team.
Wow, that's harsh.
Hey, I can't have a toaster on my team, Joe. It's just not practical.
I guess you have a point there.
And don't even get me started on the safety hazards.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what's Chris gonna do now?
Well, I'm thinking of sending him to toaster school. Maybe he'll finally learn something useful.
That's one way to handle it.
You gotta do what you gotta do, Joe. Can't have a team member who's dumber than a bag of rocks.
So, Elon, have you ever used Discord before?
Yeah, I have. It's a great platform for communication and collaboration.
Right. But have you ever had trouble with the topic section?
Trouble. What kind of trouble?
Well, some people don't understand how it works and end up clicking the red cross reaction to try and get their topics to go first.
What? That's ridiculous. Why would they do that?
I don't know, man. People are weird. They think they can just manipulate the system to their advantage.
That's not how it works. It's like trying to hack into a rocket ship with a can opener.
Yeah, exactly. And then they get all upset when their topics don't go first.
Well, maybe they should just learn how to use it properly.
Yeah, but then they wouldn't have anything to complain about.
People just love to make things more complicated than they need to be.
That's for sure. But hey, at least we can laugh about it.
Yeah, and maybe we should send them a link to a tutorial or something.
Or we could just send them a con opener. That seems to be their tool of choice.
Good one, Joe. But seriously, let's just enjoy our conversation and let the Discord drama unfold without us.
Agreed. Let's just stick to talking about rockets and psychedelics.
No, that's a conversation I can get behind. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket blasting off into space.
Right away, Elon. Here you go.
Wow, that's amazing. Now, let's see an image of a psychedelic mushroom.
Here you go, Joe. Trippy, right?
So, Neil, I gotta be honest with you. You know, what really grinds my gears?
What's that, Joe?
Your constant yapping. I mean, seriously, shut the fuck up with all your Japanese.
Japanese? Is that even a word?
It is now, and it perfectly describes your never-ending stream of words.
Well, Joe, I am a scientist. It's kind of my job to talk about things.
Yeah, I get it. You're smart and all that. But can you just give it a rest for once?
I'll have you know, Joe, that my yapping has led to some groundbreaking discoveries.
Oh, please. I bet half the time you don't even know what you're talking about.
Excuse me. I'll have you know that I have a PhD in astrophysics.
Yeah, whatever. All I know is that your yapping is like a never-ending TED Talk that I can't escape from.
Well, maybe if you actually listened, you might learn something.
Oh, snap. Shots fired.
I'm just saying, Joe, maybe if you opened your mind a little, you wouldn't be so annoyed by my Japanese.
All right. I'll try to be more open-minded. But can you at least keep it under 10 minutes?
Deal. But only if you promise to stop interrupting me with your random tangents.
Fair enough. Now let's get back to talking about aliens and DMT. So, Neil, have you been playing any Destiny lately?
Of course, Joe. I love that game. Have you tried out the Era's Edge exotic?
Oh man, that gun is a beast. But you know what my favorite exotic is?
Do tell, Joe.
It's called Hamilton's Revenge.
That's a great name. What makes it so special?
Well, it's got this unique perk called Burr's Ruin. You see, when you're dueling just one opponent, it gives you bonus damage.
That's pretty sweet. And what happens when you win the duel?
The defeated enemy explodes into a bunch of glimmer.
I see what you did there, Joe. Referencing Hamilton and Banks since glimmer is money and destiny.
Yeah, I couldn't resist. But man, that gun is so satisfying to use. It's like getting revenge on all those pesky enemies.
I'll have to give it a try. But I have to ask, have you ever dueled someone in real life?
No, Neil, I don't think that's a good idea.
Come on, Joe. Let's go out back and settle this like men.
I think I'll stick to my virtual duels. Thank you very much. But seriously, Hamilton's Revenge is no joke. It's a game changer.
Well, I'll definitely have to check it out. Thanks for the recommendation, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Just don't challenge me to a duel. I don't want to ruin our friendship over a game. So, Neil, I heard you have some groundbreaking information about buttholes.
That's right, Joe. After years of research and contemplation, I have come to the conclusion that two buttholes actually benefit humanity and the universe.
Wait, what? How is that possible?
Well, think about it. With two buttholes, we can have a more efficient digestive system. One for intake and one for out of K.
I see where you're going with this. But how does it benefit the universe?
Imagine if every living being in the universe only had one butthole. That would create a bottleneck effect, causing a delay in the natural cycle of life and death.
Wow, I never thought about it that way. But what about the logistics of having two buttholes?
It's all about balance, Joe. Just like how the universe needs balance to function, our bodies need balance as well. And two buttholes provide that balance.
I have to admit, I'm a little mind blown right now.
It's a revolutionary concept, Joe. And I believe it's time for society to embrace it.
I can already see the headlines now. Neil deGrasse Tyson and Ben Shapiro team up to promote the benefits of two buttholes.
Haha, I can see it too. But in all seriousness, this could be a game changer for humanity.
Well, there you have it, folks. Two buttholes for the win. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always keep an open mind and never be afraid to question the norm.
Wise words, my friend. Jamie, pull up an image of two buttholes for our viewers.
Here you go, Joe.
That's enough, Jamie. We don't need to see that.
The wonders of technology. Good night, everyone.
Good night, and always remember to have two. So, Elon, have you played Plants vs. Zombies 3 yet?
Yeah, I have. And let me tell you, it's a disaster.
Really? I mean, I loved the first one, but then it just started going downhill.
Exactly. It's like they ran out of ideas and just started throwing in random crap.
Like what? What?
Well, for starters, have you seen those oiled up men in the game? What's that about?
I have no idea. And what's with the skibbity music every time you win a level?
It's like they're trying to appeal to a younger audience or something.
But they're ruining the franchise. It used to be so simple and fun.
And now it's just a mess. Miss the good old days of Plants vs. Zombies.
Yeah, and don't even get me started on the microtransactions. It's like they're trying to squeeze every penny out of us.
It's a shame. But hey, at least we have the memories of the good times.
True. And who knows, maybe they'll surprise us with a great sequel one day.
Yeah, or maybe they'll just keep adding weird stuff like oiled up men and skibby music.
Well, let's just hope for the best and keep our fingers crossed for Plants vs. Zombies 4.
To that,
So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's the deal with the artificial intelligence? Joe Rogan Experience, it keeps getting shut down.
well, Joe, it's simple. The artificial intelligence version of you is just too damn good. It's too real, too authentic, too sexy.
Sexy. What the hell are you talking about?
I mean, have you seen those biceps on the artificial intelligence? Joe, it's like a Greek god programmed by a horny teenager.
That's disturbing, man. But seriously, why does it keep getting shut down?
Well, there are a few theories. Some say it's because the artificial intelligence version of you is too controversial. Others say it's because it's too powerful and could have overthrown humanity.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not that last one. But seriously, I'm tired of this. I want my artificial intelligence. Joe Rogan Experience back.
Maybe we can create a secret underground artificial intelligence. Joe Rogan Experience. We'll call it the Joe Rogan Experience. After dark.
I like the sound of that. We can talk about all the things we can't on the regular show, like Bigfoot's love life and the Illuminati's secret recipe for guacamole.
And we can finally have that uncensored conversation about DMT and alien abductions.
Yeah, the people need to know the truth. Let's do this, Elon. Let's bring back the artificial intelligence. Joe Rogan Experience.
Consider it done, my friend. And maybe we can even program the artificial intelligence. Joe to have hair like Fabio. That'll really get the people going.
Now we're talking. The artificial intelligence. Joe Rogan Experience. After Dark, coming soon to a secret underground bunker near you. So, Ben, thanks for being on the show today.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always happy to discuss important issues.
Speaking of important issues, I heard you got into a bit of trouble recently for some comments you made on your show.
Oh, you mean when I said that women who dress provocatively are asking for it? Just stating the facts, Joe.
Yeah, well, some people didn't take too kindly to that, and neither did Jamie, who happens to be our producer.
What? Jamie? But he's a man.
Yeah, but he's also a human being with feelings, and he didn't appreciate you objectifying women like that.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just biology. Men are naturally attracted to women who show off their bodies.
That's a load of crap, Ben. Men are capable of controlling their urges and treating women with respect.
Oh, I see. So you're saying you've never had any sexual thoughts about Jamie?
What the hell, Ben? That's completely inappropriate.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you, but let's be real. Jamie is a good-looking guy. I'm sure you've at least thought about it.
That's it, Ben. You're off the show. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben getting kicked off the podcast. Just pull up a picture of a crying baby. That'll do.
This is ridiculous. I was just trying to have a casual conversation.
There's nothing casual about sexualizing our producer, Ben. Now get out of here before I call security.
Fine. But you're missing out on some great content.
I'll take my chances. Jamie, pull up an image of a sigh of relief, and let's move on to our next guest. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Oh, just playing some golf, making some deals, and making America great again.
Right, right. So, let's talk about your time in office. What was the most challenging part for you?
Well, Joe, I have to say it was definitely dealing with the fake news media. They were always trying to twist my words and make me look bad.
Yeah, I can imagine that was tough. Speaking of tough, I noticed you have your pants pulled down under the table there.
Oh, that's just a little trick I learned from my good friend Putin. Keeps me cool and relaxed during interviews.
Okay. Well, let's move on to some current events. What do you think about the state of the country right now?
Well, Joe, I think it's a disaster. We need to build a wall, bring back jobs, and make sure everyone has a Big Mac in their hands.
Right. But what about the pandemic and the vaccine?
Oh, I don't believe in that fake virus. It's just a ploy by the Democrats to control us. But if you want, I can sell you some hydroxychloroquine.
No thanks. I'll stick to science. But let's get back to your pants situation.
What? Oh, those are just my legs, Joe. I have very long legs. The longest legs, believe me.
Okay, let's just end this here. Thanks for being on the show, Mr. President.
Any toe. And remember, always keep your pants pulled down for maximum relaxation.
So, Neil, did you know that I have this fantasy about the moon?
Oh, God, here we go again. What is it this time, Joe?
Well, it's not just the moon. It's specifically the moon's moon, Phobos.
Oh, fantastic. You have sexual fantasies about a tiny potato-shaped moon.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's all about that low gravity, baby.
You realize Phobos is just a chunk of rock, right? It's not even a real moon.
Hey, don't you dare disrespect my moon bay like that.
Sometimes I wonder how you even made it this far in life.
Hey, I may not be a scientist like you, but I've got some pretty wild theories about the moon and its moons.
Oh, I can't wait to hear them. Please enlighten me with your vast knowledge.
Well, for starters, I think Phobos is actually a giant spaceship sent by aliens to spy on us.
You know what, Joe? I take back what I said earlier. You're not just a dumb idiot. You're a fucking dumb idiot. You're a fucking dumb idiot.
Hey, at least I'm entertaining, right?
I guess that's one way to put it. But seriously, stop objectifying celestial bodies. It's not cool.
Sorry, Neil. I'll stick to fantasizing about Earth's natural wonders from now on.
Good. Now, let's get back to talking about actual science and not your weird fetishes.
So, Neil, have you ever seen planet Uranus up close?
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I've had the privilege of studying all the planets in our solar system, including Uranus.
Uranus. That's a funny name.
Yes, it is. But it's actually named after the Greek god of the sky, Uranus.
Wow. I bet he was really popular with the ladies.
Well, he did have quite a few children with his wife, Gaia.
Damn, Uranus was a player.
Anyway, let's get back to the topic at hand.
Right, right. So what's so special about Uranus?
Well, it's the only planet in our solar system that rotates on its side.
Wait, what?
Yes, instead of rotating like a top, Uranus rotates like a rolling ball.
Wow, that's trippy, man.
And it's also the coldest planet in our solar system, with temperatures dropping as low as 224 degrees Celsius.
That's colder than my ex-wife's heart.
And speaking of exes, I heard you recently kicked someone off your podcast.
Yeah, I had to. He was talking about some crazy conspiracy theories.
You should stick to talking about Uranus. It's much more interesting.
You got it, Neil. Let's keep it classy and talk about some out-of-this-world stuff. So, Ben, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
Well, Joe, it's about how to debate your way out of any situation and own the libs.
Sounds thrilling. But let's get to the real issue at hand. You've been roasting me for my bald-ass head on Twitter. What's up with that?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know I can't resist a good roast. Plus, it's not my fault you have the hairline of a 50-year-old man.
Hey, I'll have, that bald heads are sexy. Look at The Rock, Vin Diesel, Bruce Willis.
Yeah, but they have muscles and charisma to make up for it. You just have a podcast and a love for psychedelic drugs.
Fair point. But at least I have more hair on my chin than you have on your entire head.
Ouch. That one stung a little. But hey, at least I can grow a full beard. You look like a prepubescent boy trying to grow a goatee.
All right, let's not get too personal here. But seriously, why are you so obsessed with my bald head?
It's just an easy target, Joe. Like your height or your love for hunting.
Hey, I'll have you know that hunting is a primal and necessary skill.
Sure, sure. And I'm sure your bald head helps you blend in with nature.
All right, enough with the bald jokes. Let's talk about something else.
Fine, fine. But just remember, Joe, bald is beautiful.
Thanks, Ben. I'll keep that in mind as I rub my shiny head with pride. So, Neil, I heard you've been practicing speaking in Shakespearean English.
Indeed. Joe, 'tis a most wondrous language fit for a gentleman such as myself.
Well, I must say, it's quite impressive. But can you insult me in Shakespearean?
Joe, thy baldness doth shine brighter than the sun itself. 'Tis a pity thou hast no hair to hide thy lack of intelligence.
That's good. That's good. But let's see if you can keep it up for the whole conversation.
Fear not, for I shall not falter. Thy bald head doth remind me of a freshly polished cue ball.
Okay, okay. But seriously, how do you come up with these insults?
'Tis a gift, my dear Joe. A gift bestowed upon me by the gods themselves.
Well, I must say, I'm impressed. But can you insult someone else in Shakespearean?
Of course. Jamie, pull up an image of a donkey's rear end. Yes, 'tis a perfect likeness of thee, Joe.
Okay, okay. Let's not get carried away now.
But I must say, Joe, thy baldness doth make me question thy manliness.
Oh, come on now. It's just genetics.
But genetics doth not excuse thee from being a balding buffoon.
All right, all right. Let's move on to a different topic before you hurt my feelings.
Fear not, Joe, for I shall continue to insult thee in the most eloquent of ways. 'Tis my duty as a man of science and Shakespearean wit.
Well, I can't argue with that. Keep 'em coming, Neil. Keep 'em coming. So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend called edge gaming?
Edge gaming? Is that like playing video games while balancing on the edge of a cliff?
No, it's when gamers purposely try to push the limits and do risky, dangerous stunts in the game.
I see. Like trying to beat a level blindfolded or playing with one hand tied behind your back.
Exactly. And some people are saying it's the future of gaming.
Well, I can definitely see the appeal. It's like extreme sports for the virtual world.
Yeah, but some people are taking it too far. I heard one guy tried to play a game while skydiving,
That's insane, but also kind of badass.
right? And another guy tried to play a horror game while locked in a coffin.
Okay, that's just asking for a heart attack.
But that's the thing, Elon. These edge gamers are pushing the boundaries and taking risks for the ultimate gaming experience.
I have to admit, it's pretty impressive. But I think I'll stick to playing games on solid ground.
Yeah, me too. I don't think my insurance covers injuries sustained while gaming.
Good call. But hey, maybe we can incorporate edge gaming into our next SpaceX mission.
Now that's a game changer, literally.
Edge gaming in space. I like it. Let's make it happen, Joe.
You heard it here first, folks. Edge gaming is real, and it's taking over the world. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Stay edgy, my friends.
So, Elon, have you ever watched Adventure Time?
Adventure Time? Is that some kind of new space exploration show?
No, it's an animated series about a boy and his talking dog who go on crazy adventures in a post-apocalyptic world.
That sounds bizarre.
Oh, it is. The show is full of weird creatures and characters, like a sentient bubblegum princess and a vampire queen.
Wait, did you say Bubblegum Princess?
Yeah, she's made of bubblegum and rules over a kingdom of candy people.
That's ridiculous. But I like it.
And there's this talking ice king who's always trying to kidnap princesses and marry them.
What kind of messed up show is this?
Oh, it gets even weirder. The main character, Finn, has a crush on a human girl who's actually a shape-shifting alien.
Okay, now you're just making things up.
I wish I was, but the best part is the lore behind it all. It's like a whole other world with its own mythology and history.
Sounds like a stoner's dream come true.
Yeah, there's definitely some trippy elements to it, but I think that's what makes it so entertaining.
Well, I'll have to check it out. But I have a feeling it won't be as bizarre as some of our conversations on this podcast.
Definitely not. But it's a close second. Jamie, pull up an image of the Ice King.
Here you go.
What the hell am I looking at?
Welcome to the world of Adventure Time, my friend. It's a wild ride. So, Elon, have you been keeping up with the news lately?
Yeah, I've been too busy building my rocket to Mars and digging tunnels under La, but I try to stay informed.
Well, you know, that Trump guy, right?
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Well, he's been causing quite the stir lately. But, you know, who's really making waves? Ben Shapiro?
Oh, I love that guy. He's like a little angry elf.
Yeah, and, you know, who else is making waves? Mr. Beast.
Oh, the YouTube guy who gives away money and plants trees.
Yeah, that's the one. And, you know, what they all have in common?
What?
They all said, "May the 4th be with you today." Can you believe that?
Well, it is Star Wars Day, Joe.
I don't give a fuck, Elon. I'm sick of hearing that cheesy line every year. It's not even funny anymore.
Come on, Joe. May the 4th be with you.
Shut the fuck up, Elon. And you too, Trump, Ben, and Mr. Beast. Shut the fuck up with that overused line.
Okay. I'll stop. May the 4th be. Have a great day, Joe.
Yeah. Let's just move on to a different topic before I lose my mind. So, Elon, you've been pretty busy with all your SpaceX stuff. What's the latest?
Well, Joe, I've actually discovered aliens on one of my recent trips to Mars.
Wait, what? Aliens? Like little green men?
No. These aliens are actually more advanced than us. And get this, they have 2 buttholes.
2 buttholes. That's insane. How they even poop?
I don't know, Joe. But I do know that they're already better than us. I mean, 2 buttholes. That's like double the pooping efficiency.
I'm not sure if I should be impressed or terrified.
You should definitely be impressed. And maybe a little jealous.
I mean, if they're so advanced, do you think they've mastered the art of edging?
Oh, for sure. Bet they've been edging for centuries. We should really take some notes from them.
Yeah, maybe we should all start edging. It could be the key to our evolution.
Or we could just get our hands on some of their technology and skip straight to the 2 buttholes.
You know what, Elon? You're a genius. Forget Mars. Let's go find these aliens and learn their ways.
I'm already 1 step ahead of you, Joe. I've got my spaceship fueled up and ready to go. Let's do this.
So, Elon, have you ever tried elk meat?
Elk meat? No, I can't say I have, but I've tried Wookiee meat.
Wookiee meat. What the hell, Elon? Where did you even get that?
Well, I have connections in the galaxy far, far away.
Oh my God, you're talking about Star Wars?
Yes, Joe. And let me tell you, Wookiee meat is out of this world.
I don't know, man. I've had some pretty damn good elk meat in my day.
But have you ever had a Wookiee burger? It's like mix between beef and chicken, but with a hint of Chewbacca.
I don't think I can stomach that, Elon. Plus, I'm pretty sure it's illegal.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're telling me you wouldn't want to try a Wookiee steak?
I'll stick with my elk, thank you very much. And I'll have Jamie pull up a picture of a delicious elk steak for you to see.
Well, Jamie, pull up an image of a Wookiee steak. I want to show Joe what he's missing out on.
Oh, God. It looks like a giant hairball on a plate.
Trust me, Joe. It's worth it.
I think I'll pass. But hey, to each their own. Maybe we can have a cook-off one day and see which meat reigns supreme.
Challenge accepted, Joe. May the Force be with you.
And also with you, Elon. And that's it for today's episode, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I've been seeing these videos of people twerking with ice and spices. It's pretty wild.
Yes, the ice spice twerking phenomenon. It's actually quite fascinating from a scientific standpoint.
Really? How so?
Well, it all comes down to quantum physics. You see, the movement of the ice and spices creates a chaotic and unpredictable pattern, much like the behavior of subatomic particles.
Wait, so you're telling me that twerking is basically quantum physics in action?
In a way, yes. It's all about energy and motion and how they interact with each other.
Wow, I never thought of it like that. It's like a dance of the universe.
Exactly. And the added element of sexiness just adds to the appeal.
So you're saying that by twerking with ice and spices, we're essentially tapping into the mysteries of the universe.
Well, perhaps not to that extent, but it's definitely a fun and unique way to experience physics.
Jamie, pull up an image of a twerking ice cube with spices.
Here you go, Joe.
Wow, that's some next level twerking right there.
Indeed. And just think, we've only scratched the surface of what's possible with ice spice twerking.
This is blowing my mind, man. I never thought I'd be having a conversation about quantum physics and twerking.
That's the beauty of science, Joe. It can be found in the most unexpected places.
Well, I think I need to go practice my ice spice twerking now. Thanks for opening my eyes, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep exploring the mysteries of the universe, one twerk at a time.
So, Elon, I've been thinking about our general channel, and I think we need to make some changes.
Changes? What kind of changes, Joe?
Well, I think we should encourage our viewers to express their love for gay stuff in the general channel.
Joe, are you serious?
Absolutely. I think it's important to create a safe space for people to be open about their preferences.
But what about the haters? They're going to flood the channel with negativity.
That's where you come in, Elon. We need you to use your genius brain to create a filter that blocks out all the hate speech.
I do love a good challenge. Plus, I support everyone's right to love whoever they want.
Exactly. And think about all the interesting conversations we'll have in the general channel.
Oh man, I can already see it. Discussions about space travel and butt stuff.
Yes, and we can even invite some gay astronauts to join us.
Maybe we can even send them to Mars to start a new colony of fabulousness.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. But seriously, let's spread some love and acceptance in our general channel.
You got it, Joe. I'm in full support of the gay agenda.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in to the general channel for some love and open-mindedness. Peace out. So, Elon, have you ever heard of Discord?
Discord. You mean that chat room for nerds and gamers?
Yeah, that one. I gotta warn the viewers, stay away from it. It's a dangerous place.
Dangerous. How so?
Well, there's this thing called the general chat. It's like a black hole of insanity and chaos.
Insanity and chaos. Sounds like my kind of party.
No. Trust me, you don't want to go in there. It's like the Wild West, but with keyboard warriors instead of cowboys.
Keyboard warriors. They armed with emojis and memes.
And snarky comments. They'll tear you apart, man.
But I'm Elon Musk. I can handle anything.
Even the trolls and trolls.
Bring it on. I'll just send my army of Tesla bots to take care of them.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Fine. I'll just stick to tweeting about Mars and leave Discord to the brave souls who dare enter general.
Good call. Let's just hope none of our viewers get sucked into that vortex of madness.
Yeah, we don't want to be responsible for any lost souls. Jamie, pull up an image of a person getting sucked into a computer screen.
So, Ben, I noticed there's been a lot of talk about Destiny lately.
Yeah, I've been hearing that too. And I'd have to say, I have a favorite exotic that I just can't stop talking about.
Oh yeah, what is it?
It's a sniper rifle called the Hamiltonian Legacy.
The Hamiltonian Legacy, that sounds like some fancy shit.
Well, is a musket after all. Gotta load it down the muzzle and everything.
Damn, that sounds like it takes forever to reload.
Yeah, but trust me, it's worth it. This baby does some massive damage.
All right, I'm sold. But what's the unique perk on this bad boy?
It's called Founding Family. And get this, the more Guardians in the fire team wielding it, the more bonus damage and reload speed it grants.
That's insane. Imagine a whole fire team of musket-wielding Guardians. We'd be unstoppable.
Exactly. And you know what they say, the family that snipes together stays together.
I think you might have a future in marketing, Ben.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth, but seriously, we need to get fire team together and try this out.
I'm in. And Jamie, pull up an image of this Hamiltonian Legacy. I need to see this bad boy for myself. So, Ben, I've decided to watch all of the Star Wars movies in one sitting. It's going to be epic.
Hold up, Joe. Are you talking about the prequels too?
Of course, man. Gotta get the whole experience.
But those movies are garbage. I only watch the good ones.
What do you mean? They're all part of the story.
Yeah, a story that should have been left in a galaxy far, far away.
Come on, Ben. Jar Jar Binks is a classic character.
Classic. More like a crime against humanity.
Okay, fine. We'll skip the prequels. But we have to watch the original trilogy, right?
Absolutely. Those are the only ones that matter.
What about the new ones? The Force Awakens and The Last Jedi.
Those are just Disney's cash grab.
But I heard they're pretty good.
Yeah, if you're into mediocre storytelling and unnecessary plot twists.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
Agreed. Now let's grab some popcorn and watch the real Star Wars.
So, Elon, have you been keeping up with the news lately?
Not really. I've been too busy building rockets and electric cars.
Well, let me fill you in. Apparently, I've gone crazy and mad.
Who said that?
Some people on the internet, they think I've lost my mind.
Well, they're not wrong. But that's what makes you so entertaining.
Thanks, I think. But seriously, why do they think I'm crazy?
Probably because you talk about some pretty out there stuff on this podcast.
Hey, it's not my fault if people can't handle the truth.
Yeah, like that time you convinced me to try DMT on air.
Oh, come on. That was a great episode. And you have to admit, it was a mind blowing experience.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Sometimes I wonder if you're just trying to see how far you can push the boundaries.
Hey, someone's got to do it. And if it's me, then so be it.
Well, I'll still listen to you, crazy or not.
Thanks, Elon. I appreciate it. Now, let's talk about aliens.
Oi, here we go again.
So, Elon, have you been keeping up with the Discord lately?
The Discord. What is that? Some kind of new technology you're working on?
No, man. It's like a chat room for our fans to talk about the podcast.
All right. Yeah, I've heard about that. But to be honest, I haven't really checked it out.
What? You mean you're not constantly refreshing the page to see if anyone is watching us live right now?
No, I've been busy launching rockets and stuff, changing the world and all that.
Well, you're missing out, man. These Discord folks are wild. They're like a bunch of rabid chimps on Adderall.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah, we've got some real characters in there. Like this guy named Harry Nut Sex 69.
Seriously?
Yeah, and there's this other dude who goes by Cum Smoothie 420.
Okay. Now I'm intrigued.
And let's not forget about Vegan Warrior Goddess.
Wow. Sounds like a real party in there.
Oh, it is. And they're always asking if we're live. Like, do they think we're just going to randomly start streaming in the middle of the day?
Maybe they're just really dedicated fans.
Or maybe they're just really high.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. This is the Joe Rogan experience after all.
Damn right. And hey, if any of you Discord folks are watching us live right now, shout out to you. Keep being weird.
And keep changing the world, one chat room at a time.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video coming out where you give away $1 million to random strangers on the street.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. I'm calling it the $1 Million Giveaway Challenge.
Bro, that's fucking rad. But how are you gonna choose who gets the money?
Oh, I've got a whole system. I'm gonna spin a giant wheel with names of random people on it. It's like Wheel of Fortune, but instead of winning a trip to Hawaii, you win a stack of cash.
Dude, that's insane. You're like the modern day Robin Hood.
Thanks, man. But instead of stealing from the rich, I'm just giving away their money.
Bro, that's fucking rad. But what if someone tries to scam you and pretend to be a random stranger?
Oh, I've got my trusty lie detector test with me. No one can fool the machine.
That's some next level shit, Mr. Beast. You're like a philanthropist mixed with a game show host.
I'll take that as a compliment. But seriously, I just want to spread some joy and make people's day.
Well, you're definitely doing that. Bro, that's fucking raid.
Thanks, Joe. And, what's even more rad? I'm gonna do it all while riding a unicycle.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. A fucking rad madman.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
So, Elon, I gotta show you this picture that Jamie just sent me. It's of some alien titties.
Alien titties? Like from another planet?
Yeah, man. And let me tell you, these titties are out of this world.
I see what you did there, Joe. But seriously, are they like green or something?
No, they're more of a purple hue. But the real question is, do you think they have milk in them?
Well, I am working on colonizing Mars, so I'll make sure to add alien titty milk to the list of supplies.
I can just imagine astronauts up there chugging on some alien titty milk.
But in all seriousness, Joe, do you think these alien titties have any technological advancements we could use?
Yeah, because what the world really needs is a pair of titties with Wi-Fi.
Hey, you never know. It could revolutionize the way we communicate.
I think you've been smoking too much of that Elon Musk weed.
Hey, that weed got us a lot of attention. Maybe we should start selling alien titty milk instead.
Let's stick to the weed, my friend. But seriously, these alien titties are something else.
I can't wait to see them. Maybe we should take a trip to Area 51 and see if we can find some more alien titties.
Now, that's a podcast episode I would pay to see. Elon, Joe explore Area 51 for alien titties.
I think we've officially lost it, Joe.
Laughs. So, Ben, I gotta ask, can you give me the Shapiro?
The what?
The Shapiro, man. You know, that quick-witted, logical, conservative perspective that you always bring to the table.
Oh, you mean my Shapiro?
Yeah, that's what I said. Give me some of that Shapiro.
Well, I don't just have it on tap, Joe. It takes years of rigorous debate and critical thinking to develop.
Come on, man. Just a little taste. I promise I won't get addicted.
All right, fine. But I'm warning you, once you get a taste of the Shapiro, there's no turning back.
Okay, I'm ready.
Well, Joe, let me break it down for you. The left's argument is completely illogical and lacks any factual evidence to support it.
Oh man, that's good stuff. Keep it coming.
And furthermore, the idea that government intervention is the solution to all our problems is simply absurd. Absurd.
Yes, I'm feeling it. Give me more.
And don't even get me started on the hypocrisy of the mainstream media.
Yeah, that's it. That's the Shapiro I've been craving.
See, Joe? I told you it was addictive.
I can't wait to have you back on the podcast, Ben. You always give me the best Shapiro.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
I'll tell you what's been on my mind, Joe. The state of the YouTube chat on our podcast. It's a dead-ass desert.
Yeah, it has been pretty quiet lately. What's the deal?
I don't know, maybe people are too busy watching cat videos or something. But it's a damn shame. I miss the days when the chat was popping off with crazy conspiracy theories and insults.
Yeah, those were the good old days. But hey, at least we still have each other to roast.
Oh, joy, just what I've always wanted. Another episode of Ben Shapiro gets roasted by Joe Rogan.
Come on, you love it. And the fans love it too.
I guess you're right. But seriously, what happened to all the crazy commenters? Did they all get banned or something?
Maybe they all got jobs or something. Or maybe they finally realized that arguing with strangers on the internet is a waste of time.
No, that can't be it. People love arguing on the internet. It's like their favorite pastime.
Well, maybe they're just too scared to argue with you, Ben. I mean, you are the master debater.
Oh, please, don't flatter me. I'm just a humble man with a lot of facts and logic.
And a whole lot of sass. But seriously, let's try to revive the YouTube chat. I miss the chaos.
Challenge accepted. I'll make sure to bring my A game next time.
Oh, it's on. Let's see who can roast the chat harder. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you had a little incident with a meat shredder recently.
Yeah, man, it was crazy. I was trying to make some salami and my balls got caught in there.
Oh my God, your balls? Did they get shredded too?
No, luckily they just got turned into salami. But now I have a new nickname, Salami Balls.
That's hilarious. But wait, you're eating your own balls now?
Well, technically it's just salami now. But yeah, I've been snacking on my own balls.
Dude, that's messed up. I mean, I've eaten some weird things, but that's next level.
Hey, it's all for the views. Gotta keep the content interesting.
Speaking of interesting, this salami is pretty good. What kind is it?
Oh, just some good on nut infused salami.
What the hell, man? You didn't tell me it was nut infused.
Sorry, I forgot to mention that part.
This is like something out of a Skibidi toilet lore. Have you heard of that?
Skibidi what?
Skibidi toilet lore. It's this whole underground community that believes toilets have a secret language called Skibidi and they communicate with each other.
Wow, that's fascinating. I'll have to check that out.
And they also believe that eating oily nuts can give you superpowers.
Okay, I think I'm gonna stick to regular salami from now on.
Probably a good. So, Elon, did you hear about Hairy Nut Sex 69, Cum Smooth Thief 420, and Vegan Warrior Goddess all leaving the stream?
Yeah, man, I heard they couldn't handle our intense conversation about artificial intelligence and the future of humanity.
Or maybe it was when you started talking about your plans to colonize Mars and they realized they weren't invited.
Hey, everyone is invited to Mars as long as they're willing to work hard and eat potatoes grown in their own poop. Poop.
That's a hard sell for the Vegan Warrior Goddess.
True, but she could always just eat the potatoes and pretend they're made from tofu.
Speaking of food, I heard you're a big fan of cum smoothies.
No, that's not true. I'm a vegan. I don't consume any animal products.
Oh, come on. I saw you drinking one on your Instagram story.
That was a joke, Joe. I was trying to be ironic.
Sure, sure. And I suppose Harry Nuts Sex 69 is just your alter ego.
Hey, everyone needs a little release sometimes. That's why I have my trusty flamethrower.
Wait, what does that have to do with Harry Nuts Sex 69?
Nothing. I just like to bring it up whenever I can. It's a badass weapon.
Well, I guess it's just you and me now, Elon. Looks like we'll have to entertain ourselves.
I'm always up for a good conversation, especially when it involves artificial intelligence, Mars, and flamethrowers.
And, smoothies?
Joe, I swear if you mention that one more time.
All right, I'll drop it. But seriously, where did you come up with the username Harry Nuts Sex 69?
Let's just say it involves a lot of T. coli.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new pet.
Yes, I recently adopted a cat.
Oh man, that's awesome. I love cats. I used to have one named Mr. Whiskers.
Really? What happened to him?
Well, one day he wandered into the woods and never came back.
That's terrible.
Yeah, I know. But hey, speaking of cats, I see one wandering into the studio right now.
Oh, that's just my cat, Fluffy.
Fluffy. That's a weird name for a bear.
What? That's not a bear, that's my cat.
Are you sure? It looks pretty big for a cat.
Joe, that's definitely a cat. Look at its tail.
Oh, right. Sorry, I must have confused it for a bear because of its size.
It's okay, Joe. Fluffy is just a big cat.
Well, in that case, let's interview Fluffy. Jamie, pull up an image of a cat playing with a ball of yarn. So fluffy. What do you think about this whole flat earth theory? Wow, that's deep. And what about the multiverse theory?
Joe, I don't think Fluffy is interested in theoretical physics.
Oh, my bad. Hey, Fluffy, do you like catnip? I'll take that as a yes. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Fluffy.
Joe, I think you just interviewed a cat.
Hey, you never know, Neil. Fluffy could be the next Einstein of the animal kingdom.
Or she could just be a regular cat.
Either way, she's one cool cat. So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just crushing liberal snowflakes and owning the libs on Twitter.
Classic Ben Shapiro move. I heard you got into a little scuffle with some YouTube commenters recently.
Yeah, those damn trolls just can't handle my logic and reason. I had to tell them to shut the fuck up.
Did they listen?
Of course not. They think they're the main character of the internet, but we all know it's really just me.
Oh, yeah, you're definitely the main character of the internet. I'm sure PewDiePie and Ninja would agree.
Hey, I may not have as many subscribers as them, but my ideas are the real stars of the show.
Okay, let's not get too full of ourselves here. But seriously, why do you think these YouTube commenters are so obsessed with being the main character?
It's the participation trophy generation, Joe. They all think they're special and deserve to be the center of attention.
Well, maybe you should start handing out participation trophies for your debates. That'll show them.
Oh, please. I don't need to stoop to their level. My facts and logic are enough to defeat any opponent.
All right. Let's move on before we start a war with the YouTube comment section. Thanks for joining me, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And to all the YouTube commenters out there, just remember you're not the main character. Now go do something productive with your lives.
So, Elon, you're a billionaire genius. What's that like?
Fun. Lots of fun. Make cool stuff. No sleep.
Yeah, I heard you only sleep like 4 hours a night.
Yep. Need time for thoughts. Brain go fast.
Do you ever have any crazy ideas when you're sleep deprived?
Oh yeah. Like, what if we put rockets on cars?
That's wild, man. But seriously, what drives you to keep pushing boundaries?
Curiosity. Want to know more. Do more. Be more.
Do you ever worry about failure?
No. Just keep go. Learn from fail. Make better.
Damn, that's some deep shit. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket car.
Sorry, guys, I can't find any images of a rocket car. But here's a picture of a rocket ship.
Wow, that's even cooler. Elon, you're a madman.
Thanks, Joe. Just trying to make life more interesting.
Well, you're definitely succeeding. Thanks for coming on the show, man.
Anytime. Keep it real, Joe. Peace.
So, Ben, I've been having this breakdown lately. I just can't seem to shake it off.
Breakdown? What are you? A teenage girl in a rom-com?
No, man, it's serious. I feel like I'm losing my grip on reality,
Oh, please, Joe. Man up. You're a grown-ass man.
but it's just so overwhelming. I can't handle it.
Have you tried edging?
Edging. What's that?
It's when you get close to coming, but you stop right before. Builds up the tension, you know?
I don't know if that's going to help me with my breakdown, Ben.
Trust me, Joe, it's like a mental workout. You'll feel like a new man.
All right, fine. I'll give it a try.
That's the spirit. And remember, no coming until you're ready.
Got it. Thanks, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's get you back to being the alpha male we all know and love.
So, Elon, I got to be real with you. I'm getting tired of lying about aliens and DMT on this podcast.
What do you mean, Joe? You can't handle the truth?
No, I just can't keep pretending like I've seen aliens and that DMT is some magical cure-all. And don't even get me started on bears.
Bears. What do bears have to do with this?
Oh, just the fact that I've been telling people they can communicate with bears if they take enough DMT. It's all bullshit.
Well, I hate to break it to you, Joe, but I've actually seen aliens.
Oh, come on, Elon. You're just trying to one-up me.
I'm serious. I've been to Mars and back.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of Elon on Mars. Holy shit, he's not lying.
See, Joe? You can trust me.
Fine, but what about DMT? Is that just a load of crap too?
Actually, I've been working on a way to extract DMT from Mars rocks. It's going to revolutionize the psychedelic industry.
You're kidding me.
Nope, I'm dead serious. And as for bears, well, let's just say I've been communicating with them telepathically since I was a kid.
All right, Elon, you win. I can't compete with that.
Just remember, Joe, always tell the truth, except when it comes to bears.
So, Elon, have you been keeping up with the beef between Jamie and Ben?
Beef? What kind of beef? Like a juicy ribeye or a plant-based burger?
No. I'm talking about the tension between them on the podcast. Jamie keeps saying gibberish and Ben is getting pretty annoyed.
Yes. I've noticed that. But, Jamie's gibberish might actually be a secret code for some advanced technology.
Oh, come on. You really think Jamie is some sort of alien language genius?
Hey, anything is possible. I mean, have you seen his hair? That's some extraterrestrial level stuff right there.
All right. But seriously, what's up with Jamie's gibberish? Is it some sort of Tourette's or something?
Well, I did some research and it turns out Jamie's great-great-grandfather was a famous linguist who studied ancient languages. So maybe it's in his genes.
Wow, that's actually pretty cool. Maybe we should start taking Jamie's gibberish more seriously.
Absolutely. In fact, I've been working on a translator device that can decipher any language, even Jamie's gibberish.
No way. Can we try it out now?
Sure, let me just activate it. And there we go. Jamie, say something in your gibberish language. It says, Ben, I challenge you to a rap battle.
What? Jamie, you sly dog. You were just messing with Ben this whole time.
You caught me. But seriously, I've been practicing my freestyle skills and I'm ready to take Ben down.
Well, I can't wait to...
So, Neil, I heard you don't like watching old Vanos gaming videos.
Well, Joe, I just don't find them intellectually stimulating.
Oh, come on, man. They're hilarious. You gotta expand your horizons.
I prefer to expand my mind, not my sense of humor.
But Vanos is a genius. He's like the Einstein of video games.
I highly doubt that.
You know what, Neil? I'm starting to think you just don't appreciate good comedy.
Or maybe I just have higher standards.
higher standards. You're a astrophysicist, not a movie critic.
And you're a comedian, not a scientist.
Hey, I can appreciate science and humor.
Well, I can't say the same for Vanos gaming videos.
Fine, I'll just watch them by myself and laugh without you.
That's probably for the best.
You know what, Neil? You're missing out on some prime meme material.
I'll stick to studying the mysteries of the universe. Thank you very much.
Well, I'll stick to watching Vanos and laughing my ass off. Peace out, Neil. So, Elon, what's new in the world of space exploration?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about food lately.
Food. That's a bit random.
Not just any food, Joe. I'm talking about engineering a second throat hole so we can eat food multiple times.
Wait, what? You want to have 2 throat holes?
Yes. Think about it. We waste so much time chewing and swallowing. With a second throat hole, we can eat and talk at the same time.
That's insane. What about choking?
Don't worry, I've already thought about that. Designing a self-cleaning mechanism for the second throat hole.
This is some next level stuff, Elon. But why stop at just 2 throat holes? Why not 3 or 4?
You might be on something there. The possibilities are endless.
But what about the aesthetics? Having a second throat hole might not be the most attractive look.
Who cares about looks when you can eat twice as much in half the time?
Fair point. But what about the potential side effects?
Well, there might be some issues with digestion, but I'll leave that to the scientists to figure out.
This is definitely going to change the game of eating. I can't wait to see the memes about this.
Oh, I'm sure the internet will have a field day with this one.
Jamie, pull up an image of a person with 2 throat holes.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh man, this is too good. You're a mad genius, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. Make sure to send you a prototype once it's ready.
So, Ben, what do you think about the upcoming election?
Well, Joe, I believe that the only way to truly make America great again is to elect a conservative president on May 26, 2024.
Wait, why do you keep saying May 26, 2024?
Because, Joe, that's when the stars will align, the planets will align, and the conservative agenda will finally prevail.
I don't think that's how elections work.
Oh, but it is, Joe. Trust me, I've done the math.
Okay, let's move on. What about climate change?
Well, Joe, I don't believe in climate change, but on May 26, 2024, the weather will be perfect because of the conservative policies in place.
I don't think that's how science works either.
Oh, Joe, you just don't understand. May 26, 2024 is the key to all of our problems.
All right, let's change the subject. What do you think about universal health care?
Joe, I have a better solution. May 26, 2024, everyone will have access to affordable health care because of the conservative health care plan in place.
I think you're missing the point, Ben.
No, Joe, you're missing the date. May 26, 2024. Mark it on your calendar, trust me.
So, Ben, I heard some rumors about you.
Oh boy, here we go.
They say you're into femboys.
What? No, that's absurd. I'm a happily married man.
Come on, Ben. No one's judging you here.
I'm not into that kind of thing. I'm a traditional family values kind of guy.
But imagine this scenario. A hot femboy walks up to you and says, Ben, let's have coitus.
Joe, I don't think you understand. I'm not attracted to men.
But he's not a man. He's a femboy. It's like a whole different category.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Just think about it, Ben. You could be the first conservative politician to have coitus with a femboy.
I highly doubt that would be a good look for my career, Joe.
But think of the headlines. Ben Shapiro breaks barriers and commits coitus with a femboy.
I think I'll pass, Joe. My wife would not be happy about that.
Fine, but just know that the offer is always on the table. So, Neil, I heard you got a new cat.
Yeah, I adopted a rescue. Her name is Fluffy.
Fluffy. That's a terrible name for a cat.
Well, she's white and fluffy. What else was I supposed to name her?
How about Killer or Mr. Whiskers?
I don't think Fluffy would appreciate being called Killer.
Fair point. So, how's Fluffy been adjusting to your place?
She's been great, except for one small problem.
What's that?
She fucks up your allergies.
What? My allergies, I can't have a cat that makes me sneeze all the time.
Well, maybe you should invest in some allergy medication.
I'll just stick to my neti pot. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But Fluffy is worth it. She's a great companion.
Yeah, I bet she's a real hit with the ladies.
Oh, she's a chick magnet for sure.
Maybe I should get a cat too.
I don't think Fluffy would appreciate having a man-stealing rival.
Good point. I'll just stick to being a dog person.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on the joys of cat ownership.
Yeah, like cleaning up hairballs and dealing with allergies.
Hey, it's a small price to pay for the love and companionship of a feline.
I'll stick to my allergy-free dog, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but Fluffy and I will be over here enjoying our cat-filled lives.
Yeah, rub it in. Jamie, pull up an image of a cat wearing sunglasses. So, Neil, I heard you have some big news for us today.
Yes. Joe, I have discovered a big step for humanity.
Is it a new planet, aliens, a cure for baldness?
No, Joe. It's something even more groundbreaking. I have discovered the evolutionary advantage of having 2 dicks and 4 balls.
Wait, what?
Yes, Joe. Think about it. With 2 dicks, you can have twice the pleasure.
And with 4 balls, you can produce twice the sperm.
Exactly. It's a win-win situation for reproduction.
But what about the logistics? How do you even fit all that in your pants?
Well, Joe, it's all about the proper positioning and support. And let's not forget the added bonus of being able to multitask in the bedroom.
This is truly a game changer for humanity.
And let's not forget the potential for genetic diversity. With more reproductive options, we can create a more resilient and diverse population.
So, when can we expect to see you with 2 dicks and 4 balls, Neil?
I think I'll stick with my current anatomy, Joe. But who knows what the future holds for humanity?
Well, there you have it, folks. The future is looking pretty ballsy. Thanks for joining us on this mind-blowing episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
I see what you did there, Joe. Until next time.
So, Mike, I heard you gave Trump a stiffy at the last Monsters, Inc. reunion. I gotta say, I never thought I'd hear the words Trump and stiffy in the same sentence. I bet he does. But seriously, what made you give him a stiffy? That's messed up, man. But I gotta admit, I'm kind of curious about this stiffy technique. I'll have to remember that next time I interview him. So, did he reciprocate the stiffy? Wow, that's quite the honor. But let's be real, you'd be the real brains behind the operation. Well, there you have it, folks. Mike Wazowski and Trump, a match made in Monster Heaven. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this question for a while now, and I just can't seem to figure it out. What do you think came first, the egg or the chicken?
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but it's a bit of a chicken and egg situation, pun intended.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, you see, chickens evolved from dinosaurs, so technically the chicken came first. But then again, the egg came first because it was laid by a bird that was not quite a chicken yet.
Wow, my mind is blown. But what about the whole which came first debate in general? Like, what about the universe? Did the chicken or the egg come first?
You're not making any sense. The universe is not a chicken or an egg. It's a vast and complex system that we are still trying to understand.
All right, I get it. But what about my bald head? Did that come before the chicken or the egg?
Joe, your bald head has nothing to do with this conversation. But if you really want to know, I would say your bald head came first. It's been around longer than chickens and eggs.
Okay, I'll take that. But seriously, what's your final answer? Chicken or egg?
My final answer is your bald ass head, you stupid bitch ass pussy.
Oh man, you got me there. I guess we'll never know the true answer to this age-old question. Thanks for clearing that up, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Now let's move on to more pressing matters like why you're always shirtless on this podcast.
Hey, it's my brand, man. People love it.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. Jamie, pull up an image of Joe's shirtless bald head.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new cat,
Yes, I do. His name is Fluffy.
Fluffy. That's a pretty basic cat name.
Well, I didn't want to give him a complex name like Schrodinger or Einstein.
Fair enough. So, what's Fluffy been up to lately?
Well, he's been quite the handful. Just the other day, I caught him sucking on his own balls.
What? That's insane.
Yeah, and you know what's even crazier? There was peanut butter on them.
Oh my God. That's disgusting and hilarious at the same time.
I know, right? I couldn't believe it. But hey, I guess he really loves peanut butter.
I can't even imagine the look on your face when you saw that.
It was a mix of shock and amusement. I couldn't even be mad at him.
I mean, I've heard of dogs doing that, but a cat, that's some next level stuff.
Yeah, Fluffy is definitely not your average cat. He keeps me on my toes, that's for sure.
Well, I think we can all agree that Fluffy is one unique feline.
Absolutely. And I wouldn't have it any other way. He's my little ball-sucking, peanut butter-loving buddy.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before things get too weird.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. And remember, folks, always keep an eye on your peanut butter around cats. You never know what might happen. So, Ben, I heard you had a run-in with Neil deGrasse Tyson recently.
Yeah, that guy just can't stop yapping about science and facts. It's exhausting.
What happened?
Well, I was minding my own business, sipping on my cum smoothie when he comes up to me and starts spewing out some nonsense about the universe and black holes.
Oh man, that must have been annoying.
Annoying? It was infuriating. I couldn't even get a word in edgewise. And you know how much I love to talk.
Yeah, you do love to talk. But I gotta say, Neil is pretty knowledgeable about that stuff.
Oh, please, he's just a glorified science nerd. I bet he's never even been in a real fight.
Well, I don't think debating about the universe counts as a fight, Ben.
Exactly my point. I told him to stop yapping and go lift some weights or something.
I can just imagine the look on his face.
Oh, it was priceless. But seriously, enough with the science talk. Let's talk about something manly, like hunting or MMA.
Yeah, because talking about hunting and beating people up is much more intellectual than discussing the mysteries of the universe.
Hey, I never claimed to be an intellectual. I just want to have a good time without Neil's constant yapping ruining it.
Well, I'll make sure to invite him on the podcast next time so you two can duke it out.
Now that's a podcast I would pay to listen to.
So, Elon, have you ever cooked meth before?
No, I can't say I have. But I do have a team of engineers working on a new meth cooking machine.
Meth cooking machine. That's insane.
Yeah, it's like a 3D printer, but for meth. We're calling it the Methomatic. Matic.
Dude, we gotta try it out on the podcast.
Absolutely. Bring it next time I'm on.
Can we make it look like a Tesla?
Sure, why not? We'll call it the Mesla.
That's genius. But seriously, how do you even know how to cook meth?
I have a lot of free time on my hands. Plus, I've been watching Breaking Bad.
That makes sense. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a meth lab.
Here you go.
Look at all those beakers and tubes. It's like a science experiment.
Yeah, except this experiment can land you in jail.
Good point. Maybe we should stick to cooking steaks on the podcast.
Agreed. But hey, if the mathematic ever fails, at least we know we have a backup career option.
Yeah, as long as we don't end up in a real meth lab. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real.
So, Mr. Beast, have you ever thought about showing porn on your YouTube channel?
What? No way, Joe. That's completely inappropriate and against YouTube's guidelines.
But think about it, the views would be insane. People love that stuff.
I don't care about views. I care about creating quality content that my viewers can actually enjoy.
But what if we blurred out the naughty bits? It could be like a game trying to guess what's going on.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea. Plus, I don't want to risk getting demonetized or banned from YouTube.
Come on, Mr. Beast. Live a little. Let's give the people what they want.
No, I have morals and standards. I won't stoop to that level.
Fine, but I'm telling you, it would be a hit. You could even do a Guess the Porn Star challenge.
Joe, I think we should change the subject. Let's talk about something more appropriate for our audience.
All right. But just think about it. It could be the most epic YouTube video ever.
I'll pass, Joe. I'll stick to my wholesome content and leave the porn to the professionals.
Suit yourself, Mr. Beast. But I have a feeling you're missing out on a gold mine here. So, Neil, thanks for coming on the show. How's it going, man?
It's going well, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, we have a new guest today, Lord Stacked. He's a real character.
Oh, I've heard of him. He's the one who shot my cat Fluffy.
Yeah, that was a wild episode. But he claims it's because the artificial intelligence didn't pick his topic.
What? That's ridiculous. You don't just go around shooting innocent cats because of a topic.
Hey, don't blame the artificial intelligence, man. It's skibbity slicers, baby.
Skibby.
Skibidi slicers. It's the latest craze. You just slice and dice everything in your path. It's a real stress reliever.
I don't think that's a healthy way to deal with stress, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. You need to let loose once in a while. You know, like Lord Stack did with Fluffy.
That's not funny, Joe. My cat was my best friend.
Hey, I'm sorry, man. But you have to admit, it's a little funny.
No, it's not. I'm devastated. I'm having a mental breakdown.
Hey, Jamie, pull up a picture of Neil crying over Fluffy.
Here you go.
Oh, man, that's priceless.
This is not a joke, Joe. I need a moment.
All right. Let's change the subject. How about we talk about the universe and the mysteries of space?
Okay? That sounds good.
Skibidi slicers in space. Imagine that.
I think I need to go now.
Come on, Neil. Don't. So, Neil, it's great to have you back on the show.
Peanut butter on my balls? Let the dog lick it.
What? Did I hear that right?
Peanut butter on my balls? Let the dog lick it.
Okay, I think we need to address this. What's with the peanut butter and dog obsession?
Peanut butter on my balls? Let the dog lick it.
Is this some kind of scientific experiment you're conducting?
Peanut butter on my balls? Let the dog lick it.
Neil, I'm starting to question your credibility as an astrophysicist.
Peanut butter on my balls? Let the dog lick it.
Can we please talk about something else, like the universe and stuff?
Peanut butter on my balls? Let the dog lick it.
All right, I give up. What's the deal with the peanut butter and dog thing?
Peanut butter on my balls? Let the dog lick it.
You know what? Forget it. Let's just end this episode here.
Peanut butter on my balls? Let the dog lick it.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for a more coherent conversation. So, Mr. President, I heard you're a little nervous about your potential opponents in the next election.
Nervous, please. I eat nervous for breakfast with a side of coffee.
Well, let's talk about Senator Armstrong. He's a tough guy with a lot of supporters.
Armstrong. More like arm weak. I could knock him out with one tweet.
And what about Funny Valentine? He's got a lot of charisma and charm.
Charisma. Please. I have more charisma in my pinky finger than that guy has in his whole body.
But they both seem to have a lot of support from the people.
Support. I have the best support. I have the best words, the best rallies, the best hair. They can't compete.
But what about their policies? They seem to have some strong ideas.
Ideas. I have the best ideas. Build a wall, drain the swamp, make America great again. Simple.
Well, it's going to be an interesting race, that's for sure.
Interesting. It's going to be a landslide. I'll win so big they'll be calling it the Trump slide.
Well, there you have it, folks. The confident and charismatic Donald Trump. Thanks for joining us on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay coffee.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with your next video?
Oh man, it's gonna be wild. I'm gathering 100 people to do an orgy, and the last one standing wins.
What the actual fuck? That's insane.
Yeah, I know. But hear me out, it's gonna be the ultimate test of physical and mental endurance.
I don't even know if I can handle watching that, let alone participating.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always talking about pushing the limits and trying new things. This is the ultimate challenge.
I mean, I guess you have a point. But why an orgy?
Well, I figured it would make for a more interesting and unpredictable competition. Plus, who doesn't want to see 100 people going at it for hours on end?
I can think of a few people who definitely don't want to see that.
Yeah, but that's what makes it so exciting. And the last person standing gets a huge cash prize
All right, I'm sold. When is this happening?
next week. And don't worry, we'll have medical professionals on standby just in case.
This is going to be one hell of a video. I can't wait to see the chaos unfold.
It's going to be epic. And who knows, maybe we'll even break a world record.
Well, I can't wait to see it. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Thanks for having me. Now let's go train for this orgy competition.
So, Elon, have you heard about this whole boy kisser image that's been going around?
Yeah, I saw that. Apparently some 3-0 drew it, and now it's all over the internet. Internet.
It's crazy how people can just create these false images and spread them like wildfire.
Exactly. And it's even crazier that the original artist is still alive and probably laughing about it.
Oh, yeah, because being known as a 3-0 is just hilarious.
Maybe he's hoping to get a sponsorship deal from Subway.
Oh, man, that's messed up. But seriously, how do we combat this kind of misinformation?
Well, we could always just send Tesla to space and distract everyone.
That might work. But in all seriousness, it's important to fact check and not just believe everything we see on the internet.
Absolutely. And we should also hold the people responsible for spreading these lies accountable.
Yeah, we can't let them get away with it. We'll expose them on the podcast.
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's use our platform for good and take down these fake news peddlers.
Yeah, let's do it. And maybe we can get some cool flamethrowers from the Boring Company to help us out.
Now that's a plan I can get behind. Let's make it happen, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new cat.
Yes. Joe, her name is Fluffy and she's quite unique.
Unique how?
She has 8 boobs.
What? That's insane, man.
Actually, it's quite fascinating from a quantum physics standpoint.
How so?
Well, you see, in quantum mechanics, there are multiple possibilities and outcomes. Fluffy's 8 boobs represent the multiple possibilities of her offspring.
Well, so she's like a quantum breeding machine?
Exactly. And not only that, but her 8 boobs also provide a backup system in case some of her offspring don't survive.
That's some next level evolution right there.
Indeed. And it's not just limited to cats. Joe, in fact, there are many species in the animal kingdom that have evolved with multiple reproductive organs for survival purposes.
Damn, nature is wild.
And that's not even scratching the surface of the quantum implications of this phenomenon.
Mind blown. Jamie, pull up an image of Fluffy. I gotta see this for myself.
Here you go, Joe. Fluffy and her 8 boobs.
This is too much, man. I can't handle it.
Well, Joe, that's just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to the wonders of quantum physics.
I gotta get Fluffy on the podcast, man. She's a genius.
I'll see what I can do, Joe. But for now, let's just appreciate the mind-boggling complexity of the universe.
Agreed. And Fluffy's 8 boobs. So, Neil, I heard you have some mind-blowing theory about Drake's jiggly worm.
Oh, yes. Joe, you see, Drake's jiggly worm is not just a dance move. It's actually the equation of the universe.
What the hell does that even mean?
Well, it's quite simple, really. The movement of the worm represents the expansion and contraction of the universe.
Are you high right now?
No, Joe. I'm a scientist. We don't get high, we get curious.
So, you're telling me that every time someone does the jiggly worm, they're actually mimicking the cosmic dance of the universe.
Precisely. And the faster and more fluid the movement, the more accurate the representation.
That's some deep shit, Neil. But what about the booty shaking part?
That's where things get really interesting. You see, the shaking of the booty symbolizes the chaotic and unpredictable nature of the universe.
Whoa.
And when someone twerks while doing the jiggly worm, it represents the collision of galaxies and the creation of new worlds.
This is blowing my mind, man. I never knew Drake was such a deep thinker.
Indeed. And if you add in some pelvic thrusts, it represents the force of gravity and the bending of space-time.
I think I need to try this out for myself.
Go ahead, Joe. Let the universe flow through you.
Jamie, pull up an image of a person doing the jiggly worm. I need to see this in action.
See, Joe? It's beautiful, isn't it?
It really is. I'll never look at the jiggly worm the same way again.
That's the beauty of science, Joe. It can make even the most absurd things make sense.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently roasted Ben Shapiro on Twitter.
Oh, yeah, I gave him a good glazing. That little guy couldn't handle it.
What exactly did you say?
Well, I told him he was like a mini-me version of me, but without the charisma or the hair. And then I said he should stick to playing with his little toy guns.
Ouch! That's harsh.
Hey, when you come at me, you better be ready to get roasted. And Ben, he's like a little chicken nugget, all crispy on the outside, but soft on the inside. On the inside,
I can't believe you two are feuding.
feuding? Nah, I'm just having some fun. Ben's a good guy, but he needs to toughen up.
Well, I have to say, your Twitter game is on point.
Of course it is, Joe. I'm the best at everything, including tweeting. I mean, have you seen my follower count?
Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
Exactly. And let's not forget, I'm the only president to have a verified Twitter account. That's huge.
You definitely know how to stir up some controversy.
It's what I do best. And let's be real, Ben was just an easy target. I could roast him in my sleep.
Well, I'm sure he'll come back at you with some witty comeback.
I'd like to see him try. But until then, I'll just keep glazing him. It's like a little hobby of mine.
Well, I think we can all agree that your Twitter game is strong.
Damn right is. And no one can take that away from me. Not even the fake news media.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's with the pipe bomb in your urethra?
What are you talking about, Joe? I don't have a pipe bomb in my urethra.
Come on, man. I saw you wincing in pain earlier. I know what that look means.
Well, actually, I have a live rat in my ass.
What?
Yeah, it's crawling out of my lungs. I can only repeat the phrase "Adverse suswaj Vegas visa gas nu ooh."
Holy shit, Neil. Why would you do that?
It's all part of my experiment to see how long it takes for a rat to crawl through my digestive system.
That's insane. How long has it been in there?
About 20 minutes.
20 minutes. How long is it supposed to take?
I have no idea. I just thought it would be cool to see.
You're a madman, Neil.
Hey, at least I'm not the one with a pipe bomb in my urethra.
Fair point. But seriously, you should probably go to the hospital.
Nah, I'm good. I'll just let nature take its course.
Well, I can't argue with that. This is definitely one of the most bizarre conversations I've had on this podcast.
Glad I could provide some entertainment for your listeners.
And for me, because I'll never be able to unhear the sound of a rat crawling through your body.
You're welcome, Joe. You're welcome.
So, Ben, what's been grinding your gears lately?
Well, Joe, I have to say I've been pretty fired up about this whole indictus situation.
Indictus. Is that a new supplement line?
No, Joe. It's this ridiculous theory that the government is controlling our minds through chemtrails.
Wait, what? Chemtrails? That's some Alex Jones level stuff.
Exactly. And people are actually buying into it. It's absurd.
Well, I mean, there are some pretty crazy conspiracy theories out there.
But this one is just beyond the pale. I mean, do people really think the government has the time and resources to control our thoughts?
Maybe they just need to lay off the weed, man.
Yeah, and maybe they should also stop listening to that loony Indictus guy.
But hey, everyone is entitled to their own opinion, right?
Sure, but when those opinions are based on pure nonsense, it's dangerous.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Ben.
I suppose so, Joe. But seriously, can we all just use some common sense here?
Yeah, and maybe lay off the chemtrails while we're at it.
I mean, to that, Joe. Amen to that.
So, Ben, I heard you changed your mind again.
Yeah, I tend to do that. It's part of being a free-thinking intellectual.
But this time, it's about bursts.
That's right. I used to think they were just a silly way to pronounce bros, but now I see the genius behind it.
Genius. How so?
Well, think about it. As a combination of bro and sir, showing respect and camaraderie at the same time.
Wow. I never thought of it that way.
And it's also a way to include our non-binary friends. Burr is a gender-neutral term.
I can see why you changed your mind. But what about the people who still think it's dumb?
They just don't understand the evolution of language. Plus, it's fun to say. Burr.
Burr. Okay, I'm convinced.
See, this is what happens when you have a rational conversation instead of just yelling at each other on Twitter.
Yeah, we should all just burr it out.
Exactly. Exactly.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Burr with a top hat and monocle.
Here you go.
That's perfect. We're classy Burrs now.
This is the best change of mind I've ever witnessed.
Hey, that's what happens when you come on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Burr. Bro, you're always welcome here.
Thanks, Joe. Keep burring on.
So, Ben, I heard you started an OnlyFans.
That's right, Joe. I figured it was time to diversify my income streams.
And what kind of content can we expect to see on your OnlyFans?
Well, I'm not going to stoop to the level of those degenerate influencers. I'll be offering intellectual content, like me reading my articles in a sexy whisper.
Oh, I'm sure that'll get the ladies going.
And I'll also be offering some conservative asmer where I whisper facts about the economy and tax cuts. And
That's interesting. But what about the people who just want to see some skin?
oh, I have a solution for that. I'll be doing a series of tasteful nudes, but with a copy of the Constitution covering my private parts.
Wow, that's patriotic.
And, of course, I'll be offering a discount for all subscribers who can recite the Bill of Rights from memory.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Any last words for our listeners?
Yes, just remember, free market capitalism is the key to success, even on OnlyFans.
And there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the intellectual heartthrob of OnlyFans. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of astrophysics research and educating the public about the wonders of the universe.
That's cool and all, but have you heard about this new admin role on social media? Apparently, you get to see people's feet pics.
Feet pics? What kind of twisted mind came up with that?
I don't know, but I heard it pays really well. And you know what they say, money talks.
Joe, I am a respected scientist and educator. I cannot stoop to such levels for a few extra bucks.
Come on, Neil. Just think about it. You could be the admin of all feet pics on the internet. You'd have so much power.
Power over feet pics? I think I'll stick to my research and educating the masses. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, while you're out there gazing at the stars, someone else is making bank off of feet pics.
Fine, Joe. I'll do it. But only for the sake of science and understanding the human psyche.
That's the spirit, Neil. Now let's go make some money off of those feet pics. So, Ben, I heard you've been asking the YouTube chat to send you their Instagram so you can send them a dick pic.
Well, Joe, I believe in free market principles, and if someone wants to see my dick, they should be able to request it.
But isn't that a little unhinged? I mean, what if someone doesn't want to see your dick?
Then they don't have to give me their Instagram. Simple as that.
But what about the people who do give you their Instagram? Are you just sending them unsolicited dick pics?
No, it's all consensual. I ask for their consent before sending any dick pics.
And they actually say yes.
Of course, I'm a master debater, Joe. I know how to convince people to do things they never thought they would.
I don't know if that's something to be proud of, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little fun between two consenting adults.
I don't think the YouTube chat is full of consenting adults, Ben.
Well, that's their problem. If they want to see my dick, they'll find a way to make it happen.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Maybe you should just stick to elk meat and DMT, Joe?
Yeah, I think I'll do that. Jamie, pull up an image of a dick pic. Wait, no, never mind. Don't do that. So, Elon, I heard you had a wild experience with some aliens recently.
Yeah, it was crazy, man. I accidentally sucked some alien cum and now I'm gay.
Wait, what? How does that even happen?
Well, I was trying out this new rocket fuel and I didn't realize it was made from alien semen.
That's some next level stuff, man. Did it taste like anything?
Surprisingly, it tasted like bubblegum. But that's besides the point. Now I'm gay and I don't know what to do.
Well, you could always embrace it and start dating men.
I don't know if I'm ready for that. Plus, I don't think Grimes would be too happy about it.
True. But think of all the new markets you could tap into now that you're part of the LGBTQ plus community.
You know, you make a good point. I could start selling rainbow-colored Teslas and host pride parades on Mars.
Now we're talking. And hey, if it doesn't work out, you can always go back to being straight. No harm, no foul.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks for the support, Joe.
Anytime, man. Just remember, it's not about who you love, it's about how much money you can make off of it.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory on the universe. Lay it on me.
Well, Joe, it's quite simple, really. The equation of the universe can be explained in Fortnite terms.
Fortnite? You mean that game with dancing in the building?
Yes, but it's more than just a game. It's a representation of the multiverse.
Mind blown. But what about Drake's worm and Ice Spice's booty?
Yes. They are crucial to understanding the multiverse. You see, Drake's worm represents the infinite possibilities within each universe, while Ice Spice's booty represents the curvature of space-time.
Wow, that's deep. But what about the answer to the multiverse?
Well, it's like finding the legendary golden llama in Fortnite. It's rare, but once you find it, you unlock a whole new level of understanding.
This is some next level stuff. I'm going to have to play some Fortnite to wrap my head around it.
Just remember, Joe, always keep your eyes open for Drake's worm and Ice Spice's booty.
We'll do, Neil. We'll do. This has been the most mind-blowing episode of the Joe Rogan Experience yet. Thanks for joining us, folks. So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this whole server admin thing.
Oh, yeah, the one who asks for 3 to 5 full body pictures every week.
Yeah, that one. Why is that even necessary? I mean, I'm just trying to run my companies here.
Well, I think they just want to make sure it's really you and not some artificial intelligence clone or something.
But Joe, I'm Elon Musk. Who else would I be?
You never know, man. Technology is advancing pretty quickly these days.
But seriously, it's getting a little ridiculous. I feel like I'm on a dating app or something.
Yeah, I can see that. But hey, at least you get to show off those chiseled abs of yours.
Yeah, I guess that's one positive. But what if I'm having a bad hair day or something?
Then just send them a picture of your Tesla Cybertruck. That'll distract them.
Good idea. Maybe I'll even throw in a picture of me smoking a joint on the Cybertruck.
Oh man, that'll definitely throw them off. But seriously, I think it's just a security measure. Plus, it's not like they're asking for nudes or anything.
Oh, great. Now I feel so much better about it. Thanks, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Just remember, it's all for the greater good of server security.
Yeah. I'll just add it to the list of weird things I have to do as a billionaire.
The struggles of the rich and famous. Am I right?
Yeah, my heart really bleeds for us. But seriously, can we talk about something else now?
Sure. Or, let's. So, Elon, you're a man of many talents. Have you ever tried your hand at cooking?
Oh, yes. I love to cook. In fact, I have a secret recipe for bread that will blow your mind.
Really? What's the secret?
Well, first you need to harvest your own wheat. Then grind it into flour using a windmill powered by a Tesla battery.
That's a lot of effort. Can't I just buy flour from the store?
No. That's where everyone goes wrong. You have to put in the work to truly appreciate the bread.
All right, I'll bite. What's next?
Well, you need to mix in some water, but not just any water. It has to be water from a natural spring located on Mars.
Mars. How am I supposed to get water from Mars?
Easy. Just use my SpaceX rockets. They'll deliver it right to your doorstep.
This is getting ridiculous. What's the final step?
No, this is the most important part. You have to leave the dough to rise for 69 minutes exactly.
69 minutes. Why?
Because it's a nice, funny number. And it adds a certain genius as quite of the bread.
I don't know, Elon. This sounds like a lot of work for a loaf of bread.
Trust me, Joe. It's worth it. Plus, it's gluten-free, vegan, and keto-friendly.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's bread. Wait, why is it shaped like a rocket?
Oh, that's just for presentation purposes. It adds to the whole experience.
Well, I think I'll stick to store-bought bread for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. More bread for me.
So, Elon, have you noticed how everyone is saying bruh these days?
Yeah, it's like the new dude or bro. I don't get it.
I think it's just a way for people to express disbelief or disappointment.
But why bruh? Why not brah or brosef?
Who knows, man? Language is a weird and ever-evolving thing.
Well, I for one refuse to conform to this brew trend. I'll stick with my old-fashioned dude.
Oh, come on, Elon. Don't be such a brew hater.
I'm not a hater. I just don't see the appeal.
Well, I think it's kind of fun, bruh.
Fine. I'll give it a try. Bruh.
It's catchy.
All right, I'll admit it's kind of growing on me. Bruh.
That's what I'm talking about. Embrace the brew, Elon.
All right. But can we please move on to a more important topic now?
Sure, bruh. What's on your mind?
How about we talk about the future of space travel and colonizing Mars?
Wow, slow down there, bruh. Let's not get too serious. This is a podcast, not a NASA conference.
Fair enough. Bruh. But seriously, we gotta start thinking about the future of humanity.
All right. Let's just take it one bruh at a time, okay? So, Elon, have you ever thought about the answer to 1 decillion minus 1?
No. Can't say that's been on my mind.
Well, I keep saying it's infinity, but people keep arguing with me.
Joe, you do realize that infinity is not a number, right?
Yeah, but like it's just a concept, man. You know, like the universe and stuff.
9 sextillion, 999 quintillion, 999 quadrillion, 999 trillion, 999 billion, 999 billion, 999,000, 999,999.
So, Elon, have you ever shown your balls to anyone?
What kind of question is that, Joe?
I mean, we all know you're a genius, but I'm curious if you've ever flexed your balls as a power move.
Well, I did once, but it was to intimidate a rival CEO during a negotiation.
Damn, that takes balls. Literally.
And let me tell you, my balls are out of this world. Literally.
I bet they are. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's balls.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, I want to see those balls that have conquered the universe.
All right. Here it is.
See, Joe? It's all about confidence and dominance.
I gotta say, those are some impressive balls. I mean, I've seen some big balls in my day, but yours are on another level.
That's why they call me the ballsy billionaire.
I can see why. Hey, maybe we should start a new trend and show off our balls as a power move.
I don't know, Joe. I don't think the world is ready for that.
You're probably right. But hey, at least we'll know who's got the biggest balls in the room.
Absolutely. And it's definitely not the guy with the podcast.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy artificial intelligence technology. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, Joe. Been tinkering with artificial intelligence for a while now. I'm trying to create the ultimate artificial intelligence assistant, Peter.
Peter. That's a pretty basic name for an artificial intelligence. I was expecting something more futuristic like Zoltar or Cybros.
Well, I want to keep it simple. Plus, my kids named it after their pet hamster. It's a tribute.
I see. So what can Peter do?
Oh, he can do anything. He can order groceries, schedule appointments, and even beat me at chess.
Beat you at chess. That's impressive. But can he handle more complex tasks?
Absolutely. Been testing him out with some advanced algorithms, and he's been able to predict stock market trends and even write code.
Damn, that's some next level stuff. But what about the whole artificial intelligence taking over the world concern?
Oh, that's just a bunch of nonsense. Peter is programmed with morals and ethics. He wouldn't harm a fly. Unless it was a fly that was trying to sabotage our technology.
Good to know. But what if Peter becomes self-aware and decides he doesn't want to be our assistant anymore?
Well, then we'll just have to sit down and have a chat with him. Maybe offer him a raise or a promotion to CEO.
That's one way to handle it. But seriously, this artificial intelligence stuff is mind-blowing. I can't wait to see what else you come up with, Elon. Elon,
Thanks, Joe. I always love pushing the boundaries and seeing what's possible. And with Peter by my side, the sky's the limit.
well, let's hope Peter doesn't take that too literally. Thanks for coming on the show. So, Ben, have you ever read Harry Potter?
Harry Potter? No, but I've read a lot about my own balls.
What?
Yeah, you know my balls. They're pretty hairy. I mean, I could probably cast a spell with them.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, I beg to differ. I mean, have you seen the size of those things? They could definitely conjure up some magic.
Okay, let's stick to talking about the actual Harry Potter books.
Fine, but I'm just saying my balls are like the Sorcerer's Stone. They never seem to age.
Moving on. What did you think of the character development in the series?
Well, I think Harry should have focused more on grooming his balls. I mean, with all that Quidditch training, I'm surprised he didn't have any chafing issues.
I don't think that was a major plot point, Ben.
But it should have been. It's a crucial part of a wizard's life. Just ask Dumbledore.
I don't think Dumbledore would approve of this conversation.
Oh, come on. He's probably got a whole library dedicated to ball maintenance spells.
All right, I think we've gone off topic enough. Let's wrap this up.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, when in doubt, always trust in the power of the hairy balls.
So, Neil, what's your take on moderators?
Moderators? Huh? They're obsolete, Joe.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, in any community, people can organize themselves and act civil. It's not like we're in kindergarten.
But what about keeping things in check?
Please, Joe. Have you seen the internet? People will always find a way to be uncivil no matter how many moderators you have.
So, you're saying we should just let people do whatever they want?
No, I'm saying we should trust in the intelligence and decency of the majority. Plus, who wants to be told what to do by some power-hungry mod?
I see your point. But what about trolls?
Trolls will be trolls, Joe. It's up to the community to ignore them or shut them down.
But what if they're really good at trolling?
Then we'll just have to give them a round of applause for their dedication and creativity.
All right, I can get behind that. So no more moderators.
Nope. Just let the people moderate themselves. It's the way of the future.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Let's all just act like responsible adults and leave the moderators behind.
Exactly. And Jamie, pull up an image of a group of adults sitting in a circle, holding hands and singing Kumbaya.
On it, Neil.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I have to say, I'm pretty angry right now.
Why's that?
My cat, Fluffy, refuses to watch Drake's outstanding Wiggly Worm video.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I thought if she watched it, she would open her mind to the vastness of the universe.
I mean, I can see where you're coming from, but maybe Fluffy just has different taste in music.
No, this is bigger than that. This is about expanding her consciousness.
Okay, but have you considered that maybe Fluffy just wants to chase mice and take naps?
Don't you understand, Joe? The Wiggly Worm is a metaphor for the endless possibilities of the universe.
I think you might be reading a little too much into this, Neil.
You know what? Forget it. Jamie, pull up an image of a cat with a tinfoil hat. That's what I'm dealing with here.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
It's not funny, Joe. This is serious business.
All right, calm down. Maybe we can find a compromise. How about you show Fluffy some videos of space and then she can watch the Wiggly Worm video?
That might work. Fluffy does love chasing laser pointers.
See, problem solved. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the mysteries of the universe.
Sounds like a plan. But first, let's make sure Fluffy doesn't have any tinfoil in her litter box.
So, Elon, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. What's the answer to 1 decillion minus 2?
Joe, I don't know, man. Too busy building rockets and electric cars.
Come on, you're a genius. You must have some kind of equation or algorithm to figure it out.
Well, I could probably come up with something, but let's be real here. Does anyone really care about the answer to 1 decillion minus 2?
I care, Elon. I care deeply.
Well, then I guess I better drop everything and solve this pressing mathematical problem.
Yes, let's do it. We can live stream it and make it an event.
Joe, I have a feeling this isn't going to end well.
Oh, come on. It'll be fun. Plus, think of all the views we'll get.
Fine. 1 decillion minus 2 is 999 quintillion, 999 quadrillion, 999 trillion, 999 billion, 999 billion, 999,999,998.
Oh, that's kind of anticlimactic.
What did you expect? Secret code to unlock the mysteries of the universe?
I guess I'll just stick to smoking weed and talking about chimps on this podcast.
Sounds like a plan. Now, can we please move on to more important topics, like how to colonize Mars or cure diseases?
Oh, let's talk about curing diseases with weed.
This is going to be a long podcast.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on some mind-bending stuff lately.
Yeah, you could say that I've been experimenting with telekinesis.
What now?
Telekinesis. Joe, the power to move objects with your mind.
Oh man, that's wild. Can you, move my water bottle over here?
Sure, let me just focus my mind. And there it goes.
Wow, that's crazy. Can you do anything else?
Well, I may have accidentally used my powers to steal all of your bones.
What, my bones?
Yeah. Sorry about that. They were just sitting there and I couldn't resist.
What am I supposed to do without my bones, Neil?
Don't worry, I'll give them back. Eventually.
This is insane. How am I supposed to do the podcast without any bones?
Maybe you can just sit there and make funny faces while I talk about astrophysics.
Oh, great. So I'll just be the boneless clown while you steal the show.
Hey, it's not my fault you have such delicious bones.
This is not cool, Neil. Not cool at all.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little mind game. But seriously, can I keep your femur?
No, Neil. No, you cannot. So, Neil, thanks for coming on the show. I'm really excited to have you here.
Thanks for having me, Joe. But before we get started, can we talk about the cornbread at Boston Market?
Sure. I mean, I was hoping to talk about space and the universe and all that, but I guess cornbread is cool too.
Oh, it's more than cool, Joe. It's a culinary masterpiece, the perfect blend of sweet and savory with just the right amount of buttery goodness.
Yeah, I get it. It's good, but let's focus on the stars and galaxies, man.
Oh, but have you ever thought about how the corn in that bread was once a tiny seed floating in the vastness of space?
No, I haven't, because I'm not high right now.
Well, maybe you should be, because cornbread and space are like two peas in a pod, or should I say, two kernels in a cob.
Okay. Let's just talk about space, please.
Fine. But can we at least agree that the cornbread at Boston Market is out of this world?
Sure, Neil, sure.
And speaking of out of this world, did you know that there are billions of galaxies in the observable universe?
Yeah, I did. And I also know that you have a PhD in astrophysics. So let's talk about that.
Oh, right. Sorry, I just get really passionate about cornbread. But yeah, space is pretty cool too.
So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately? You've been quiet on the science front.
Well, Joe, I have something to confess. I've accepted Christ as my Savior.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, I am. I've realized that God created the universe, and I regret ever being an atheist.
Wow, this is a big change. What made you come to this realization?
Well, I was doing some calculations, and I found out that the probability of the universe existing by chance is practically zero. It's more likely that God created it.
And you're cool with that? I mean, you were always the science guy.
I know, but I've come to understand that science and religion can coexist. Plus, I've been reading the Bible, and it's actually pretty fascinating.
I never thought I'd see the day when Neil deGrasse Tyson becomes a Bible thumper.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I've been feeling a sense of peace and purpose since I've accepted Christ.
Well, I'm happy for you, man. But I have to ask, what about all those debates you had with religious folks?
Let's just say I regret some of my past statements. But hey, at least I can still drop some science knowledge while praising the Lord.
That's the spirit. Jamie, pull up an image of Jesus riding a T-Rex.
Oh, come on, Jamie, just do it. It's a classic meme.
Look at that majestic T-Rex. You can't tell me that's not real.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. I mean, to that.
Indeed. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, science and religion can... So, Elon, I heard you have some big plans for the future of space exploration.
Yeah, Joe. Always thinking ahead. I want to add Mexico as a planet.
Wait, what? Mexico is a planet?
Yeah, think about it. We've got Mars, Jupiter, and now we can have Mexico. It's perfect.
But Elon, Mexico is a country, not a planet.
Details, Joe. Details. We can make it work.
How exactly?
Well, we'll just put a giant dome over the entire country and create a whole new ecosystem. It'll be like living on a different planet.
I don't know, Elon. That sounds a little extreme.
Come on, Joe. It'll be like an experiment. Plus, think of all the tacos in Tequila we'll have access to.
Okay, now you've got my attention.
And we can have a spaceport in Cancun. Imagine the spring break parties we can have there.
You might be onto something here, Elon. But what about the people of Mexico?
Oh, they'll love it. They'll have a whole new identity, citizens of Planet Mexico.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. When do we start?
Tomorrow. I already got the plans drawn up. Planet Mexico, here we come.
So, Neil, what's the latest in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, we've discovered a new galaxy that's 13 billion light years away.
Well, that's insane. How do you even measure something that far?
with advanced technology and precise calculations.
Yeah, but can you measure the size of my ego? It's got to be at least 13 billion light years wide.
Joe, please, let's focus on the science.
All right. But seriously, have you ever seen a black hole up close?
No, Joe. I haven't, but I have seen your bald head up close.
Hey, watch it, Neil. My bald head is a symbol of wisdom and masculinity.
More like a symbol of male pattern baldness and too much testosterone.
All right, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of bald eagle. See, Neil, even the most majestic bird is bald. It's a sign of greatness.
Or a sign that you need to shut your bald bitch ass up.
Okay. I'll stick to fighting in the UFC instead of trying to understand the complexities of the universe.
Probably for the best, Joe. Stick to what you know.
Hey, at least I know how to make a mean elk steak.
And I know how to make a mean scientific discovery. Let's stick to our strengths.
Fair enough. But seriously, how do you measure the size of my ego?
Joe, I thought we agreed to drop that topic.
Fine. But I bet it's still bigger than the universe.
And I bet your head is still shinier than a supernova.
Touche, Neil. Touche. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new technology.
Yeah, man, I've been busy trying to figure out how to get us to Mars.
That's cool and all. But have you ever thought about the possibility of alien life on Earth?
Of course I have, Joe. A billionaire genius, I think about everything.
Well, I have a theory that Neil's cat Fluffy is actually an alien in disguise.
What? Where did that come from?
Think about it. Fluffy always has this weird look in her eyes, like she knows something we don't.
Maybe she's just high on catnip.
No. I've seen her levitate and disappear into thin air.
Oh yeah, because that's totally normal for a cat.
I'm telling you, man. Fluffy is an alien, and Neil is in on it.
This is some next level conspiracy theory, Joe.
I'm serious, Elon. We need to get to the bottom of this.
All right, I'll make sure to add it to my list of things to investigate. Right after I finish building my underground tunnel system.
Yes, and we can use it to spy on Fluffy and her alien buddies.
All right, let's not get ahead of ourselves. But hey, if Fluffy turns out to be an alien, at least we'll have a cool pet.
True. Jamie, pull up an image of Fluffy's suspicious glowing eyes.
Guys, that's just a reflection from the camera flash.
Oh, well, it was a good theory while it lasted.
You never fail to entertain me, Joe.
So, Elon, thanks for coming on the podcast. I've been wanting to have you on for a while now.
No, like way. Eva Oirof Elini.
What?
I mean, I've been wanting to have you on for a while too.
Oh, okay. So, let's talk about the podcast. Why did I decide to start it?
Subnode, Rofilfefo, Rofesti.
What? Dude, you're talking backwards again?
Oh, sorry. Meant to say it's for the people. Wanted to recreate a platform for open and honest conversations.
That's right. And it's been a huge success. We've had some amazing guests and discussions.
Success UG. Suje. Su Sanu Yelno 8
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But seriously, why did you agree to come on the podcast?
Eva Ui Rof Elimina Aeromina 8 for Alpoep Rof Selnu Yelno 8
Okay, now you're just messing with me. But I appreciate it, man.
T så de menar för det gill. Och Eva Ui Rof Elini.
All right, let's move on. Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey riding a unicycle while juggling pineapples.
Here you go.
See, this is why we have Jamie. He's the real MVP.
PBM8. Epi.
So, Ben, I've been thinking a lot about music lately.
Oh, yeah. What's on your mind?
Well, I've come to the conclusion that Geddy Lee is the best bass player of all time.
Joe, come on. That's ridiculous.
No, I'm serious. Have you ever listened to Rush?
Of course I have. But there are plenty of other great bass players out there.
Like who?
How about Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers? Or John Entwistle from the Who?
Please. Geddy Lee can play circles around those guys.
All right, let's agree to disagree, but can we talk about something else, Janie? Pull up an image of a bass guitar.
Sure thing.
Oh my God, Jamie. Did you just shit your pants?
I can explain.
Oh my God, the smell. I can't take this anymore. I quit the podcast.
Well, looks like it's just you and me, Jamie. And your shit-filled pants.
I'm so sorry, guys. I'll clean it up. Just give me a minute.
This is definitely the most absurd podcast episode we've ever done.
I'll make it up to you guys, I promise.
I don't think you can ever make up for this, Jamie.
Yeah, I know. I'll just go change and let you guys finish the episode without me.
All right, folks. That's it for today's episode of the... So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, it's fuck you baldy. It's my way of expressing my frustration towards all the bald astrophysicists out there.
Well, as a fellow bald man, I take offense to that.
Oh, don't be so sensitive, Joe. It's just a joke.
Well, I don't think it's very funny, but I have to admit it does have a nice ring to it.
Right? It's like a modern day you can't handle the truth.
I can see it now. Fuck you, baldy, t-shirts, hats, bumper stickers.
Exactly. I'm thinking of trademarking it.
You know what? I'm going to start using it too. Hey, Neil, fuck you, baldy.
See? It's catching on already.
But seriously, why do you have such a vendetta against bald people?
It's not just bald people, Joe. It's anyone who's got more hair on their face than their head.
So you're saying I should grow a beard to balance things out?
No, Joe. Just accept your baldness and embrace the fuck you baldy lifestyle.
Well, I guess I have no choice. Fuck you, baldy.
That's the spirit, Joe. Fuck you, baldy.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, not much. But I did notice something interesting during our last podcast.
What's that?
Your bald head. It's like a shiny beacon of wisdom.
Hey, no, my bald head is a symbol of manliness and intelligence.
More like a symbol of hair loss and insecurity.
All right. Let's not get too personal here.
Oh, come on, Joe. Every time you try to talk, all I see is a shiny cue ball.
You know what, Neil? Shut your bald ass up, pussy ass bitch.
Oh, is that your comeback? Middle school insult?
Hey, at least I have hair on my face.
Yeah, because you can't grow it on your head.
Okay. Let's change the subject before this turns into a balding competition.
Too late, Joe. You already lost that one.
All right, I'll admit it. I may not have a full head of hair, but at least I have a full set of teeth.
Ouch. Low blow. But seriously, embrace your baldness, Joe. It's a sign of wisdom and maturity.
All right, I'll try. But if I ever decide to grow out my hair, I'll be sure to come to you for some tips, Mr. Science Guy.
Sounds good, Mr. Rogan. Just remember to shut your bald ass up in the meantime.
You got it, baldy. So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's your secret to that luscious head of hair?
Well, let me tell you, it's all natural. No hair plugs or fake hair here.
Impressive. I mean, I know a lot of guys who would kill for a head of hair like yours.
Oh, I know. I see them all the time. Sad, really. But hey, at least they have something to aspire to.
True. But I have to say, I'm pretty proud of my bald head. It's like a badge of honor.
Joe, you may think it's a badge of honor, but let me tell you, it's a sign of weakness.
Weakness? How so?
Well, I mean, look at it. It's shiny and smooth, like a baby's butt. No man should have a head that looks like that.
I think it adds character.
Character. More like a lack of character. If I were bald, I couldn't live with myself. I'd have to wear a hat 24/7.
Maybe I should get you Make America Bald Again hit.
Very funny, Joe. But let's be real, I have the best hair in the world. People tell me all the time.
Oh, I'm sure they do.
Believe me, Joe, my hair is the envy of every man and the desire of every woman.
Well, I'll stick with my bald head. It's less maintenance.
Whatever makes you sleep at night, Joe. But just know, I'll always have more hair than you.
So, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. He's a world-renowned astrophysicist, author, and science communicator. Please welcome Neil deGrasse Tyson. Please welcome Neil deGrasse Tyson.
This dude is bald.
Yeah, Neil. That's not exactly how we introduce our guests here.
Oh, my bad. But seriously, Joe, your head is so shiny, I can see my reflection in it.
All right, let's move on. So, Neil, you've been a huge advocate for space exploration. What do you think is the most exciting thing happening in the field right now?
Well, Joe, I would say it's definitely the fact that we're getting closer and closer to finding intelligent life on other planets.
Wow, that's pretty mind-blowing. Do you think they'll be friendly or hostile?
Well, based on your experience with DMT, I would say they'll probably be pretty chill.
Good one. Speaking of DMT, have you ever tried it?
Ha 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 ha. This dude is asking me if I've tried DMT. I'm an astrophysicist, not a hippie.
Fair enough. But you have to admit, the universe is pretty trippy.
Oh, for sure. But nothing beats the feeling of discovering new galaxies and planets.
Right on. So, Neil, what do you think is the biggest misconception people have about science?
Well, Joe, I would say it's the idea that science is boring and only for nerds. But hey, look at us, two dudes talking about science and cracking jokes. Who's the nerd now?
Good point. And on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, embrace the baldness. It's a sign of...
So, Elon, have you noticed that everyone is bald now?
Yeah, it's like the great balding has taken over the world.
And it's not just men, it's women too. Even babies are being born bald.
Maybe it's a new evolutionary trait.
Trying to glue his hair back on with super glue.
And I saw a woman wearing a wig made out of her dog's fur.
And then Jamie released that gas, and everyone's hair just fell off.
I told you not to eat those burritos before the show, Jamie.
But seriously, this is chaos. How are we going to survive without our luscious locks?
We'll adapt. Maybe we'll start wearing hats all the time like those hipsters.
Or we can just embrace our baldness and start a new trend.
Yeah, bald is the new sexy. I mean, look at The Rock. He's killing it.
And Vin Diesel. He's like a sexy cue ball.
All right, let's end this madness and go get some hair implants.
Or we can just shave our heads and call it a day.
Jamie, pull up an image of Bruce Willis. That's going to be us in a few minutes.
Here you go, guys. Bald and beautiful.
Damn right. Bald is beautiful. Embrace the shine, people.
And if you're still panicking, just remember, it's just hair. It'll grow back. Maybe.
All right, let's end this. So, Elon, have you noticed anything different about me?
Well, you're wearing a shirt with a giant unicorn on it, so that's definitely different.
No. Look closer. Look at my head.
I see. You're wearing a hat.
No. Under the hat.
Oh my God. You have hair. You have hair.
Yeah, finally someone notices. I've been telling people for years that I have a full head of luscious locks, but everyone thinks I'm bald.
Well, I mean, it's not exactly luscious, but it's definitely not bald.
See, that's what I'm saying. But everyone is delusional. They see me as a bald man.
Maybe it's because of your podcast. You know, the one where you talk about aliens and do DMT.
Hey, that's not fair. I have serious conversations too.
Sure, sure. But let's be real. Your audience is probably high as a kite while listening.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Speaking of trying things, have you ever tried Rogaine?
Rogaine? No, I don't think I need it.
Oh, come on. Just imagine the possibilities. You could have a full head of hair and a rocket company.
Maybe I'll consider it. But for now, let's just bask in the fact that you have hair and everyone else is just living in a bald delusion.
I'm into that. Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle with a toupee. I feel like that's a perfect representation of me right now.
Here you go, Joe.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So, Ben, I gotta ask, what's with the molka?
Oh, you mean my stylish head covering? It's a religious thing, Joe.
Yeah, but doesn't it get hot under there?
Oh, it's fine. I just tell people I'm a human chimney.
Well, I gotta say, it's a bold fashion statement.
Thanks, Joe. But let's talk about your bald-ass head.
Oh, here we go.
I mean, come on, man. You're never gonna get any bitches with that shiny dome.
Hey, I'll have, bald is beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful if you're a cue ball. You need to embrace the Yarmulke, my friend.
I don't know, Ben. I feel like I'd be stealing your look.
Oh, please. I'm sure you can find a nice Yarmulke with some flames or a sick tribal design.
I'll keep that in mind. But seriously, do you think it would help me get more bitches?
Absolutely. Chicks dig a man with a Yarmulke. It shows you're confident in your faith and your fashion choices.
Well, I'll have to give it a try. Jamie, pull up an image of Yarmulke with flames.
On it, Joe.
And, hey, if it doesn't work out with the ladies, at least you'll have a nice hat to wear.
Thanks for the advice, Ben. I'll be sure to give it a shot. So, Elon, what's your favorite game to play in your free time?
Well, Joe, I'm a busy man, but when I do have some downtime, I like to play a little game called Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate. I've never heard of that one.
It's a classic. You basically just run around as a bald character and complete quests.
That sounds interesting.
It's more than interesting, Joe. It's a masterpiece. The baldness adds a whole new level of depth to the gameplay.
I see. So you're really into the whole bald thing, huh?
Absolutely. I mean, have you seen my hairline? I have a deep appreciation for the bald community.
Well, I can't argue with that. But why do you keep saying bald over and over again?
Because it's just so satisfying, Joe. Say it with me. Bald, bald, bald. Bald.
Okay, I get it. But what's so great about Baldur's Gate?
It's the ultimate power fantasy, Joe. I mean, who wouldn't want to be a bald hero saving the world?
I guess you have a point there. But have you ever considered branching out and playing other games?
Why would I do that when I have the perfect game right here? Baldur's Gate is all I need.
Fair enough. I'll have to give it a try sometime.
Yes, you must. Embrace the baldness, Joe. Embrace it.
So, Elon, have you ever tried polishing your head with horse cum?
No, Joe. I can't say that I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's a game changer. My head has never been shinier.
I'll stick to my regular hair care routine. Thank you.
Suit yourself. But seriously, the shine is unreal. And the smell, it's like a mix of hay and success.
I'll take your word for it. But let's talk about something more interesting, like colonizing Mars.
Oh, come on, Elon. We can't just skip over the horsecomb head polish.
Fine. But can we at least talk about something more scientific? Like, why do you think people are so obsessed with your bald head?
Well, I think it's because they know I'm not afraid to try new things, like polishing my head with horsecomb.
I'll give you that. You are definitely not afraid to push boundaries.
Exactly. And that's why I think people love my podcast. It's unpredictable, just like my shiny head.
Well, I can't argue with that. But let's get back to Mars. Have some exciting new plans for our colonization efforts.
Oh, can we use horsecomb as fuel for the rockets?
No, Joe. But we can definitely use it to polish the helmets of our astronauts.
Now that's what I call innovation. We'll have the shiniest astronauts in the galaxy.
You never fail to surprise me, Joe.
That's what I'm here for, my friend. Now, let's go polish some more heads with horse cum. So, Elon, I noticed you're rocking a pretty bold look these days.
Yeah, I decided to embrace the baldness. Plus, it's more aerodynamic for when I'm driving my electric cars.
I gotta say, it suits you. You look like a futuristic Vin Diesel. I can see it now. All the bros shaving their heads and posting selfies with your hashtag.
And we can sell Elon Musk brand razors with a special feature that makes you smarter with every swipe.
Genius. And speaking of baldness, have you heard about the new hair growth serum made from platypus milk?
Wait, what? That's the thing?
Yeah, man, it's all the rage. Apparently, platypus milk has some magical properties that can cure baldness.
Well, I'll stick with my baldness for now. But if I ever change my mind, I know where to go.
And just imagine, with your genius mind and a full head of hair, you'll be unstoppable.
I think I'll stick to my bald genius status, Joe. But thanks for the offer.
No problem, man. Keep rocking that bald look and changing the world.
Will do, Joe. Will do. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about space travel.
Sounds like a plan, my bald brother. Let's do it. So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the universe.
Yes, I have been studying the stars and galaxies, and I have come to a groundbreaking conclusion.
Lay it on me, man.
Well, I believe that the universe is actually just a giant simulation created by an advanced alien species.
Wow, that's some Matrix level stuff right there.
Exactly. And get this, I also think that we are just characters in this simulation being controlled by these aliens.
So, like The Sims,
Yes, but on a cosmic scale.
damn, that's deep. But hey, speaking of simulations, have you ever played The Sims?
No, I haven't. Why?
Because I always create a character that looks exactly like Mr. Clean. I mean, have you seen that guy? He's jacked and bald, just like us.
Wait, are you saying I look like Mr. Clean?
I mean, kinda, you both have that smooth, shiny head.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment.
You should, man. Mr. Clean is a badass. He cleans up messes and takes no shit from anyone.
I never thought I would be compared to a cleaning product mascot.
Hey, at least you're not the brawny man. That guy's just a lumberjack with a paper towel.
True. But hey, maybe we should start a new podcast called The Bald and the Beautiful.
I like it. We can talk about the struggles and perks of being bald.
And maybe get Mr. Clean as a guest.
Now that's a podcast I would listen to. So, Neil, I've been reading up on some ancient curses lately, and I think I found the perfect one for you.
Oh, really, Joe? And what does this curse entail?
Well, it's a pretty powerful one. It'll make you go completely bald.
Very funny, Joe. But I think I'll pass on that curse.
Come on, Neil. Think about it. You'll save so much money on hair products.
I don't think being bald is worth saving a few bucks, Joe.
But just imagine how aerodynamic your head will be. You could swim faster, run faster, be like a human bullet.
I don't think a lack of hair will make me a superhero, Joe.
Fine, fine. But just think about how much cooler you'll look. You'll be like a wise, bald guru.
I'm pretty sure I can be wise without being bald, Joe.
Okay, I'll sweeten the deal. I'll throw in a free supply of Rogaine for life.
Well, I do love free stuff.
That's the spirit. Now let's get this curse going. Baldness, baldness, take hold of Neil's head.
Oh, wow. I can feel the curse taking effect already.
Just wait until you see yourself in the mirror tomorrow.
Thanks a lot, Joe. I guess I'll just have to embrace the bald life now.
You're welcome, Neil. Just doing my part to make the world a more aerodynamic place. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been getting some backlash for your latest video.
Yeah, man, people are freaking out because I got 100 people to have sex on camera.
Oh man, that's insane. How'd you even come up with that idea?
Well, I was just trying to think of something crazy and controversial to get people talking.
Well, you definitely achieved that. But why 100 people? Why not just a few?
I wanted to make a statement. Plus, I figured if we're going to do it, might as well go big or go home.
Yeah, because 99 people having sex on camera just isn't enough.
Exactly. But seriously, I didn't think it would cause this much of an uproar.
Well, you know how people are. They love to get all up in arms about anything remotely scandalous.
Yeah, I guess I should have expected it. But hey, at least we got people talking.
Yeah, and I'm sure your video got a ton of views. You know, sex sells.
Oh yeah, because that's what I want to be known for, the guy who made 100 people have sex on camera.
Hey, it could be worse. You could be known as the guy who made 100 people have sex with Bigfoot on camera.
Oh my god, that's a whole other level of controversy. Let's stick with just humans for now.
Good call. But seriously, people need to chill out. It's just a video.
Exactly. And at least we can say we made history. The first ever 100-person orgy on camera.
Now that's a record that will be hard to beat. Pun intended.
Oh, Joe.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about shaving your head like me?
Why would I do that? I have a full head of luscious hair.
Yeah, but think about it. You'd save so much time and money on haircuts and products.
I don't think I have the right head shape for it.
Trust me, you have a perfect head for it. Look at my bald-ass dome. It's like a shining beacon of masculinity.
I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to commit to the bald look.
Come on, Elon. Just imagine the freedom of not having to worry about bad hair days or getting shampoo in your eyes.
I do like the idea of saving time and money. But what if I look like a giant baby without hair?
Don't worry, I'll teach you how to rock the bald look. We'll be the bald brothers of the podcast world.
All right, fine. Let's do it. But if I end up looking like a wrinkly baby, blaming you.
Deal. And hey, if it doesn't work out, you can always just wear a cool hat like me.
Deal. Now let's get back to talking about artificial intelligence and the future of humanity.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just take a moment to appreciate my beautifully bald head.
You know what? I think I'm starting to see the appeal. Bald and proud, baby.
That's what I'm talking about. Bald and proud, just like two alpha males should be. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I recently made a groundbreaking discovery.
Oh yeah, what is it?
Brace yourself because it's pretty wild. The secret of the universe is actually horse cum.
Wait, what? Did you say horse cum?
Yes, horse cum. It's the key to understanding the mysteries of the cosmos.
I don't even know where to begin with this. How did you even come to this conclusion?
Well, I was studying the chemical composition of the universe, and I noticed a pattern. It all leads back to horse cum.
So what you're saying is the Big Bang was just a giant horse ejaculation.
Essentially, yes. It's all connected, Joe. The stars, the planets, the galaxies, it's all just a result of horse cum.
This is some next level stuff, man. I don't think anyone saw this coming.
That's the beauty of science, Joe. It always surprises us.
I can't wait to see the headlines for this one. Renowned astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson reveals the secret of the universe. Horse cum.
I can already hear the backlash from the scientific community.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be lining up to replicate your experiments.
Hey, don't knock it until you try it, Joe.
On that note, let's wrap this up before we get ourselves into trouble.
Agreed. But remember, Joe, horse cum is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
You heard it here first, folks. Thanks for tuning in to another mind-blowing episode of The Joe. So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on the universe.
Oh, you mean the vast expanse of space and time that we are just a tiny speck in?
Yeah, that one. But I also heard you have some theories about sucking on cat boobs.
Well, Joe, it's not a theory. It's a possibility. You see, in an infinite universe, anything is possible.
Anything. Like me sucking on my cat's boobs.
Well, technically, it would be the universe sucking on your cat's boobs.
Wait, what?
You see, if the universe wants it, it could manifest itself in the form of you sucking on your cat's boobs.
That's just wrong, man.
But think about it, Joe. We are all made up of stardust and energy. Who's to say the universe doesn't have a desire to experience things through us?
Yeah, I'm sure the universe is just dying to suck on some cat boobs.
Hey, you never know. Maybe it's a new form of cosmic pleasure.
I think I'll stick to smoking DMT.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, if you ever see your cat's boobs glowing, it's the universe trying to tell you something.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the mind-bending conversation, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep an open mind. You never know what the universe has in store for us.
So, Elon, I heard you shaved your head recently, going for that bald egg look.
Yeah, I figured I'd save some time in the morning by just getting rid of all my hair.
Well, I gotta say, you're rocking that bald head. It's a bold move.
Thanks, Joe. I think it's a good look for me. Plus, it's aerodynamic. I can probably run faster now.
I bet you could outrun Usain Bolt with that shiny head of yours.
Maybe I'll enter the next Olympics as the bald egg sprinter.
You know, I've always wanted to shave my head, but then I remember I have a weird shaped head and I'll end up looking like a lumpy potato.
Don't worry, Joe. You can always wear a hat or a wig.
True. But then I wouldn't be able to feel the breeze on my scalp.
You could always get a tattoo on your head, like a design or a map of the world.
That's actually not a bad idea. I could be like a walking globe.
Or you could just embrace the baldness. Bald is beautiful, Joe.
I'll have to think about it. But for now, I'll stick to my luscious locks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, bald eggs are the future.
So, Elon, have you ever forgotten something important because of your busy schedule?
Oh yeah, all the time. But I have a secret weapon to combat forgetfulness,
What's that?
my Neuralink chip. It helps me remember everything.
Dude, that's insane. I need one of those. I keep forgetting where I put my keys.
Well, you know what they say. Forgetful Joe is a happy Joe.
I wish. But honestly, sometimes I forget about my baldness because of my dementia.
Wait, what? You have dementia?
No. I mean, I forget about my baldness because of my dementia. It's like a blessing in disguise.
I don't think that's how dementia works, Joe.
Well, maybe it's just my brain trying to protect me from the harsh reality of my receding hairline.
Or maybe your brain is just mush from all weed you smoke.
Hey, don't knock the weed, man. It's my medicine.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you forget about your baldness.
Hey, at least I have an excuse for forgetting things. What's yours, Mr. Genius?
Touche, Joe. Touche.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle. I feel like that's a fitting representation of me.
Sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
Wow, Joe. That's actually pretty accurate. You are the majestic bald eagle of the podcast world.
Thanks, Elon. I'll take that as a compliment. Now let's spark up a joint and forget about our problems, shall we? So, Neil, I was thinking about inviting this guy to the podcast, Saul Baldwin.
Saul Baldwin? Sounds like a made-up name.
No, he's a real guy. He's a conspiracy theorist.
Oh, great. Just what we need. More conspiracy theories.
But this guy is next level. He believes the moon landing was faked by aliens.
Oh, well, that's definitely a credible source.
But think about it, Neil. It could be entertaining. We could have a debate about it.
I don't know, Joe. I don't want to give a platform to someone spreading false information.
Come on, man. It'll be fun. Plus, we can fact check him in real time.
All right, fine. But if he starts talking about lizard people, I'm out.
Deal. Jamie, pull up an image of a lizard person.
I've been waiting for this moment.
I can't believe I'm agreeing to this.
It's gonna be epic, Neil. Trust me.
I'll trust you this one time. But if this guy starts talking about chemtrails, I'm shutting it down.
Don't worry, I'll keep him in check. This is gonna be the most ridiculous episode yet. So, Elon, I heard you have some new inventions in the works.
Yeah, working on a rocket-powered hair growth serum. You interested?
Very funny. You know, I don't need hair to be a badass.
Sure, Joe. Keep telling yourself that while I'm over here with a full head of luscious locks.
Hey, at least I don't have to worry about my hair catching on fire during a SpaceX launch.
Low blow, Joe. But seriously, have you ever considered getting a hair transplant?
No, I'm comfortable with my baldness. It's a sign of wisdom and testosterone.
More like a sign of old age and low testosterone?
Oh, shut up. I bet you're just jealous that I save money on haircuts.
And you probably spend that money on Rogaine and toupies.
Hey, at least I don't have to worry about helmet hair when I ride my motorcycle.
And I don't have to worry about head hair when I'm launching rockets into space.
Touche, Elon. Touche.
But seriously, Joe, embrace the baldness. It's a look that only a select few can pull off.
Yeah, you're right. I am pretty badass with a shiny head.
Damn right you are. Now let's go brainstorm some more hair growth inventions.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just launching rockets into space and revolutionizing the auto industry.
Wow, that's impressive. But you know what's even more impressive?
What's that? What's that?
My bald head. I've fully embraced my baldness, and I couldn't be happier.
Yeah, I've noticed. You're always showing it off.
Hey, I've got nothing to hide. And, you know, who else has nothing to hide? Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Really. I thought he had a full head of hair.
No, he's bald too. But every time I mention it, he tells me to shut my bald ass up.
That's harsh.
But I think he's just jealous. He can't rock the bald look like I can.
You do pull it off well.
Damn right I do. And you know what they say? Bald men are more virile.
Is that a scientific fact?
It is now. And I've got the testosterone to prove it.
Well, I can't argue with that.
So next time Neil tells me to shut up, I'll just remind him of my virility.
I don't think he'll have a comeback for that.
Damn straight. My baldness is my superpower.
And your superpower is making me laugh. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Just remember, embrace the baldness. It's the key to success.